here on Estriel loves loading in on Scar as well. So I think maybe he's going to be that player to watch for 1 and 3.
It's time to lock in our first Scuff Pick'ems on the day. I want to start with the pick.
If I tell you, you won't believe me. Well, first of all, I have brain damage. That's the first thing I want to get across. I clearly have some sort of, like, lasting, quite severe brain damage. Let's just put that out there at the start, right off the bat, right? The second thing is, I've been streaming for 25 minutes. But I haven't been streaming, you see, because I forgot to press go live on YouTube because I actually scheduled this stream and I needed to press an extra button that I don't normally press. Oh, fuck me. It is just not real. It is just not real, the levels of stupidity that... Oh, fuck me. That's not good, man. I've been streaming this whole time. Bro. Well, 25 minutes late, folks. I guess we'll just switch over. There you go, guys. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this one. There we go. Right, at least I got there before the first game. At least I got there for the first game. Folks, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. It's so painful. It's funny. It's so painful it's funny. Right? Like what? Okay. What did they do to Abe's hair, man? Seriously, Abe? Come on, Abe. I hope it's for a good reason, man. You better have just got a shitty, like, buzz cut for a good reason. It better be a good reason, Abe. I hope so, bro. Not that I overly care, because it's your hair, mate, but nonetheless. Welcome! Welcome! You already know what time it is. You already know what time it is. It is time. Welcome to CDL Champs 2026, the absolute roller coaster of a season thus far is finally coming to a close and will be concluded on Sunday in Vegas, where one team will take it all. All four teams, all four top teams have won all four majors so far. Major 1 with Gentlemates, Major 2 with FaZe Vegas, Major 3 with Thieves, and Major 4 with Optic Texas. And now, the biggest one of the year, not the final one, we still got the Esports World Cup, but the biggest one of the year so far. Well, just of the year in general, to be honest. It's Champs time. I hope you guys enjoyed a new little aesthetic I got going, new little thumbnail. Yeah, man, I ain't got really too much to say. Let's unmute the stream here. Let's unmute the stream. Hope you guys are having an awesome day. I was actually having a pretty good day, to be fair. I was actually having a pretty good day. But then I realised that I've been streaming for 25 minutes.
Yeah, throughout these last couple of weeks, how much
literally my miss messaged me, right?
For a long time.
Is everything okay?
What the vetoes are going to
what happened to the stream?
There's a curveball in there, but this matchup we don't have any of that.
Well,
I just put dot.
With what side was like playing who and who they scrimmed leading into the event, there were major differences just in preparation and how teams perform. So yeah, I firmly believe prep's gonna be massive in this, obviously, with the time you have to prepare for the team you're going to play. Dan Ghosty has been great, but I think the man in this matchup that you think has really shown out, regardless of what team he's been on, has been Estriel.
Yeah, I mean, listen, everybody sort of honed in on Joe, and I get it. MVP candidate, the guy's a freak, his stats, but when you take a back step and look at this entire matchup throughout the year, Estriel has destroyed Toy. He has a 1.23 overall versus them. So this SMG duo, if they get going,
that is.
But listen, there have been different.
Do you know,
But when you look at this particular matchup,
it's checky a little bit, right? That I've been streaming for 25 minutes. I've put all that effort into the start of the stream. I put quite a lot of effort into the start of the stream, actually. I'm going to be honest. I actually felt really... Yeah, like, I don't know, man. I just felt like I was putting in a lot of effort.
So I think that's a key. It's a sort of like we play each other on.
So for all that to be just gone, kind of aids. Honestly, pretty aids. At the same time, I figured it out before the start of... Holy shit, this guy's like 16. What the fuck? This guy's a tech genius. I figured it out before the start of the first game. Okay, that to me, that kind of saves it. Yeah, that kind of saves it. A little bit, I would say. Aluka, let's talk a little bit about Aluka, this new little player we got coming in here to the Pro League. Obviously at the start of the year he was cooking in this. He played a cup in Challengers, and he absolutely fried. He destroyed everybody on the map across the whole cup. Right?
Yeah, LA Thieves was sort of their.
Since then, hasn't been too good. He got signed to the FaZe substitute bench. That helped put a little bit of pressure on the FaZe starting team, and raise their level just a bit, and actually help them to win Major 2. He's now, just before Champs, finally getting an opportunity in the Pro League on Vegas Falcons? No, it's not Vegas Falcons anymore. That's Vegas. Riyadh Falcons. Right? Just before Champs. That means that his first match in the Pro League is at Call of Duty Champs against LA Thieves. I'll let that sit with you for a second, because I feel very, very bad for him. But also, if he does good, if he does do good, even if they lose, right? I feel like, unless he just has a fucking despicable mini-map, or a despicable arrow on the mini-map, then I think that'll be good for him. I think that'll be good. Yeah, so welcome to the stream, baby. How you doing?
I mean, he was in sort of.
Yeah, I would say go back to the start of the stream where I explained it pretty well.
Ready to fight.
But
you saw maybe the interview with Study. He was just like, "There's not much pressure on us. Like, people kind of wrote us off.
So.
They don't think we can play."
Brief.
All right,
that's it. Yeah,
that's
brief.
kind of it.
Come out, shut him up.
Yo, where did you disappear to? I dipped out because of this. I was streaming. Long story short, now I was streaming for 25 minutes. 25 minutes. Yeah, but I wasn't streaming for 25 minutes because I didn't press the go live button on YouTube, because I scheduled this stream, and that meant that I had to press an extra button in order to actually go live. You see my problem here? So when I you, that was me like, holy fuck, I have brain damage. You feel me? Like, yeah. So that's what happened. That's what that is. Just, yeah. Game 1. Let's go. Call of Duty Champs. Game 1. Day 1.
What you're trying to talk about? Just
Paris Gentlemates versus Toronto Koi. Let's get it, gentlemen.
to you and Joe doing his thing.
He's moving.
Joe Deceptions taking out the boys in white.
Before this match started,
Say fucking. As they wrap P2 here.
on the kill feed early.
Okay. Oh, beautiful. Nice. I think I have to be a bit of a Toronto fan here, chat, just because Kleenex is from Denmark. EU, right? And then Insight is British. British. That's right. There's no T in British. Trust me.
Damage sets up a sit. Kips
And even Kips are just kind of rootable players, I guess. So I guess I'm more so supporting. I love Joe. Yeah, I think overall I'm probably supporting Koi in this one. Oh my god. Oh, if he gets 3 there, it gets really creamy. It really does get really creamy if he gets 3 there. But he doesn't get 3 there. Joe deceptions.
Going to be white for now. Joe Deceived will answer with a double of his own on the 7-3 start. They're back and battling. Not much separating them on the scoreboard, but with 15 seconds left, you can see everybody
go on, AB.
For Paris. 3 already out. They're going to give up the final 10. Trying to get into good positions here in 3. Turn this into a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, you have an early rotation there out of Paris with getting some of that scrap time, but Abe finds the rest. He finds Joe Deceives.
Well, sometimes it's like extra 5 to 10 seconds. Team that was pretty early.
Yeah, that was very early.
Nice one.
Control.
Good defense.
If you are Koi, but this is another hill.
Although, yeah, no, this isn't the P4 rotation. I'm an idiot. This is the P3 rotation. That's just popped.
Kips there for the trade, and well, this is just a battle.
Trade after trade after trade. Somebody looking for the multi to turn the tide. Paris, the one soaking up the time for now. Ghosty, I thought avoided the nade. Sim tagged up. It takes 1 before he drops. Both teams go 2 for 2 for now. The nade's connected.
Big nade from inside. Big from AB. Come on. Big guy, big guy.
Down 17, looking to pick up this final 20.
Yeah, now who's going to take the
Damn. Oh, nades. Good nades.
Yeah, they might not need the route. And while
Those are good nades.
Quite massive there for Ghosty. Here's Paris going to get very aggressive in the final 10. Try to get aggressive.
Ooh, Kippy Kips. Kip the Kipper. Oh, it's Joe Deceives through here.
It's all the way through back blue.
Oh, and then he gets spun on banner. He's got to deal with Kleenex.
Knows where the pressure is coming from. Where is the help? And well, this is already great because you have not allowed Koi to get to a comfortable setup.
I was going to say, maybe wishing he had an NPC, but it's not going to matter.
It doesn't matter.
Winning in close range, still alive. He's
Joe's, yes, Joe's still going, man.
13.
He's on 3 in a row.
The lobby currently now setting up time here for Paris as they will hold. Terrific sequence, and yeah, he's the one that slipped through the cracks on a little bit of a streak. Not that close to a Hellstorm, but some potential here. Now NPC to work with.
And look at the amount of space that Sim has taken from them. So he's just cut off through the middle of the map, forcing them to go through Motel side. This is sometimes a hill that gets very messy, but these 25 seconds have been all Paris, a big part of that, Joe. But with the map pressure, Sim was able to put on through the middle of the map. They're able to clean things up. But Koi trying to find the final 20.
That's a very good hard point, though, for Paris. Yeah, your first chance to break that's with 20 or so seconds left. As you said, so much space for Paris. Beautifully done. All the kills come the way of Paris. That's another time when the kills are coming at the right time. Right before a new hard point's going to pop. Gives them a little breathing room. Look at the mini map now. Nobody close to touching this right now for Koi. They're going to need to win.
40 seconds down here.
Get in, because Paris are set up.
Well, this is just...
Okay, that's big from Kips. Big position now. To get...
Just a step ahead, winning the rotation.
That's fine.
Spawning you out. Clean stuff for them, and on a map.
This is Kleenex. Doesn't win the gunfight though. It's a big win. Big win.
Substantial lead on this map.
Almost done with our first set of rotations here, and soon we'll kind of talk about what separated the squads. But Paris continue to soak here. Finally, a big amount of pressure through the front for Koi, but as one person remaining, inside is able to get a double. Will eventually be traded out. Still holding on the time. Paris, though, trying to fight back. Up 50. Let's go to a listen in now, Paris.
Dig. Damn. Seems firing up in the comms. Go on, Astral, you fucking piece of cheese. I don't know why his name just looks like a piece of cheese. That wasn't my idea, it was my missus' idea. She came up with that. Just that's copyrighted, isn't it? I can't take an idea, chat. Run. Able to big two. 50 points down as well. I didn't. By the amount of kills going down, I would have felt like they'd be a little more up than this. But Toronto have done well to keep it close here. They've been efficient, more efficient than Gentlemen, I'd say, with their kills.
Paris continue to control the game, but it feels like they've been in such control, but haven't been able to take that next step where they blow this game wide open.
Yeah.
That Scar armor has been this way the entire year, right? So many 250 to 220s, but great comms. You just like to hear it. You stay down, just play your life.
Can't walk back that touch.
Being on top of it so far, they've been ahead of
And, you know, it's one of those games where we talk a lot of Joe Deceives. He was frying, and then Sib erupted.
That's a big two.
27.
B3.
He cannot be touched. He was winning some close range gunfights with the
Oh, number one here. Very important.
Another one. And they're going to make another big play. It was P3 and P4 where they got a lot of their lead, looking to do it again.
Yeah, they just have to be worried about it. You get a little bit of a mid-map spawn there, just due to Estrel's position.
Damn!
Yeah, Kleenex one pulling.
And it was one shot.
Estrel, he is on point, but with all that control, you see they do flip, but they recognize
Estrel's filling up.
away.
He's playing well. He's playing really well.
This guy is lasering everybody on the plane, Hetty. Almost double positive. Looked in for 5 in a row. Paris dominating the kill feed.
I mean, Koi have not been able to touch this. Finally, they're going to get in, but again, there's only 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Sib's fucking ripping.
It's moments like this that Koi have stayed in the game, been able to get a big 20 here and there. And as you said, this is their chance with 4 popping, no Joe Deceives this time slipping through the crack. They're going to have
Think you saw him top?
full setup, but you lose 2 players, so take back what I said. Both sides are going. Sib guns another one.
Jesus, Sib is fucking running them.
Here right away for Paris.
Yeah, you get a close motel spawn, so Dosi, he's going to go on a route, him and Joe Deceives. And again, you just have no room if you are Koi. They have to win these gunfights. So far, a 2-for-1 for them, but immediate trades coming in from Dosi. Now it's all down to Joe. Hello. But finally, a bit of breathing room. And well, if you did this time, if you're Koi, you're right back in the game.
I don't know if they can breathe yet. There has just been one more with the close spot.
I think Estrel will Kleenex up top. That's a huge.
They've won enough fights to get the
Big onto Joe. Big.
Try to chip away at this. Still a 40-point game. That's going to be all.
They're playing the game well. They're playing the map well. But I think they need to be slightly more efficient, gentlemates, if they want to guarantee this.
He's going to recognize that.
They've been in the driver's seat the whole time, right? But that's good from inside.
To find those kills.
Check him out a bit.
Enough. The players just stay alive top 3. So Koi still down around that 50-point
It's been the entire game. It's been the entire game. 50. Every time I look at it, maybe a big moment for Koi. Joe Deceives though, tucked in a pocket, has covering fire from his ARs. He's going to hop in and scoop the time. You have the back spawn. McCoy just trying to find an opening. Always seems to be another body here flying pressure.
Damn. Holy shit, fair play.
Through the front, doing a brilliant job and pushing it all the way out the back. That's going to clear everything. Just a brilliant moment.
Yeah, just a bit too much slaying power.
A little bit different.
On the side of Gentlemates.
Their hardpoint had some slip-ups at the last major. One of their weaker game modes that we saw from them, but we are just seeing them respond to every spawn.
Yeah, they're playing really
well.
Advantage,
then they go out and push that good spawn, now in firm control.
I mean, they're outselling by 26, I think it is. Sib 39 and 22, approaching the 40 bomb as Ghost nearly chains those together, but Sib is there for the 40 and the cleanup work. What a terrific...
He might drop 50 at COD Champs, bro. If this game goes long, like he drops 50. Yes, clean it's big.
It's just one single player, but it still may not matter. Estrel's on 5 in a row, and it's not like they're getting time with that Kleenex play.
No, because the other side lost their fight. Sib, the hot hand, looking to rein in the damage. Tough gunfight here with the high ground for Insight, but both still up for now. No lead the point until Koi will dip a foot in. Koi have got to be close to perfect at this point. They got to chain together 2 or 3 hard points if they're going to take this game. 31 now.
Jesus, this guy's flying at them. This guy's playing Black Ops 3, bro.
So that can come into play if this extends, but it may not. There's going to be a clean floor.
I didn't notice.
Did a mid-map spawn, so they're just right back down the hill.
Still doable.
Inching closer.
It's just
This map one win.
unlikely now.
Their map pick, so a big one for Paris here. Ghosty getting into position. News going to pop. Koi will be in first. One man out will be Kleenex, and spawning left side will be Kips. Kleenex dealt with. Kips will try to deal with the other side. Jodeci trying to apply pressure now for Paris. Kips gets one, but a nice nade from Estriel is able to connect. So many nades kills for Paris.
They've stayed alive, though. I mean, that is just so difficult to deal with those splits. That's how Paris have broken this hill a couple of times throughout this map. But this time, you hang on if you're Koi. The nades now, the reinforcements are there. But again, game clock down to 35.
Yeah.
Sib just
Oh my God, Sibby Sib.
right off a spawn. Back into the objective. Paris recognize this, so they're just playing around this, forcing them. They know they have to run forward.
Play clock, maybe the biggest enemy now for Koi. Ghosty is in. Ghosty gets you one. The rest of them
Whoa!
still be in the fight. They've got to be in the point.
No.
Contested time, any white time is going to hurt.
Wow.
Jodeci for the lovely double there.
Wow, Joe.
On rotation,
Sib's on for 46 here.
we go to Kips. What a tall pass is.
Come on!
Before that, maybe light for Koi.
Yeah, maybe light. But
Oh my God, this will be. Sib's definitely going to drop 50, right? Unless they break immediately.
help on this.
Behind you, y'all got the back?
They're going to go through the middle of the map. Estriel's just trying to find a one-on-one. He's able to take down Kleenex. Abe inside from the hill, though. Able to find those kills, but it's just, where is that number 4? Where is Estriel? And, well, Estriel continues to take that long.
Oh my God.
Find the one spawner. And they know he's trying to make the play to close out this game.
Nice.
Great comms from Koi. And, well, they're still in this, but Joe deceives. Almost makes the play.
Not enough to break up the time.
Oh my God.
On the play clock.
Hold up now.
It might be
Hang on a moment,
right
chat,
side
because
still for Koi. They can get
this isn't over.
They just have to hang on to this hill. If you are Paris, you're going all out. And now you have a lot of pressure through the middle of the map with Kleenex's position, cutting off the reinforcements. So just no slip-ups. Kips now has a hellstorm. What does he get this? And well, this could just help them deal with pressure right off a spawn on this rotation.
Oh my God.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Wait a minute, chat.
He's in trouble. Kips gets 2 with this.
Wait a minute.
16 on the play clock. 25 now needed for Koi. Paris are close to an epic collapse.
huge
The
win.
kick is off. Sim though does get you one.
They're all going through the back. They're all going through the back. Kleenex going to spawn out.
Here comes the swarm. Will Paris do enough? to
Wow,
close this out?
they do. They do. And Sib with 47 on map 1.
And you see the side
Woo!
for Ghosty.
Holy shit, chat!
Got scary.
Oh my.
Led throughout. They outslayed by
Oh, my heart's racing after map 1 on day 1. Well, what'd you know?
Our point, ladies and gentlemen. But welcome
Yeah.
to champs.
I think we've seen that so many times.
Just fight
Uh-huh.
after fight. So many engagements on the map.
Uh-huh.
And that gets interesting there towards
Yep.
the end. If
You want to slow down there, buddy?
fight both
Thank you.
sides to pick up Sib,
Holy shit.
you can hold on.
What a game 1. What a game 1.
Towards boats. There's just so much pressure. There's so many
Especially
angles.
towards that. Oh my God.
Is it through the back? They
Toronto
just
did
handle
so good. Kips. So good.
By 13. I don't know.
So many. Look at the amount of engagements on the map, by the
it.
way.
You want them to clean it up.
Hundreds
But it did look clean at moments, right?
upon hundreds.
That's
Honestly,
I mean, not
that's
like 10
crazy.
Go. 30 is a slaughter. Sid puts up 47.
Yeah, 47 on the map 1 champs is insane. That's kind of nasty. I'm not gonna lie to you,
Play the
chat.
game the right way and they can beat you and getting
It's
out.
kind of nasty.
That is a significant margin, surely. Jodeci's got off to a hot start, had a terrific game, but Sid, man, won so many gunfights. Was truly terrific. And, you know, Kleenex started slow. I think it was like 8 and 15. He battled back towards even deeper into the game. And, like, boy, they avoided the big hole. They did.
Sib is beaming.
Most they went down.
Ripping it out, laddie. Fucking hell, eh?
The P1 into the
Sorry, I don't know what that was. I actually don't know what that
needs
was.
to play his life, just allow his teammates to get here. Then this last P3, it was near perfection for Koi. I mean, Estriel was trying to make that play, but it was the gunfight prior to this that Sim was able to win. You spawn out Kleenex. That gives them the green light to go.
And then Kip, yeah, oh my God, didn't know we got bounced.
That- oh my God.
He must have got an objective time. Yeah, just
Yeah.
hang
Oh, I'm so mature, man.
If you're going to kind of get smoked early throughout a map, I don't know, get the guns hot, prolong the game, well, that gets close. Yeah, it's that final P3. I mean, it is almost a full 60 seconds there.
No, I think the only time they didn't get it was White when he was in the Hellstorm. Like the final 5 seconds they maybe didn't get, but the rest of that they locked down. And yeah, I don't know what's worse, honestly, like getting blown out map 1 and brushing it off and laughing, or like that was a little more painful, I think, because you really like you believed you almost came back. I mean, Koi win that, they might just win this series. They would have been that significant.
What do we think of that map 1? 252.37. They
Listen, we've had bigger comebacks.
one more wave, and that's how. Maybe not. Nah. Wait, can they get to it? I suppose they can. Yeah, they probably get to it, but they would be running straight into irons. Like they would have to win, be perfect, if they wanted to break. Like, because they would get back to the hill at like 247, right? If Toronto get one more wave of kills.
We take a breath.
So
Maybe a couple breaths
yeah.
after surviving that. Again, Ghosty's face at the end of that said it all. Clean it up a bit slow, but again,
yeah, it turns out, chat,
brought it back in a big way to get them back into that game.
I was looking at my black eye earlier before I realised the stream was not on. I thought I had a black eye, right? I don't have a black eye, but there is a very pronounced vein on my under my right eye. I know this looks like my left, but the camera's flipped. Yeah.
And I mean, this is one for Koi where like just a ton of ups and downs. I think one that stands out is the last major or 2 majors ago versus like Optic. They were able to make those big plays, finally beat Optic on that map, but then the lineup change comes in. So it's just, again, a lot of questions for both of these teams.
Just get a protein shake.
Again, the similarities between these teams and, you know, having a recent team change, having a few more weeks to perfect your craft, hopefully improve quickly. I know Paris did get a top 4, but that crowd was different, bro.
Yeah, it helped, especially in Search and Destroy. It helped.
Yeah, not going to have that here for sure. S&D wins championships. S&D especially.
You love the CDL music, chat. Y'all love the CDL music, man.
You see where Gentleman wins in stage 4. And well, a big part of that is just the 7-1 in Major 4 was insane. All right, map 2 now. As Koi try to bring it back. They'll kick it off on offense. It was an A-side stack for Paris, so bomb site wide open, transitioning.
Okay, first plant at B.
Eyes, but nobody there with the help. So this is going to be a 4-on-4 retake. We'll see a good amount of that on this map.
That's Raid Search and Destroy right there. That is all you see, just trying to tap those counter plays.
And well, smokes are going to be massive on these retakes. Make it messy. Close the gap. Estriel doing just that.
Gotta buy time for insight. Have to buy time for insight, but that's gonna be first blood. Is anyone gonna pick up the pinch? Can Choi survive until he gets there? Tips evens things out. And now, I mean, honestly, pressure at Paris to get on the defuse, but they don't know insight is there. It's just not fast enough. Koi able to hold the line, allow him to make the play.
Cho's just fucking pissed in his mouth.
School Toronto Ultra strategy with the late flame.
Inside. Who are you challenging? Who are you challenging? Who?
He gets 3 for you. You know, they got the first blow game applying pressure.
What do we think of the thing so far, chat?
But as you said,
background, the overlay,
have to let him get to his spot.
The stuff.
That insight play closer. He did just that.
Well, Joe gets 3 in that round. And I think you just kind of have to put someone on the defuse right away, but it felt like they were waiting for insight. But as soon as Kips found that first kill and it was turned into a 3-on-3, everything just kind of stalled out, allowed insight to get to his spot.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
He did 322 of like about 400 damage, so that was mostly him.
Someone keeps going, oi! In the crowd. Fuck's sake, man. Let me do a quick audio test, because I did just do a visual test, but I didn't do the audio test. Sorry.
There, but it seems like Kips is on top of it. He's gonna find that first blood.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
This much harder. Now for Paris, locked in, Sib.
Am I a bit loud, chat?
Makes it a little more doable here. 2 versus 3.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Or sorry, Sib grabs bomb.
Well, he's just going to go for the plant. But the problem is you are all here. If
No, I don't think. Am I too long? I think I'm fine.
Away with his life.
I don't think. Am I too?
Now, Dosey's going to try to go all the way through the flank. Oh, that's a huge gunfight. But a quick trade, and now, because you're not shot at right away, it's just a question of where is Ghosty? Well, he is through the flank.
Sib, dude.
Insight
Every gunfight early, he's
versus Ghosty.
here. Not able to win it.
Oh, it's Abe versus Ghosty. Sorry. Excuse me. Let's go, Abe. Let's go, Abe.
HP, one more bullet, and that is a win.
Let's go, Abe.
A 2-on-3 clutch.
I thought it was Insight. I don't know why I thought it was Insight.
Abe able to snap, reacts, wins that kill, wins that fight.
And probably the two big moments, what? I mean, Kips' read or play to get the first blood early to give them numbers, and then the ice here from Abe. Oh my.
It's got to be headshots. Yeah, headshots.
Yeah. You think?
Yeah, because I think what Paris were doing was putting a ton of pressure ringside, and then they wanted to fly through the middle of the map to Estriel if he gets a timing on the Kips. But instead, that play just has to change right away.
Yeah, I was just staring at the man. Like, you see Estriel waiting to go. The second he went, just got laced.
Okay, we good.
Kips takes a couple shots, but he's all right.
Ooh, good chase by Joe.
Take it up mid-map.
Abe, check your close left.
First blood for Joe to see. Estriel eating well as well. It's all on Kips. Nice shot into another one. Can't finish it off. Down to 55 HP and has to reposition.
Well, that is just all the SMGs finding space, taking gunfights. Joe deceives with the first, and Estriel follows that up. But you had all the info, right? With the wall bangs, you knew this was another B hit. On the side of Paris Gentleman, it's just
Kips can do this, but I don't know if.
Info, and you just immediately adjust if you are Gentlemen.
Ooh.
Joe deceives the pair of first bloods. Just looking like this one will turn into a round win. Kips
Damn.
And drop. Nothing you can do there.
Damn.
Paris on the board. And as you said, the SMGs lighted up early. And well, I mean, last time they had the defensive stack at the offsite.
I'm just laughing because I'm like, man, this guy is really going for this gunfight. And of course, it's just Sid. I'm like, normally in 1-on-3s, it's just sort of shoulders, couple of wall bangs, you back down, you just buy time for your teammates to get there, but Sib just keeps fighting.
I'm not entirely sure I've ever seen a situation where Sib does back down.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's always shelling.
Yeah, all right.
That guy is always shelling. 24/5. Because 24/7, you know, it's too much. You know.
Kleenex had the slow start in map 1, kind of same story here at 0-3. See if he can get involved.
Joe's gone diving.
Well, that's just the pressure of the SMGs, right? That's Joe
I like this. I like this place.
Putting Kips and Insights in the clutch positions. So yeah, can Kleenex and Abe get going a little bit here?
I like this play.
He can hold his breath a very long time.
Super soldier.
Super longness. All right. Plan 10, 4v4 retake now, 4 coin.
And I mean, you were pretty much turtled, right? So look at the amount of room that Paris is taking.
Abe Chow's out, not able to win it.
There we go.
Traded out. Kips and Kleenex both on the feed. First out for Kleenex. Kips.
3v2 now.
The read if you were Kleenex, you had it. You knew one could pinch through, and well, you give it up. And that allows Sib to
2v2, they're going to chase him, right?
20 seconds, you have to go.
Yeah, why are we going towards B, bro? We good?
Where are these guys?
Kleenex hit down to 14. He's in trouble. 10 seconds to go. I don't see how you're able to win this unless somehow.
If they don't check
it, yeah.
They forget how to play.
Yeah. Your controller pricks? I don't know. Boom goes the dynamite. They'll take it. All right.
Time.
Yeah, you said they had.
Yes, Angelo, my man. How we doing, my brother? What you saying, my man? How you doing? How you doing, G?
Holds for another second.
What's poppin'?
What's
poppin'?
But it's just so they're all over the place because they gave up so much space, right? And then even that kill out.
I'm good, man. I'm good. COD Champs is on. You know what you boys gotta do.
Defense the next time. Just try to take a little bit more risk.
I say gotta do like I don't want to do. I fucking love doing this. Like, I've always wanted to do this. It's like perfect for me because I can break down the game. I can watch it. I can enjoy the game. I can fully invest in the game and all of that. Immerse myself in the game, whatever you might call it. It's just perfect. Damn, Joe. They were 2 up. Now it's 2-2 with the man advantage. Better get free deal. Damn, Estriel. Est fake. Get it?
Joe deceives Estriel doing what they want, finding all the kills, immediately shutting the door.
3 first bloods now for Joe.
What's that Xiaomi?
What do you do for your coin? Like, you're telling me they're throwing the same strat at him. What do you think would be the best way to do it?
Well, I mean, this is like where it's kind of confusing, right? Because this is what Champs is about. You have these 2 beasts. You're going to have a good idea of what the map set is. Like,
Sib is leading this.
you should have different looks.
Sib is leading this series so far. That's what. Yes, completely agreed. I think Sib's been massive map 1, and
but it really feels like they just can't allow Joe and Estriel to get this much space on the map.
yeah, map 2 is doing a solid job as well. On a 2 streak right now.
I mean, Joe just ran right up through middle, went to pillars.
Yeah.
Knows he has a one-on-one with inside of art.
Yeah, he's just doing great. He's just doing a great job.
Trusting Joe deceives
to win that.
Joe deceives against
Fantastic job.
You know, one-on-one at that range.
Someone's in the crowd chanting LAT, LAT.
He wants early. Is he finding?
My fucking god, Joey, slow down, bro. Slow down, bro.
Takeover. Kips though.
Still doable.
1v2. We're not done yet. Last time Joe Deceives got 3 in a round was round 1 and they lost it. Can Kips pull something off? A massive round here.
His shoulders are perfect. Look how perfect they've been for him here.
30 to go and 2 to beat.
Did you get seen?
Yeah, just a question.
I think you got seen. Yeah, you got seen.
Josie
Knows now.
And now look, they're going to turn. These arrows in the corner, they're going to turn to the back. Yeah.
There's just no time.
15 seconds. Here's him stomping. Shots were decent, but 2 there, and he will get dropped. Joe
Perfect
Deceives
shoulders the whole way. No messing. No messing up at all.
The early round Reaper. 4 first bloods. 9 and 3. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, chap.
I mean, we kind of talked about it, right? Estriel and Joe have destroyed.
It was Sib in the hard point.
Right now, you need Aben Clunex just not to get.
But thus far,
right now they are.
it's been Joe in search. This guy has been on fire so far in the search.
No, there have been trades on any of the first bloods.
Absolutely on fire. And I don't think he's going to slow down. Don't think he's going to slow down at all.
We're going to tango again.
Kind of battle. Kleenex in trouble, but it will stay up. Oh, yeah. Sib! He can't get the kill! He can't get the kill! I've got no idea, but we go 2 for 2. And by the way,
Oh, you dirty boy, Ghosting in 1v2.
But Koi have numbers. Ghosty, his turn to try and clutch.
He's been seen.
This year. Do not count this man out of any situation. Spotted, but wiggles away.
He must have slid his webcam. Dodging bullets.
Waiting on timing.
Hoping somebody sells. But there's just that Omni movement. The shoulder is just so difficult. Nobody going to give you a second. Chip's now going to look back towards back laundry. Well, maybe a little pop-up. Just trying to find him, but he's just going to back away.
20 seconds down. Go see this kid not.
I'm not giving him anything. This is how hard it is to clutch against fucking... Jesus. What do you do? This is how hard it is to clutch against the best players. Wow.
Wasting as much time as possible.
Just perfect, like, shoulders. Everything drilled. No mistakes.
All right, 2-on-2.
Well, I mean, I thought after Sib somehow survived and Kleenex dropped, I'm like, oh god, that's the
stellar gameplay, really.
It wasn't. Joe Deceives did get his 5th first blood.
Yeah, I mean, Sib survived forever, but also Kleenex survived for a very long time.
Sure. I guess you look at it that way, yeah. I just thought with the early shots, like, that looked like, I thought he had a free kill. Just a, well, precarious position to be in. That's not a fun spot.
This Joe Deceives Chips duo, they'd be pretty good. 10 for one, 10 for the other.
Yeah, it probably would.
Chips is leading the lobby, by the way, with 1,400 damage.
Joe Deceives against his former team continues to be a tear.
And again, look at the map, right? Troy just in the top left quadrant. They've pretty much given up. The only difference is Paris have not planted the bomb yet, right? So now they can reposition.
Buffer, okay.
Do you rotate this out? If
very important round here.
One of the early rounds. They're just waiting for them
Joe's.
Joe Deceives looking for his 6th first blood. And he's going to find it. The man cannot be stopped.
You know, she gets alive. Wow. Gets out alive. That's... Wow.
He can do no wrong. Estriel, the follow-up, again. The 1-2 punch, simply too much to deal with. Kips, once again, left alone.
He's being read.
Well,
Looks
this
like
is
a
just
1-2 knockdown.
yeah, it's a bit of a chess match, right? You know on Rain, ton of retakes. But hold on now,
Oh,
Tips
God.
does find a pick. Bomb is not planted yet. That was the bomb carrier.
Well, you know Sib's gonna square up.
Should reposition through middle, maybe get an angle on the bomb. But he knows they have to play it soon. And there we go. He's able to spot one. Just where is the second? Oh! No way.
Sib's gonna challenge. Sib's gonna get torched.
I mean, this man is hunting.
12-6.
Well, we're not in Paris.
Fucking crowd, man.
And Estriel will close it. Kips was shooting.
Somebody help the man. Somebody
Damn.
help the man on the right.
Only one I've faced is Skies in ranked, and I gotta say, some of them are overrated.
1-on-3.
I mean,
But again, what I was kind of getting into is just chess.
Yeah, I think some of them are,
Just sort of waiting, playing patient.
how do you
They
put
know
it?
That core are going to get aggressive, try to push out towards ring, and that's when Joe is able to pounce.
he's been pouncing.
How do you put it? How do you put it? How do you put it?
Been pouncing a whole lot. Map point for Paris. I mean, the story was get Joe to see some
I
help.
sort of get what you mean. I get what you mean. I'm just trying to
Get Kips some help.
put it in a certain way.
Because he is frying.
Because I don't think it's quite overrated, but it's something close to that, something similar to that.
Video down right
I know
away.
it sounds retarded, but
Very young dude, yeah. Just missed that.
it's I can definitely see someone being overrated. I think they can be like better in like the context that they play in as well. I know Skies does play a lot of ranked.
And not he's able to get you one at least, and that's been where they have struggled. Able to follow it up. The subs from either team
Yeah.
making the plays early. A beautiful job.
Did you see Scrap as a free agent? I didn't. I didn't.
Well, that
Yes, I did. No, yes, I did. At the end of the year. Sorry. I'm an idiot. At the end of the year, yes. Yeah, he's scrapping Hydra.
them off guard.
Right?
They get to their spots, Coy,
Yeah,
they're
that's-
okay, right? A couple of 4-on-4 posts.
That's big, my bro. That's big, my
Round
bro.
number one, this one right here. It's just been the early pressure, so they have to survive that. Well, they're staying alive in the game.
No, you're absolutely right. Yeah.
Hey, 5-4.
They've been great.
5-4.
Coy will try to get this to a
Buzzcut Abe doing bits at ya.
Joe Deceived. Look at him.
And they're going B.
12-6. 6 first bloods. We're watching his POV for a reason.
They finally switch up here. Look at 6.
Oh my God.
Abe, Kleenex, they do get aggressive. Well, you're gonna
Deal
catch
with
him
them.
off guard. You
Deal with them. How do you get both?
Wow.
They lined up. They
That's
just lined
fantastic.
up right there. Now you have bomb down, but hold up now. Estriel gets one on Abe.
And Ghosty gets another.
Oh, Lordy.
No, not like
Phoenix has
this.
won it, but we're not done yet. 2 versus 2.
He's probably thinking he wanted to.
He's like, okay, I got to do it all.
Oh,
huh?
no.
Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy. Oh, it needs the help. Doesn't come. Paris close in.
Oh, that
Everything collapses.
A little bit further.
That
Maybe
sucks.
should have with the way
Mercules. I think he's a new generation
to around 11.
of COD player.
With the double from Cleveland.
But he's kind of the next,
So much, and you did it as good as you could possibly do it by
And then I
getting
think they
2.
overreached.
kind of the next Dashy in a way, kind of the next like.
Don't sort of group up.
It's like he's Dashy
Some corners.
with an AR, and then with a sub he becomes Hydra.
Just don't do that.
Like,
Yeah, the dust just.
but he's also he's not just. He's got good comms, good clean comms, I think. And he knows the player's life. I think the fact that he plays on a default controller with no claw, no back buttons, no control freaks, none of that, just default base
Right behind him is Estriel.
PS4, I think, controller. I think it's very impressive. It also goes to show that I think
Towards the back half.
there's no setting, there's no golden setting. I think that finally puts it into a, I think that personifies it in a way, puts it into perspective. That play what you are comfortable on. It doesn't matter, whatever's comfortable, whatever's best for you is best for you. I think that's a great example of that. I was about to say, like, he's like Dashing Hydra, you're gonna think he's, yes.
Normally when people
I think he's a new. He's defined the flex roll. He sort of redefined the flex roll. Redefined maybe a way to play card. I don't know. It not redefined it. Maybe he just plays it very well. And that generation level up through, you know, people competing over years. I think he is that next level. Small step up, I think you could argue, but it's a noticeable step up at that, you know. I think someone like Simp still fits into that equation. Someone like Hydra still fits into that equation. Yeah. That's my opinion. It's a long opinion. It wasn't just, oh, he's pretty good. No, I gotta break it down, man. Yeah.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of rooms, my man. 100%.
Fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Small break before map 2, I'm guessing. Back in like 2.5 minutes. We're gonna see that in a sec. Or is it just a quick ad break? What a way to lose a map 2, by the way, chat. I feel so bad. As someone who's kind of back in Toronto hearing this, more so, that's so sad, bro. That is so sad. That has got to suck as players. That has got to suck. Kleenex gets... And I know that guy's... I don't know, man. He's gotta be disheartened.
On your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your champs weekend unforgettable.
Oh, is it? That's crazy, fam. Like...
Here we go, map 3, about ready to go. Paris, look to start this tournament off with the...
Always online, never on the radar.
Their home event in Paris.
Fucking hell.
Make a run, certainly not the favorite this weekend by any stretch of the imagination. Maybe you consider them a dark horse. I don't really know how to look at it. It seems like, I mean, Optic...
Gotta get my fan now. It's getting a bit hot in here, chat. Bit hot in here.
Maybe not like FaZe.
Let's go pop this fan on right about now. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I think you're right. I think it's sort of the Optic, and then throw FaZe Thieves in there, and that's about it.
Well, it's like usually, I don't know, you have like one dark horse team, but I feel like
everybody
most of them, yeah.
Can we get an upset? That's sort of the big question. Last year with that here this weekend.
And honestly, this year.
Hello, I am a fan. Oh my god, I am a fan. I'm a fan of this YouTube channel. Okay, I'm being retarded.
We're looking at our KD leaders on the season. And Joe Deceived, listen, if this guy got a tournament win, it'd be very, very hard to not have him MVP on the year. The one thing holding him back...
Oh yeah, he doesn't have a tournament win. Does he?
Got some top fours and all.
He does not.
Got, what, like 3 top fours?
He does not.
2 top fours? Right. But it's not enough to like be the MVP on the year. I think you got to get a win. You got to be in the hunt. That's the one thing like holding him back. But I think we all kind of feel...
Yeah, individually he's a sick out.
It's just a matter of time for him. Like the wins are going to come at some point.
And
for this
obviously,
guy.
you know, changing to this organization, obviously they were fired up. I mean, the guy was walking around Paris like, I don't know, the president of the entire country. Like, he really
Wait till
was.
they get Hydra in the offseason.
Maybe.
It'll happen, bro.
Dude,
That guy will literally be the king.
Nate's here. He's going to win, like, his contract at the casino.
He's going to win his contract at the casino.
Oh, Nate Shot, we love him. All right, ready to go.
Scar Overload map 3.
It is day one.
Here
It is going to
we
be,
go.
just insane weekend. Joe Deceives on Scar Overload. Well, we showed his hardpoint stats. Now we show his overload stats.
Well, and again,
he's just good everywhere.
Yeah, but he was on Koi for majority of the year.
True.
I talked about this map being
True.
so good for them. This is an opening, I think, for Koi. Last major, you were 2-4 in Overload. Your only wins for Paris were on Exposure. Everywhere else you lost. Now, I will say, like 3 or 4 of their game losses were 1-goal games, right? So you played every map close, but the only place they found success was on Exposure.
Zoned out now, chat. Fucking hell.
Going to be
Your boys blacking out.
yeah.
Oh, good baby.
See if these 2.5 weeks have led to any improvements on the Overload front for Paris, or if this is where Koi finally are able to get a map win. They played them tight, but have not been able to play closers.
I know for a fact, like, they win this.
The majority of teams veto this map.
I reckon they can win it.
What you're trying to do, if you're inside trying to catch a
I
time,
reckon there's a very good chance they then win the series. I don't...
able to hold on that.
I could be completely wrong and they win this map and then Gentlemates and Joe Deceives just fucking run their world. Map 4. There's a very good chance that happens as well, but I have a feeling just with the way momentum is, I don't know.
Like, we are in these games, like we are right there. And well, it was a goal line stop to kick us off. And well, it's another one right there. It looked like you were gonna put that in if you were Koi.
Oh my god.
Might have had an opening for a second to go. Maybe worried somebody spawned in the back. Nobody did. I don't think he would have got there either, but like...
Yeah, they had like FTL jump or something.
Yeah, I forgot about that. People were moving. Now he's a bombing move, which is like all the time. That's lightning. They can get it close. But when it gets close, the defense has been too good for Paris early. Koi, though, you continue to apply this kind of pressure, especially on this map. I mean, I think
good trades.
when you're playing from like right side spawn, it's just don't really allow Paris to control the game, because that's where it gets really lethal. You get those mid-map spawns, you apply pressure, and you're stuck spawning your base at blue and base in an instant gunfight. It can last 2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah, it can last
You've avoided that.
a very long time, but instead you would love with sort of like the early pressure you had. I don't know, to take a lead in this series, it feels like you really haven't had one if you're Koi, but it feels like the gun's coming alive finally for Toronto.
No, they weren't winning a ton of gunfights early in that hard point. Phoenix, remember he started really slow on both. He has not started slow here. 8 and 5. Pressure again. Now they're getting the kills a big time, barring a crazy nade. They might be able to get it through.
No
it's not going to be the nade. It's going to be the two-man defense that's able to hold on. Once
Not again, bro.
they get to the truck, and Koi just can't get past that line.
Yeah, it feels like when you're that EMP carrier, like you just want to go and try to hit a timing, but Koi just haven't been able to get someone towards the 18, past it, to get a couple of spawn
Well,
kills.
he did. I mean, he was there and got a kill.
Yeah, but normally you want someone behind it, right?
Yeah,
There's always
yeah.
one more player, and then on the counter, you almost get it in if you are Paris. All about the defense throughout this map, throughout the first 3 minutes.
And that was far too close.
Yeah, it's all about the almost. No one able to put it through yet. Still a good chunk of time here in this first half.
Damn, Sib's running for that. This is the chance now.
Feel their way over towards Paris, and
Okay,
this
3
is
dead.
Pressure. You'll get a close spawn here to keep reinforcing this. Goes through the pistol, damage in, but can't finish it. Astro getting the kill for him, looking for the perfect moment to put this one on through. The nades are connecting, just trying to find any kind of opening. Down to 37 HP is Ghosty, he can't get through yet. At some point, you're hoping it's there. Will Ghosty do it by himself? He does get 2 for him, 1
Damn.
radius Kleenex, and he gets a double. Nobody
That
can score.
is insane. Yeah, no one in this first half is scoring. It's just not happening apparently.
Final 2, 14 and 7 for him, the veteran on this Koi roster, really stepping it up.
I'm making up a stat, but this might be the most near scores I've seen in a half. Like, dude.
At least to start, right? I mean,
Yeah.
normally someone puts one on the board.
But the fact they've all been stopped like 10 feet from the goal has just been truly insane. 60 to go. Still, two-man pressure for Paris. Now it's just Ghosty. He's going to get dropped. EMP still sitting idle over towards Motel. But this is the pressure we're kind of talking about. It'll be relentless for Paris. Boy, going to be playing off the back.
Give me them toes. Absolutely run that. Kleenex with 2 there. That's huge. Insight. They run forward here. There, yeah, they got them too early in the map.
You're still just so far pushed back, and well, there's going to be a 3 dead. Don't you try to get inside of your house? He's going to finesse, play his life, allow his teammates to move up the middle of the map. EMP does reset. Someone's going to have to turn around for this. Joe has to turn around for this. He just left it. Hello, Joe. You got to get that EMP. But now Koi going to have a chance off of
what the fuck?
Sim able to get it.
That's it. Let's go then.
For Paris.
Yes!
Finally, we got one.
Jesus. In the final 10. A hard-fought battle. For Paris is Joe Deceives, putting it all on the line. 6 straight into the half, 19 and 13. They win this 3-0, and it might be one of the more, the best statistical series we've seen from somebody like, well, I know when we go 5, you'll have more kills and all, but all 3 maps, he has been on fire.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable. But it's all about their defense early in this round.
Yeah, Joe's been insane, man. I'm not gonna lie. Again, by the way, no surprise there. No surprise at all.
To put a couple on the board.
Well, it's been the late moments for Koi. I mean, I know they almost pulled off the clutch. They weren't supposed to win that map based on how most of it went, but you couldn't do enough in the final seconds. You get to around 10 and things collapse. And yeah, you've got obviously just vets of all vets on one side, and then, well, nothing but youth on the other. Who's going to step it up in this second half is Koi, with 5 minutes, at risk of headed to an early loser's bracket without taking a map. Try to find early pressure again, and hopefully this time turn it into a score. They've done a good job off the break. They'll take numbers, they'll take mid-map to EMP control.
I mean, even right there, right? You get a mid-map squad spawn just inside of Delhi for Koi, but you're able to deal with it. You find 3 kills in the feed. Kips is still alive over towards boats, and he's able to take down 2.
It's massive too there.
Off a spawn they did there. They find the lone man in Estriel.
Whoa. Kips tries to find a time to toss the nade, but instead finds Bullet next to your back pocket, but he's going to get dropped on the weapon swap. Insight, trying to wiggle away on 4 HP, and he's able to do that as Ghosty is hunting for him. But back to full goes Insight.
Damn!
He's shooting right now.
Ripped.
Nice gunfight win. It was Kleenex with the double negative start in the map 1. This time it's Abe that can't get over.
Joe, you disgusting boy! Joey! Joey, what have you done? What the fuck was that? That was insane.
Ghosty finessing inside of top green. They don't A, they don't B. I don't really even think they know right now. The man just trying to do what he can. Tips though off a spawn. He's going to defend the A zone, and we're just going to reach
this finessage by a Ghosty, by the way. Ooh, big kill. Big kill up top. Big 2 from Kips, by the way. Jesus fucking Christ.
Koi survived a scary moment.
Survive that pressure there. It's just now they have to regain middle of the map control. Trying to take this over towards plane. That's where Abe is. Well, he's going to get that first kill. The problem is, though, is you just get blocked by your teammates, but nice pistol shots from Insight, but it does not matter.
I mean, this is relatively similar first half in the sense, left side team couldn't really get any pressure for the first couple of minutes. We'll see if at some point Koi can change that script.
Damn.
Gone.
Kips again, by the way.
I mean, this guy's just all over the map. Yeah, just with this M15 locked.
Yeah, this guy's doing everything, man.
It's going to be 4 in a row. This guy has played so
That's a grenade.
Since joining the pro.
Sib's just ripping! Sib's just ripping everything, bro. This guy loves this wall jump.
They found a timing, and Sib just fries both. Now Ghosty is forward on the other end.
You have a chance here. All 4 players are up top.
Yeah.
Here comes EMP.
Okay, big.
Is there enough space to get it through? There is, right before
2 minutes to play.
How this is played, maybe a dagger.
before Gentlemates progress
Through, and you still have to deal with the one player in your base.
and Ultra go down to the losers bracket.
The pressure's not gonna slow down. The one good thing, takes the last player over.
Good thing is, even if they lose, it's double the limb for everybody. So even if anybody loses, they do get another chance. If anybody loses.
NPC is here preparing.
You have another score
Find the
chance.
opening. Another opportunity forward. Is Joe Deceive in position? He's going to drop. That is lovely. Shots towards mid-cut. As Joe Deceive stays up and just keeps Koi honest, finally they'll deal with him, but wasting time.
Yeah, just wasting time, running that clock. Finally, you get out. And well, they're gonna find Sid, but the rest of Koi just kind of go. Abe though.
Abe's important. Abe's huge here. Don't tweak, bro. Don't tweak.
Put one on the board.
Nice.
Should be a chance.
It has all been like late heroics that almost lead to a map win.
Okay, okay.
Can they get it done? Just
Okay.
over a minute to go. Get their first score through.
Astro, that's a massive 2.
Harris dealing with the pressure though. Inside last here, and he's going to get ripped. The help tries to come in, but he's going to get fried. Inside, well, Joe Deceive picks the wrong corner, and inside will stay up. He's on 5 straight. Nice, but Sib is able to.
Huge one-on-one win by Sid there. Absolutely massive 1v1 win.
Just waiting for him. They might be able to score off of this play. That's gonna be.
Oh my
3
god,
dead.
yeah,
Find
3
the
dead.
final one in
Last
two.
guy.
He's gonna fly out. Finesses what he can. Somehow
That's-
gets 2, but it might not be enough. Ghosty puts a 3rd on the
That's-
board.
yeah, that's
and
that, wow.
cover is beautiful from Gentlemates.
Joe Deceive with the flank. Joe Deceive's on.
They still have a chance, but they nigh on have to be perfect here.
Series just take over mode.
Ooh.
Matchup, playing his former team.
Oh my god, the nade! The nade was perfect! That was the nade!
Will you have
Oh
time
my
to
goodness.
Gideon P-Spawn can get it through with the added time. They've got to score. They got to score.
I don't think they do. They know they've won. They've won.
Sets off.
He's talking shit.
Paris is fired up. It's a former squad. Paris move on and winners.
Okay. Map 1. What do we think of that, chat? Map 1? Match 1. What do we think of that? That was,
The star power on the other side a little bit too
yeah, that was
much.
beautiful. That was beautiful.
Every single play that they needed, they made, and when they had opportunities, they put it on the board.
Sad to see Toronto go down, but they are still alive in the tournament.
And the fact that they were winning.
They would just need to make a losers bracket run from now. So, hey man.
You just have bazookas on the side of Gentlemates. Sib ends up dropping 30. Joe Deceives 32. I'll have to take a look at his final stats once it's done, but I mean, every mode, Joe Deceives.
Fantastic.
Tournament form.
Yeah.
That was the thing to watch.
A little bit of a struggle series by the looks of it. Especially map 1 and map 3. I didn't really pay attention too much to map 2. He was a rank map 2, I think, but
They really did play well with the unit.
yeah. I think Kips is, as we know, solid. Inside's okay. Inside's doing alright this tournament, and Kleenex.
Execute a little bit better, and then
Yeah, he's been alright. Close, honestly, a close series. A close series. It did feel like Gentlemates were always in the driver's seat. It did feel that way. But I'd say a close series in terms of stat lines, score lines, sorry, rather. Map 1, 13-point difference, 2-round difference in the map 2, and of course, again, a 2-goal difference in the map 3. That is a 3-0 for Gentlemates. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your map 1 of CDL champs.
No, they do look good. And what do they say? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. I will do some unbelievable things.
I keep saying match 1 of CDL champs. That's the symbol for champs now. It's the new champ symbol, chat. You like the new champ symbol? Hope you do like the new champ symbol, because I like the new champ symbol.
We're still having fun. It was a terrific series. Players playing out of their minds. It's just a match 1 over the course of a 4-day weekend. Over Sunday is just going to be the champs final. That'll be.
All right, let's see this interview, and then we will pop to the store, grab ourselves some nom-noms, and
Well, we have the best player in the world on the stage right now. It's Blaze with Big Joe Deceives.
he might be the best player in the world right now. He's up there. He's been fantastic. Big Joe.
Quick work of Koi to kick off the day here. And Joe, let's talk about it. You come up here on the main stage to kick off the day. You get your second All-Star team jacket, and now you're playing against your old squad. It's been a talk of the town. You going from Koi to Gentlemates. What was your mindset having to go up against these guys to kick off champs?
Mindset, I mean, I just think it's going to be a fun series. Like you said, there's my old team. And it's always fun playing your old team. We played them in the Minor 2. first round, but that didn't really count as we were both new teams. So playing them here is a lot more fun. So yeah, it was a great series. GG's to them, but yeah.
Hey, you guys come out on top, okay? You prepared and you came out.
He wants to talk shit so bad.
Vegas, did Joe put on a show for you guys just now?
Yeah, he did.
We ripped the stage, okay? And so, but the only close moment in this series really was the map #1, okay? How did that feel, that sense of relief for you guys to be able to come out on top on that one? Because you guys are up about 100 points, and next thing you know, it's within 10, and you need Civ to make a big play on that last hill.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we really controlled most of the map 1. Obviously, I think it honestly came down to the last P2, where we didn't like fully break it to get like obviously enough time to close the map out. But I feel like we were in control for the most part. I wasn't really like too worried as long as all we needed was one good team push, which ended up happening at the end. So shout out Dante for the picks last P4.
Definitely got it done, man. Had that mismatch, you know, AR versus Sub took care of Kleenex in that situation. And so now you got a whole event under your belt with the Paris Gentlemates. You just came back from one of the most insane events that we've ever seen in Paris with some of the best fans in the world. Talk to me about how you guys have evolved coming into champs now and what you guys
Yeah, I'd like to hear that.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing with that event was just the amount of confidence we had in each other, like after the event, especially in our S&D, which I always talk about as the hardest thing with the new team. And it felt so like simple with these guys. You know, they make my life easy. They help me evolve my S&D game. And, you know, without them, I wouldn't be half the S&D player I am. So.
Hey, man, you know, that's a scary thought to think about. You getting even better in S&D. I mean, we can't wait to see it throughout the weekend. Joe, show me some love, man. It's been great talking to you. One more time, everybody, for the Paris Gentlemates. Yeah, now what you want to say, Joe?
Sorry, I just want to say something. Thank you to all the fans here. Thank you to all the Gentlemates fans not here. And shout out Rod Greg.
I'm sorry I didn't give you that question, Joe, okay? Shout out to all the Gentlemates fans out there. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, boys, and congratulations to Gentlemates. Sorry, the audio.
Yeah, everyone's tripping over their words today. Do you know, it's weird. Like, I am notorious for tripping over my words, okay? Because my mouth moves faster than my brain.
They were close in game
right?
too.
Bad. But today, I feel like I've tripped over my words a lot less, and these guys have tripped over their words a lot more. So, boom, bitches, get me in the... Don't do that. Don't do that. I will get cancelled very fast. I will probably come out with some slur or something very bad that I probably shouldn't say on broadcast. Don't get me in the CDL. No, no. Chat, I will BRB. I will leave the stream on for you folks.
Insane that even after like a team performance like this from Gentlemates, Joe still manages.
Let me go back here.
Single game mode, and which is unbelievable out of him. 6 first lives.
There we go.
7.
And then I can remove that.
Developing and changing an S&D game, Joe. I don't know if we can take you getting any better at Search and Destroy than you already are.
Is this
You're
Search
already the
game
best.
where he's most dangerous right now attached? What do you love about Joe?
Yes, Search and Destroy, they have been insane so far.
Alright, chat, I will be right back. Gonna go to the store. And yeah.
Respawn, and it's showing. We honestly don't appreciate Joe DeCease enough. He drops 40 every respawn, 10 plus kills every Search and Destroy, and we're like, oh yeah, that's a normal Joe series. But no, what he is doing is incredible. One of the best, if not the best Slayer in Black Ops 7 right now.
You could make that case for sure. I heard Quint say best player in the game. Like, he's a statistical anomaly, and he can just pop takeover. And to me, he was the win con in this series.
A 1.33 against his former team. You know that sale had to earn them some money, but you were going to miss that piece throughout the rest of this tournament. Gentlemates are powering into our second round of the bracket. And Rosalie, I know you're pretty excited about this. Should Optic fans be worried about your squad?
I'm not about worried. I think no matter what you're worried about Paris Gentlemates, they were still always in that top 4 conversation. But maybe you're shaking a little bit more because it's not often Gentlemates starts a tournament this well.
Let's take a look at some of these highlights and what we expect to see moving forward. Attached, we of course highlighted Joe DeCease. I also want to credit the rookie on the other side of the ball. Kipsford Toronto Koi showed up on every single map. I think he had over 80 interactions in his first map. He went -3 with like 41 kills.
Yeah, Kips was keeping him in this series. Without him, this would not have been close. It took a Dante getting a huge one-on-one win versus Kleenex in that map 1 HP, or they would have made the comeback. And also on the back of Kips, his S&D, his respawns were incredible. He's just so good for this team.
And he was giving them life here in this game 3. Obviously, Toby playing well, but they had opportunities. Just would get to mid-map, and then 2 players would drop, and you're just playing sustained from that point. It's just so much pressure on the side of the Gentlemates when you have this guy like Joe, who not only is finding all these kills, he's so active on the map as well, helping his teammates. Koi, it was too much for them to deal with today, but they're going to go down in that loser's bracket, and hey, if they can find some more kills along with the funnies that they showcase here, they have a chance to make a run.
Ali, everyone in chat, they see the numbers, they go with the easy kind of decisions based off the stats in front of them. Did Abe have an off series? Is he in a tough role? What do we need to expect from this guy? He's been in a top 3 position at EWC. Can he do it at Champs?
I think it's definitely just an off series for him. I think as far as Abe goes, like, he's pretty consistent to just be the guy to get done what needs to get done, and I don't feel like we saw a lot from him throughout these 3 maps, but I will say I expect a turnaround. Like you said, at EWC, I mean, he is a player that has played in some of the most high-stakes situations. I don't have a doubt that he's going to be able to step up for them in their losers match 1.
We are going through all 4 of our opening matches here today. Welcome to COD Champs 2026. 1 done. Let's take a look at what we have in store for you moving forward. Attached, we are going to see that Optic Heretics battle at the very end of tonight's show. But our next 2 fights are going to include the big dogs. Who are you more excited to see, Thieves or FaZe on day 1?
I'm probably more excited to see Thieves right now, just because we're seeing a new look Falcons as well. And Thieves, you know, they won Major 3. They got second at Major 4, lost in the Grand Finals, Game 7, and now they're playing against a new roster. We don't know much about Falcons either, so I want to see if Scrap, Hydra, Abizi can still play how they've been playing on land this year.
Nameless, final thoughts before we get in the next match. We got Thieves and Falcons on the other side.
Wait, listen, we said we're getting 2 Game 5s. That was a 3-0, so if this one goes Game 5, I don't know what to think.
Vegas has woken up. They're shaking off their hangover. They're getting loud. You can too. Stay with us all day, all week, and it's Champs Week in 2026, live from Vegas.
Where Heretics on throw.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Glory isn't given, it is earned. Oh! What did we just see? Easy. Trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Out of nowhere!
Unbelievable. Back-to-back Great card. It's great card.
It's history in the making! Oh my God! It's over! Are the champions of the world! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! cut the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out, cause it's major league and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, that's off. Used to think we got a problem. My light too bright, think I know where to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't let me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out, cause it's major league and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out.
They told us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your Minor 1 champions.
Fit. A easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrap. Verdict's in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind us,
Where's the bedroom?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There you can see our Hall of Banners, all of our previous champions over the last 13 years as we get ready for God Champs 2026. It's your quarterfinals rolling on with the second match ready to go. LA Thieves coming off a Major 3 title. On the other side, the Falcons. They have world champions on the roster. They just let go of one, and they're welcoming in a rookie. We want to welcome you all into the Michelob Ultra Arena. Pucking alongside Rosalie, we've got Attach and Nameless. And Nameless, I want to start today's conversation with the Falcons because there was a whole lot of drama after Major 3. Major 4 qualifiers, they keep the same roster. That's not the case today.
Yeah, I mean, they let Pred go, and you know they bring in Aluka. This guy has had a ton of buzz. A lot of you guys who have watched the season and the pro scene, you might not know too much about him, but he is mechanically talented. This guy can get it done with the SMG or the AR in hand, and he's been grinding all year long, waiting for his shot, and it comes at COD Champs. Dylan, you know it's a ton of pressure, and it is a different beast, not only playing against a pro team, playing at COD Champs, knowing that this is the biggest tournament of the year. So they're asking a lot of him. He has to come in and replace a guy in Fred who was finding a ton of kills. Like, he might not be playing the most efficient COD, but he was finding those kills. So tall task for the young COD.
And Dylan, you did a lot of studying when we were first thinking Aluka was going to get signed by FaZe. What does he bring to the table? What are they hoping to get out of him as the Falcons have struggled? You can see they're champ seed 7 this time around.
The biggest thing is the hype. If you've ever watched him play in his streams when he's in tournaments, he gets loud. He yells. It's kind of similar to Pred, how he does it and gasses his teammates up. He's also a very fast player. He can run an AR. He can run a sub. He can do it all. He's overall such a well-rounded player, so I'm excited to see him on the big stage here.
There were a lot of rumors that Kismet was going to get cut from this squad. I saw some tweets, including one from Octane, who will probably be in the Hall of Fame, saying, justice for Kiz. Well, Kiz is on the roster. He's playing for another ring. And, Allie, we got to remind people, 2023 was not too long ago. It was in this city that he won his first championship title.
Yeah, Vegas is where he feels the vibe. And for Kismet as well, like, you probably couldn't have picked a better player to kind of be put in the spot he's been in. You know, the mental battles and stuff. He's a veteran. He's going to come out on top and just be looking to win regardless of the situation that you put him in. Hopefully we see 99 Kiz.
That's all the nice things we can say about the Falcons until we see them play. On the other side, there is tons of footage to smile about if you are a Thieves fan. Neum has come onto this roster and changed their trajectory. After a slow start, they become a consistent top 3 performer. They win a championship. They go to a second grand final, and we're just a few moments away from a second trophy.
Yeah, and the best thing about Neum, what he brought to this team is he's playing like a veteran. His communication, the way he sets his superstar teammates up is perfect. The way he just lets Scrap, he lets Hydra, he lets Abizi all thrive and do what they have to do. Scrap has the most engagements out of any player in the CDL right now.
The assault rifle player has the most engagements.
And he has the highest first blood percentage as well. So he's doing it all, and Neum has been the glue guy for this team.
Yeah, you need a glue guy too, right? When you're one of those players who's finding all those kills and you know you're one who can push pace, you need somebody throwing the trophies, pulling out the sniper and search and destroy. It just has your back. That's exactly what Neum does. But I think he's went above and beyond what they had asked for him when he came into this team. In the big moments, in the big matches, that's when Neum has played his best throughout this season. So, you know, I know he's a rookie, but it almost feels like this is a tournament that he would thrive in with the pressure of COD Champs.
Neum was in that challenger scene for multiple years, and as soon as he joined the roster, they have had instant success. Allie, walk me through the season for the Thieves.
I mean, at first it was respawn dominance, right? Like, they came out, and that's kind of what carried them, I feel like, through Major 1 and 2, and then you get to 3 into the minors, and that's when I feel like their S&D and also the meta change really took off for this team.
Yeah.
Not only that, Hydra's been putting up unbelievable numbers in that game mode. He had a 1.5 in Major 4 in Search and a 1.2 just overall on the season, and that's going to be their edge as well, simply in this matchup, because for Falcons, it's been the opposite story. Search and Destroy has been on a serious downward decline.
Yeah, I think what makes Steve so special in Search, because it really is a crazy run. You mentioned it, the first bloods from Scrap, but also you can't prepare because they have their base strats. It all gets adjusted round 3 or 4 when Hydra or Abizi, 2 of the greatest of all time.
Yo, how we all doing? Yeah, boys. Your boy's got himself a Varpy,
Consistent slaying. He was a top
an energy drink,
performer 4 years
and
on the other side,
I'm gonna try
who peaks at the end of the season.
Mr. Beast's
Judging purely by
beef jerky, original, by the way, original. Right. The original ones, right?
He's gonna be getting those 3 pieces.
How much we betting that they taste exactly the same as regular beef jerky? Right? How much? Huh? Because I reckon you have a chance to win a lot of money here. Not for me, obviously I'm fucking working shit, but like someone like, I don't know,
He's got a second ring. Will he be able to
showing this off or whatever.
4 that have 3 rings?
Yeah, there's 4 players. That's exclusive company there. So he has an opportunity to shoot up on the all-time list, and they have a good a shot as anybody. I mean, you think about this LA Thieves team, what they've put on film in Search and Destroy. That is what wins championships. And you see the MVP candidates. Abizi not on this list, but these last couple of months, he has performed at the level these guys have all season.
I'm looking at some of these numbers. I mean, Sims averaging a 1.12. You see the 1.15 is your KD leader and Joe Thieves, who just dropped a 1-3-3 in his opening game. What are the expectations for Scrap, who has had the most explosive best of 5 we've ever seen with 142 kills in a single match?
I think the expectation is just continue the MVP numbers that he's been putting up. I mean, it's been all season long too. And, you know, from the start, it's kind of been like the difference with Scrap is obviously he is an AR putting up these numbers. He is an AR pushing pace in a lot of these series, and there are very few ARs that can hang with him. I mean, you start talking maybe Dashy and Mercules are in that conversation. Maybe you bring in maybe Dan on his best day, but for Scrap, it's every day. And I think for the teams of LA Thieves, the other 3, it's just such a peace of mind to have a guy like this behind you as your backline.
He's just one of those guys, and you know, you compete against them, like, you just know if you're not on top of your game, it's gonna be hell.
And the most impressive thing about Scrap, yes, we talk about his engagements, yes, we talk about his kills and his damage, but he's top 4 in hill time as well. So he is doing every part of the game in Hardpoint perfectly.
Yeah.
He's just someone you want to have on your team as an AR player in Respawn.
He's the best arrow this year.
Yeah.
And of course, Hydra, considered an all-star since he entered the league. He is the only man from France that is representing an insane region with a ton of people watching and cheering for him, regardless of what jersey he's wearing. What are the expectations for Hydra? Is he in your MVP running right now? And what does he need to do here at Champs to get in there?
Yeah, he's in the running for sure. And at Champs, I mean, we know what Paco can do. And he's been showing it for the last 2 months. He's popping off in respawns, in search and destroys. He's caught his stride. And it just felt like a matter of time to when him and Abizi would figure each other out. And now all their strengths are showing. So yeah, this round 1 matchup, it kind of feels like if we get the Thieves that we've seen the last couple months, it could be a blitz through this.
I think officially Aluka can now throw his hat in the ring for Rookie of the Year honors. It's going to be a tight fight, especially against the Juggernaut on the other side of this one. Neum, after multiple seasons in the Challenger system, is one of the many moving up. He joins Mamba, Kips, and Friends. And Neum, honestly, he was a front runner after he proved to me he is not just a slayer. He is an objective mastermind and overload when you need him. And he, of course, can clutch showing ice in some massive 1v1s to close out search and destroys.
I think a big thing about Niam is just how moldable I think he's been for this team when he first got brought in.
Yeah, Niam's been great. Oh, Nyam. Nyam Nyam.
Line guy and be the superstar. He was just like, what can I do to make these 3 guys alongside me more comfortable? And after we kind of saw the first rumblings of that, he became his own. He really stepped in. He put up MVP numbers, I believe, back in Major 3, and it was like, all right, this is now the guy that we see what LA Thieves saw in him to bring him in and put him in a situation like this to maybe be world champion as a rookie.
Dylan, I see a lot of guys.
Let's give this guy a chat. Cherry Ice. What do we think?
Bringing enough for the squad. What is it like to have someone
breathe air, right? That's what I should be doing.
Neum is on the squad.
Oh, I mean, it's incredible because sometimes I did it when I was teaming with Clay. I remember after we beat Optic at Champs Winners Round 1, Clay was going crazy. He's freaking out, pounding his chest. And I was like, yo, calm down.
Yeah.
It's only round 1 of the tournament. There's a lot of tournament left. And Neum kind of brings them all down. They're all level-headed.
Oh, yeah, there's one in here, isn't there? Yeah, you got to pull this off.
On the other side, I was looking to see if the Falcons were on stage. We're trying to fill for a little bit while we get our players ready. So, Ant, let's kind of shine the light on what the Falcons were trying to do, because last season they finished at the bottom of the standings. They tried to go with an all-Saudi roster.
Let's go.
They brought in the best of the upcomers. XNID was the only one to survive the roster cuts, and they really invested with world champions alongside XNID. What have they done so far? Have they improved? And what do you need to see if this season is going to be a success?
Yeah, you know, they, like you said, they built a team with a bunch of world champions to try to develop X and to get into that next level. And he's had some great development throughout this year. And they tried many things. You know, you think about earlier in the year, they were dominant at Overload during that Major 2 split. But when we've gotten to LAN, they have crumbled. That has been the story with this roster all year long. So for them, you know, this is like pushing the red button. Like, okay, we've been solid all year online. Can we have a performance on LAN? We have to make a change. And they thought that putting Pred down and bringing in Aluka could be the spark that they need, the extra energy, positivity, and maybe they could do something special here. It's tough. The round 1 draw is LA Thieves, but hey, this Riyadh team, they could honeymoon early.
I'm told the match is getting close to ready, so Ali, it is time for the discussion you wanted to have, because our players are working alongside their coaches to decide how we play this best of 5. Each team gets a ban. What did they decide to do, and do you like what we resulted with in our best of 5.
I do if you're the LA Thieves. I think the unfortunate thing about the maps and modes in this specific series is Riyadh does not have a lot to work with, so they're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place when it comes to vetoes, especially in the respawns. Those 1 and 4s heavily favor the LA Thieves. But there is one point about it in the fact that they haven't played the Sake in a while on the side of LA, so maybe there's something happening. We don't know.
Now, Dylan, there's no footage to prep for on the Falcon side, but the Falcons have a whole lot to watch from the Thieves. Where are they most dangerous across this best of 5?
The Thieves, they will be most dangerous in hardpoint. To read the numbers out, they actually have not lost Sake hardpoint. They're 8-0. Hasi hardpoint, they are 3-0. So they have not lost either of those hardpoints.
11-0 on the 2 maps we're about to see.
Yes.
Right.
If they do end up getting to Game 5, Thieves is 14-3 on Den S&D. Really, the only map they kind of struggle in this series is that map 2 Fringe S&D, where they're only 5-3. But even though
Should we try these, chat? Let's wait to the game.
Successful record on that map. So, Ant, we're hoping.
We gotta pop them, chat. I'm not even that hungry. I just want to pop them to see what they're like.
And like, I think I can go into the world of Falcons a little bit. One, you're dealing with probably limited options because you're a brand new team, right? And you got to focus on your game more.
Oh my god.
But at the same time,
oh my god.
Sake, which everybody vetoed.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat.
Like you mentioned with the Dennis.
Oh my god. This tastes like normal beef jerky.
Too much because you're dominant at that. You're going to invest all your resources, all your time and effort into the maps that you need to work on, like a Gridlock, the one you got exposed on by Optic the last 2 of that grand final. So I don't absolutely hate what the Riyadh Falcons did coming into the vetoes of this series in terms of preparation.
Yeah, and I will say, just like playing retired last year, but the way Falcons are looking at this is they're going to scrim, they're going to see what maps they're best at, and they're just going to pick those maps. They don't even care if it's the other team's best maps. They're just going, listen, we have nothing to lose here. We have only everything to gain by winning or by beating LA Thieves. So let's see what Falcons can do. They're going to play their best maps. Let's see if they can clutch up.
If they win.
It's hard for me when I look at that because I feel like I have no hope when I saw that map set.
Yeah, nice though.
Who are we cheering?
But it tastes like normal beef jerky, and beef jerky is just normal melody ice, so. Maybe like slight, like, I'm talking like fucking 4%, like 2% sweeter.
As the Optic fan is letting the crowd know we are here. Yeah, Bose, take off your hat for the crowd. Give him the bat, my guy.
Yeah!
Building.
We got Bose, Method, Scump, and Hex out here.
Thieves are going to take a bathroom break. So can we ask the audience while we have their attention? Can we do a quick vibe check? How many of you are here for the Thieves tonight?
Okay.
Who would like to see a Falcons upset on day number 1?
All the Optic fans would love to
That
see that.
was pretty 50-50. That was pretty. I think they might just want an upset too. I mean, who doesn't?
And then, of course, later after this match, we're going to see Vegas FaZe. Are there any FaZe fans in the building tonight?
They were like £1.50 or something.
Food in their own house.
50, I think 1.70 maybe. I don't know. I didn't get a receipt.
2 fans are in the venue. Jeez, right there.
There's a few.
Yeah, this area loves everyone.
And then
that's my favorite area.
Are there any Spaniards who made it out, or anyone from Miami for the Heretics this evening?
Viva España.
A little rumble.
And last but not least, who came out to watch the Green Wall in Optic, Texas tonight?
Fuck off!
If we bring up maps and modes again, I'll keep talking your guys' head off about
let's do it.
processes.
Show me the maps and modes.
Show me the maps and modes one more time. So another storyline going into this one is Riyadh Falcons being a really good overload team. That's something you'd want to grip on in a series like this where the respawns already are not looking good for you in the maps 1 and 4. You're looking for a dirty Neslo and you have Kismet on your squad. It's not far out of the conversation, but again, they're stuck in a hard place because of the map. So we're playing the Den overload, right? So you look at Riyadh, they're forced in a situation to ban Scar because on the side of LA Thieves, 15-4, unbelievable. The problem is that's Riyadh's best overload as well. So they're also sacrificing themselves in this situation. Then only Den and Gridlock are left to pick with, and instead of going for the edge, maybe trying to go for something new here in the Gridlock, they don't pick it. They go for the Den. And the problem with that is LA Thieves is 14 on that Den overload. So the respawns just feel impossible, Dylan.
Yeah, and when it comes down to these maps and modes, they heavily favor Thieves, but COD champs...
Oh my god.
Player up on that stage right now who doesn't have a ring that probably deserves one. But last time they were in Vegas, they got 5-0'd by Kismet on the other side of the stage. Scrap has been one of the best players since his inception in the CDL, and he's still yet to get a ring, so he might have the most pressure on him this weekend to perform and get his team over that World Championship hurdle.
Do you think it helps Kismet to remind Scrap, or do you not want to give this kid any more ammunition?
I'm looking at Scrap the whole way. That's probably why we're waiting on them right now. They're in the back right now. Just looking at Scrap like we're about to run it back. But honestly, yeah, I mean,
Hell yeah, Schultz doing well.
I know we
Let's
talked
go.
about the last time he was in Vegas.
Let's go, Chad. Bring it on, baby. Bring it on.
Have a good performance here. He's coming off of one of the worst months that he's had. His name was getting thrown around, but we know what he's capable of. And you got to think, like, keeping him over Pred, that's a decision that he looks at like, okay, now I have to perform, right? Pred was finding those skills. He's a huge piece for these guys, trying to get them all on the same page and be the leader and figure out their S&D. That's what they will need in this series if they're to win it.
Do you see what's beneath you, Ant?
What's that?
Look down low. Ladies and gentlemen in Vegas, put your hands together. It is the Scuff Pick'ems, which means this match is ready. I'm speed running it with the LA Thieves.
LA, baby.
LA. LA.
We've got 4 LA Thieves.
Oh no.
Production, are we ready to rock? I'm ready to rock.
Touches 1-0 in predictions. Touch throne.
Ask you guys, Vegas, are you ready to rock? Vegas is ready to rock, and I know you guys at home are ready to go. The players are ready to go. So without further ado, show some love and get loud for the Riyadh Falcons.
I want to see Luca. Come on, Luca. Come on, Luca. Big up.
Riyadh is doing everything in which they got to do here at Champs to make an upset, to make a splash, and soar.
Come on, Luca. Come on. He looks like a beast, bro. This guy looks fucking...
You saw our predictions. Everybody's writing these guys off. Everybody on social media.
Come on, Mohammed. I think his name's Mohammed. It will show it in a sec. It will show it in a sec anyway.
You look at the map layout, and it feels like they don't have a chance. Well, they have something to say about it. And that
Yeah, big up for Luca. Come on, you look at that. Look at that. Let's go. Let's go.
so much buzz.
Come on, Luca. Come on, that's got to fit. Come on. Placed Coach Clay. Coach, hey, I'm on for the Falcons. I'm on for... I love Thieves. I love Hydra. Scrap. Love him, we hate him. I kind of like him. I think he's better than Trousers at least. I don't really like Trousers.
And the next team coming to the stage knows all of
Neum and
everybody get ready, because here comes the Major 3 champions.
Abizi.
LA Thieves.
Yeah, they're cool. But Luca being the underdogs.
Hydra, Neum, and Abizi. The LA Thieves have been playing peak.
Okay. I'm just sitting there munching, bro. No.
They know what they want this weekend. They want to hook that trophy and take down all the competition.
After everything and after the way that we set it up, there is no doubt that you could maybe feel like this could be a huge trap game for the team of LA.
Yeah, they're okay.
But
They're all right. They're pretty standard, but
look at the amount of teams they've had to go through to get to this point. It feels impossible
they're pretty standard.
to think that they are not about to win this round one and make it to this Sunday. For LA Thieves, it might just be another day at the office, guy.
Here we go.
It may just be that, Allie. The way that they've been playing is hard to bet against them. But we got grudge matches on the stage.
Let's go. Let's go.
Vegas is ready to go, and I'm ready to get this show started. So without further ado, casters.
Further ado.
Thank you, Blaze. Appreciate it. Yeah, this one, like Allie was.
Let's go.
Should be a clean
We got a shift and study over here.
season, and we just have no clue what
On the commentary station.
with Luca in the mix.
Oh yeah, it's David versus Goliath, man. It's as simple as that.
Chat.
Expected before the biggest.
I've got an idea.
A new roster 2 weeks before it even gets there. That's just.
I did it
And now if you are
in Major 4. First started it in Major 4.
what they're going to be able to bring to the table, but I love the approach of what Attach said.
Occasionally, for the odd map, because I don't want to overdo it,
You're just going to play the maps that you have.
I will
been
commentate.
with in scrim. So some of them in this best of 5 series have.
Would you guys like to see that again?
For LAT, but you're going to still.
Not very good at it.
Absolutely. And again,
But
like, you know,
I'll give it a go.
in a hard place. If you're the what do you really have to stand on? We might find out a little bit. It's just tough because of how the picks and bans had gone. Like, you're starting off on a Sake hard point, which Thieves have been by far the definition of success on that map. But it's just
Come on, Luca.
look at Luca in particular.
Come on, Luca.
Interesting to figure out how
He's 19. He's a flex.
either A, filling tread shoes or
Okay.
bring something completely new to the mix. And how do you work off a player like Kismet, most likely, knowing what his role has looked like? It's just been a really interesting story for Luka because, like the Des was also talking about, right at the beginning of the year, before we even got to official Challengers play, he stole all the attention.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he had all the spotlight.
Yeah, this guy was insane.
And it just really didn't feel like the hype met the results. And throughout this year, you saw it, like average land placement has only been top 9. Hasn't necessarily been like a standout in terms of winning, but his individual POV has been fun to watch.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. Alongside that Falcons Academy green, he has been improving all throughout the Challengers season. Obviously, in the first 2 weeks, he was like the human highlight reel. Yeah.
And then decision making, I'd say, was a bit questionable. And then following that, I think he's just been getting better.
Makes him eligible at COD Champs. But it's good to get to the dance, but you still want to be able to show out here.
Yeah, and it's just tough because on the other side of things, like we were just talking about, for Thieves, they have by far been one of the most consistent teams in the back half of the season, both minor championships. You also have the major, and of course, major 4 grand finals didn't quite go their way, but they're still looking like the definition of a top team as we get to the final moments of this year. Like you say, Jay, it is the definition of
All right, gentlemen. I think you know what time it is.
at a hard point that has been
It's map 1. It's Sake. LA Thieves versus the Riyadh Falcons. Here to take map 1 on the second series of your first day of Call of Duty League Champs. Here we go. Starting off, I think just about. Riyadh are going to get to the hill first. Scrap on the top of mid. And Luka gets a kill onto his POV for the start. Almost gets the kill onto Neum, but Neum takes him down. A BZ on the pitch picks up 1. Now Xnid with 2. A big 2 at that. And gets another on a scrap. Of course he does. It's Xnid. He's fired up. He's hyped. He's gassed. And he's gassing the team in the comms, probably. I assume so anyway. As Aluka almost gets the second with the help of Kismet. And it's just pinched. Gets a little bit of bad timing with Neum, who pinches, gets 1 and pushes through to the spawn. Salium onto his POV now as Xnid gets another 2-piece. Look at that. Absolutely dominating the kill feed here as Kismet on the rotation. They've just got Neum with to deal with an Xnid. Making light work of Neum. Onto Scrab, gets another 4 in a row. 8-1 start for Xnid. The third here as he's stopping the reinforcements. And look at that. It's another. The animal. That is Xnid. After an amazing start. 6 and almost gets the second. Just stops shooting onto a BZ. There's maybe a fight back into the hill here for the Thieves. 50 points. Near enough. As Thieves finally break through and stop the bleeding. They stop the bleeding. They do indeed. Aluka, another great gunfight onto Neum. Kismet onto Scrap. Kismet with 2, multiple 2 pieces across the board for the Falcons. BZ might have just got terrible time onto number 6, but Neum picks it up. Sabizi onto Selium, his former teammate. On that phase roster that dominated for so many years, part of that core trio, including Simp. Aluka with another huge one. And it's just Neum now. Neum and Aluka as Aluka guns a BZ. Salium onto Neum. And they have the time. 42 seconds remain on this P2 hill, and they're going to be growing the lead. Growing the lead like a raging boat. And Jesus, fine, I'm not going to make that reference ever again because I'll just fuck it up. Let's reset. Neum and Hydra combined for 4 here as they break through for the last 20 seconds of the P2. The rotation now onto the P3 hill. The whole team is there, and Celium guns Neum. Scrap on a P2 pinch here, an important one, but look who it is laying in a corner like a mouse, trimming his whiskers. Not as he gets a kill from the corner. Aluka with another one as Xnid holding the back. 11 and 5. Slow down a bit, but ever so slightly.
Still a narrow
He'll hold his irons as Scrap's going to want to push out here. He gets gunned. And Xnid picks up the trade. And Neum with the pistol does the wall jump. Does the wall bounce. Luka picks him up. Kismet onto Hydra. Luka with another bounces away. Plays his life. Finessey Wessy on the inside of the Den P1. Might get another here if he's lucky. As LP picked up by a BZ. Sorry, Hydra that is. As Kismet comes in and picks up the 2. Selling him onto Scrap to stop the reinforcements, and the last man in a BZ cut down by Celium. 96 points and counting for the Falcons. A double.
Celium has to get activities doing that yet.
Doubling up the score here.
Power spots very early, forcing the teams to just
As we begin
you know, historically, MC has always been one of the top.
to want to rotate over to that P4. Number 8's got to be careful here. He goes down. Number 6, the last man. Kismet picks up Scrap.
Numbers on rotation for the Falcons towards 5. Neum and Hydra trying to hold their lines, wait for help as Scrap comes off the
Xnid on to Hydra, gets 1. Xnid on to Neum, gets 2, and Xnid on to Scrap, gets a 3rd. And look at that, it's a Luka for the 4th. They've cleaned up house, and it's 111 and counting for the Falcons. They've got the time, and now we go for a listening with the Falcons.
Last guy's a BZ. I'm here. Nice. I'm gonna go over there. One shot. I'm seeing someone. I know. Yeah, you should stay out. No, you stay out. Which one? Yeah, I'm gonna go bridge. We're trying one. Nothing. I'm dead. 25. Yep, let's kill one. Could be milk. I'm watching the hop. I'm in lobby, boss. It's this time. This is good. Yo, MC, come here. MC, come get this time. Yo, Dojo.
I'll tell you what, Jay, it's happening right now, and honestly,
Tell you what, it really is. There's Luka
this is a 220 to 40
popping up in the comms.
over this lap 1.
Oh yeah, you can barely understand this.
Popping off in the comms, and yeah, just a note to the scoreline there. 100-point lead for the Falcons. They have come out of seemingly nowhere.
This map in so damn long, and it's starting to show.
On this map, one of champ so far as Luka continues along. 18 and 11, 3 in a row. As can't quite get the kill onto BZ, but Celium and Kismet will be there to pick it up. Exon now surging forward with real menace here. Scrap. That's an important 2. Xnid and Kismet go down. Luka picks up the trade as both teams trying to fight for this P3 rotation. Sorry, P2. Excuse me. It's Luka on the door. Onto Hydra. Another one. Fantastic finessey Wessy. Gets caught from bridge. It's Scrap. The last man as Xnid gets a 2. Cleans them up. And that's hard point to Falcons. Really, I'm seeing so far one thing that stands out to me more than anything thus far, and that is Luka. Not just his play, but his improved teamwork, his comms, his understanding of when to play his life, when to chow, when to do the right thing, when to not do the right thing, I guess. And wow, he's doing a fantastic job so far. Cell with 2. Onto a BZ. Onto Scrap. 22 and 13. Finessing around, maybe trying to
in the first set of
Play a little bit around, causing a hailstorm. This would be a good time to do so as Thieves hold down the P2 rotation with Scrap on time for the time being. He's going to have to back in the dojo as number 4 in Liam spawns with him. Number 8 on a pinch. That's massive. Picks up Scrap. Now he's going to pick up Liam. And Liam gets the trade, but Luca on forward here as a BZ picks that up. He's got a lot to do, Celium. A lot on his plate here. A lot of work to do as he gets 2. No problem as Exnid picks up another. Stuns to front. It's a BZ with another one. He's keeping this scrappy, but look at that. It's 10 seconds for the win for Falcons. And Kismet surging forward, but look who it is again. It's a Luca on the flank as he's just going to put enough pressure on them to just take him off the rock. And it's the 2 forward for Thieves. The last 2 as he is absolutely running them down. 5 seconds for the win. They can win it here on P4. It's a Luca on the 5 sprees. He dominates the game and pisses in their mouths.
I promise you, nobody in the world had that on their bingo card. You see Thieves spawning into Sake, a map that they have been undefeated on ever since it got added into a map pool. Going up against a squad who just made it.
I love it, bro. Let's go, Luca, my G. Come on, cousin. That was beautiful for Maluka. That was beautiful for Maluka.
He's going to be nervous in his first attempt on the main stage. He definitely was.
Bro, give this guy a fucking league spot right now.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus, 20 non-traded, a minute 21 on Hill, and just doing everything on the map. Fantastic from Luca in map 1. Fantastic from Luca in map 1.
And Falcons are like, no, we're good. We'll just put the pressure on the OBJ, force you to come to us, and the guns, if they're hot, we're going to win out. And boy, were they ever hot.
Oh, yeah, and if you are the Thieves, that cannot be your recipe in Hardpoint this weekend, because there was a lot of sequences where they're just rushing to play, thinking, all right, I'm the raw talent, I'm the guy, I could just fly on in and pop a 2-piece to lead to a break, but consistently going 1 by 1 when those gunfights aren't going your way always gives Falcons the advantage off the rotation. So an unbelievable map 1 there from Riyadh. And now you're starting to feel the pressure if you're the Thieves, because what happened last year, Al?
Yeah.
At Champs, Thieves lost their first matchup versus Boston, and now history.
That's big. I love that.
Jay, just gotta give you.
I love that.
Bill was talking about it at the desk. Perfect on this map, 8-0. Their average score margin, 250 to 170. They almost got put in the 100-point club by
myself quick.
Change for the guy that, again, it hasn't necessarily been a bad year. Obviously, it starts off with a lot of focus on him, but the success by way of wins has not been there. So it kind of just feels like a very odd year when you talk about how the rookies have had impact. And right now, through 1 map, Aluka has shown that, yeah, his POV is going to provide exactly what you need in terms of gun skill and just the, again, overall mature awareness is absolutely there.
The crazy thing is, like, when this first roster for Riyadh was formed, we were always thinking, like, who the hell was going to be the second AR player?
Yeah.
Kismet, as the veteran guy, decided to take that role on the shoulders and ride it to the best of his ability, but it hasn't been as consistent. So when you think about the Falcons lacking AR pressure, you picked up a guy that can do it in both rows. So it wasn't a Luka trying to fill in towards Pred's shoes. It's actually a Luka filling in towards Kismet's shoes in that flex role. And this is why you add him, because he's been running the same exact class 2 weeks into the game because he shoots like that.
Unbelievable start. And like you said, I don't think anyone would have seen that coming. Except for Ronnie Intel. I saw his prediction on Twitter. He said Falcons 3-2, and everyone's clowning on him, but, well, I'm sure he's got a sly smile right now. It's still a long way to go. Fringe, Search, and Destroy coming up next. But you look at the graph, and again, really, again, just take a look at these first 3, because that, you have to keep in mind, Riyadh won both rotations, the 2 and 3. They got the first 30 seconds. It's just that Thieves were able to break. If they don't get that break, we're looking at 200 to 50 way sooner in this game.
And they just kept on allowing that mountain to keep on climbing up to the 250 scoreline. Just way too much slaying, and that's usually not the case when you talk about LA and Hardpoint. Getting outslayed like that. Scrap has been one of the most consistent ARs we've had all season, alongside Hydra. Ever since the meta change with that MPC, he's basically been unstoppable. But you force these guys to be in uncomfortable positions.
Fantastic game 1.
And I'll say, just you look at, you talk about, you know, what had happened looking at to Major 3, we were all surprised by what happened in Major 3 because it didn't start off all that well. The Minor didn't go well, but after Minor 1, everything started to click. You're a 93 in hard one, you're winning by an average of 30, your Search and Destroy is looking good, you were probably the best overload team, or at least top 2 in the stage, but then you get to Major 4.
How you guys enjoyed that?
And it's just
Hope you guys enjoyed.
so dramatic. It makes sense that even though they were a 2 seed going into Paris, there were a lot of things that were not coming up successful that led to a potential change overall, let alone the fact that we talked about the first half of the season not bringing success. You need to find something to work, and it looks like they may have.
Yeah, and it was also their worst placing on the year. Top 12 is not where you were expected to perform at, especially when you go into that tournament with a number 2 seed. But enough about that old roster. Right now, it's all about this new one. Kismet, unbelievable on Fridge, Search and Destroy, 1.5 KD. Does it with the SMG, does it with the AR, but I'm really going to be focused on what Exton can do with that snipe.
That's the thing we were talking about. What do you pick into the Thieves Search and Destroy wise?Hy not Fringe? See if Exton can find that top of match that he had at Major 3. Opening nade lands onto Scrap at A. That's going to put a significant amount of pressure here onto the LA Thieves defense. And they're going to look to not just regain some space, but take more to create a little bit of vacancy.
I think I'm gonna have to adjust my mic if I want to do more commentary. I'm just thinking because I'm listening. Like it's very sometimes it distorts, and I need to also work on control. I've worked on controlling the because I have a tendency to get way too excited and start like spewing like, you know what I mean? I don't want to do that. I've learned to recently. I've learned to sort of control my excitement, just have it like hype, but controlled hype, if that makes sense. Not too raising that bar. I still need to work on it more, I think, is my point.
So he's able to stop the bomb planner, invest in smoke grenade. Get out of dodge like Batman. Now someone's got to commit. He can potentially line it up. It's a 1v1.
You got Exton right behind him, but Exton's able to find the shots through the smoke.
Damn. Hydra did really well there.
But that he says calm, and then he picks up his monster and he's shaking a little bit.
A little too close.
It's just calm, and he picks up his monster.
Just in the perfect spot to almost make the big time play. But a 1v4 is always going to be extremely difficult to try to clutch on up. Falcons don't allow the mishap to go down. They get the opening round.
See what Exton wants to pull out here in terms of not only setup but also weapon. Thieves onto the attack, taking their time here with a lot of set nades, mostly over towards the B side of the map. Exton is the one who's defending that particular part, and how about it?
Oh, look at that. Nice little 2 is Scrap's going to be picked up from mid. No chance there.
Preparing for this matchup, and you can just tell by watching this gameplay. Another 1v4 here, this time for Neum. Trapped in towards 10. You got him surrounded if you are the Falcons. It is no need to force any one-on-one gunfights because that's an even better round than the first. Falcons up 2.
It's been perfect. Set nades, obviously a big impact in these first couple of rounds. No trophies, but more importantly, it's just the timing of it all. The little pause, little delay, it's perfect.
You know it's chance time, and you have one player on that main stage that was formerly a part of that New York Subliners, put in that extra work and figure out the new things. The Bulldog leading the team in communication and setting these guys up for early success. Reading the Thieves like a book. But this is where those mid-round adjustments start to come in for LA.
Oh, yeah. I would say just across their consistency, one of the biggest strengths for LA have been mid-map adjustments, in Search in particular. Exton kind of leading the charge here over towards B. Luca is looking for contact up top. It's Neum who's just over the window. But more importantly here is really what exactly does Scrap want to do from this position front side at A as Luca gets tagged down to half HP.
Cool.
Shoulders have actually hit off this half wall so you can scout in towards the junkyard, but fantastic shots to back down Scrap from top window.
Damn.
Great mid pressure.
But it's still nothing.
Yeah. Just keeping these focused on the mid part of the map, but
Look at Luca go, bro. This guy's playing this game so well.
pretty confident in your ability to lock down this
Okay, 1 for 1.
over through that mid and B position. Scrap still holding this over towards B.
Big trade from Luca.
Only able to get one. So now we got the bomb
I
down.
think he's been seen, I'm assuming. Scrap, you nervous?
He's able to spot out of Luca. He doesn't spot out Celium. So in 25 seconds, he's just going to run.
Give the space away. Hydra would be on a potential finish. Cell putting in some damage, and Luca's there to follow up.
Oh my god, of course.
Hydra has both weapons to play with. Timing is
They're going B.
his rotation as he clears out a nobody home. 10 seconds. He knows he's got to be able to go over to where he almost manifests the 1v4, but this time it's being locked down, and it's a 3-0 start for Riyadh.
Falcons are just not forcing any individual one-on-one gun.
And Luke is just playing. Yeah, he's playing great.
Unbelievable to say that after 2 weeks of practice with a guy who's just stepping on the main stage for the very first time of his career.
And he's just running. He genuinely believes he's better than all of them. I fucking rate it. I rate that confidence.
Could do no wrong.
It just feels so confident right now from Riyadh too. Like this is the same thing. We had a lot of their games at Major 3 in Atlanta, and when we watched them take on Optic and then take on, you know, teams at that point, we're just like, they looked like one of the strongest teams in the game, and then everything started to fall apart. So right now, this looks like a totally different Falcons team. Opening push for
Look at Hydra flying in with the weapon swaps and just
Scrap to consider playing his life in the 3v.
pissed on him.
Now Easy trying to make the ISO play. Doesn't peek the deep corner because Kismet's laying up close and personal. The Falcons, again, not forcing anything. You're allowing Thieves to try to make something happen.
Look at the first couple of shots pop up from Kismet, perfect. Just again, the maturity from Aluka that we're seeing in some of these challenges has been undeniable. Full wrap back around through bricks, and Easy completely trapped nowhere to go.
Yeah, nothing you can do there.
1v3, selling him already, keeping him over through small. Here come the troops, and you can see it. Yeah, let's run them down. We know.
Oh my god.
Got him trapped. There's nowhere for Scrap to go, and it's a 4-0 map 2 to start.
Jesus.
They're finding first bloods in the first 5 to 10 seconds. It's like every single time Thieves are trying to throw a crown or trying to throw something different at the wall and see if it sticks. Falcons are instantly going to be ready for it. Just so well coordinated between each other. Up 4-0 in the game. The rookie roaring with confidence, going for ego chow after ego chow. Falcons flawless still.
But he still seems locked in. He still seems, I don't know, I can't read his mind obviously, but he still seems like he's
rising challenger story where it's like
he's controlled here. He's yeah, controlled.
This has been so much more
explosive controlled. Does that mean controlled explosive? I know that's a FIFA like run style and shit, but genuinely, like, yeah.
Have been a top 3 and a top 4 is 2 best performances in terms of placement. So this is just stunning.
Got some world champs teaching him the game at the right time.
Oh, he's one shot.
Said he wins the race kind of strategy.
The X need. He's pulled out the sniper.
Early numbers for Falcons.
It's just they're showing.
Oh my god.
And then as soon as the Thieves have to come help from another, someone's there to meet them. This time it's
pick it up.
Start, and then all of that manifested pressure through mid.
Go away. Lay that bomb down.
Approach. The Falcons are doing everything perfect. The small things, the big things, everything in between. Niam now stuck mid-street. Nowhere to go. Kismet damage in. I believe that was Aluka for the final shot. So that puts him potentially on a hell for no. He dropped in that round. So maybe not. But he was close to one. He may have earned it.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this level of performance out of the Falcons. With the amount of time that they had to prepare for this matchup. This is basically perfect Call of Duty. It doesn't get any better than this. You're understanding what Thieves love to do on their defenses. Switch-ups are going to happen, but we have a counter for everything that's being thrown at us. And now you were 1 round away from being up 2-0 in this series.
Yeah, and this is the big story, but you're talking about it. It's the first bloods have been perfect. Niam is 0-5. Appeasy's 1-5. Nades for the Thieves going to tag up Aluka. He did not earn that health start, but now Kismet's here for support. Ability to trade out the first. Aluka gets another pistol. Out shots are there, but not fully through the kill. Selling now for the 1v2.
And for the flawless victory. As they fall to both players, no tags to make this a little bit easier to work in towards Brick because he doesn't have the right weapon for the occasion.
Yeah, it's just shoulders on shoulders. Sally will make his way back into Brick. He's 1 over through 10. Where has Scrap gone? Looking for the follow-up check. It's just more shoulders through 10. Cell has to push. Damage out. Scrap right there. Thieves on the board.
Even though Thieves get blooded again on that round.
Okay. Okay.
Response with so much pressure into
they stop the bleeding, but
give them the numbers still on that side.
Do they only pause the bleeding? Do they only delay the inevitable? Because it might just be too little, too late.
Thieves just trying to show some
5-1. Map 2.
It's a start, but
Falcon's still on map point.
moving the narrative and changing the patterns. Has to start first and foremost in the first.
Neum, please.
Either staying alive or getting a first blood of your own would be.
Neum, please. Someone said Neum, please. That's fucked up, man.
Again, more mid-focus. The teams are going to stack the box defensively at B here. See if they can force some train gun fights, and it looks like both teams are happy just to kind of let that exist and not really contest.
Yeah, every single offense for the Falcons so far has been off of the counter of what these initially are going to give them in the first 10 seconds on the info side. So you spot 3 players over towards trains. Let's work it over towards Sin again, and this time
And that's first blood. Again, they're going to back off. I like this. ChatGPT will tell you to do that.
Never seen out of Riyadh search. Even when they've been one of the more successful teams on the season, this has been the cleanest search I think we've seen from Riyadh.
Oh, yeah. Because this is like everyone providing their 25. It's not the Exton show with the sniper.
Yeah.
Now with 35 seconds left, Bomb approaching over towards B.
Well, Exton will clear out most of top barn. Over the top, a little bit of damage is out, but he's in trouble. Does he have any help here? Not initially, but Exton into the burn into the mark.
Oh my god.
Trades leads it now just down to DM. It's the last one left. He's down low. And it's going to be the final shots in. Celium will absolutely.
Oh, the fucking here! Let's go, Exton. I love this guy. I fucking love this guy.
Exton dropped the energy got from the team 2 weeks ago. So
I love this guy, man. Come on.
And so far it is working out. Falcons are dominating LA. I haven't seen this form of LA since before the patch, realistically. Before the embassy started to come into play. This is not ideal. This is not the way you want to start.
Holy shit.
Falcons are doing the dirty right now to LA.
I mean,
They actually are doing the dirty, man. They are doing the dirty.
Like just diving into the mini-map.
I'm not gonna lie.
Masterclass of push-pulling the setups on Fringe, where you get these moments where, okay, we're gonna put a lot of gun and focus and nade pressure down through mid. Exton sniping over towards trains. Someone for LA, because they're getting pressured.
I'll take a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
So that's what it means. He starts to shoulder aggressively and sets up Exton for a pick. The other side is, let's show pressure through B and then rotate over. Late set nades to mid are finding good capitalization. So it's just, Riyadh is setting up this web and it's pulling Thieves right into exactly what they want 45 seconds into the round.
No, they know exactly what LA are going to throw at them, because usually whenever they find a success in Search and Destroy, it's pretty easy to break them down on what they're doing. Hydra and Abiz are going to run alongside with Neum right next to him. But then Scrap is usually that first blood guy. He couldn't find a first blood that entire map. That might be the first time all season where the first blood king doesn't find success in that category. But that's just what Falcons are doing. All right, you show presence here. I know Scrap's not going to be a part of that play, so we can isolate on the opposite side of the map and consistently keep those first bloods going our way. Falcons unbelievable right now.
I know everyone was looking at this bracket and we're thinking this one's an easy one to predict. No, the graphic is not broken. It is all Falcons 2-0 up, both maps dominatingly won, and an opportunity to absolutely stun Vegas with a chance to put a 3-0 against one of our most consistent teams in our second seed here at CDL Champs. But it's a den overload. Is there a wake-up call for the Thieves? We'll find out when we come back.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Phanteks ready to dive in.
Fights two.
Four and Snoopy wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It swings down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Okay, shit, excited for that. COD League TV, while we wait for the map 3, we've got 2 minutes of COD League TV. We love COD League TV.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is... Yeah.
I'm blocking.
Hey, look at that mic. The mic chat. You recognize that mic? Y'all recognize him?
Hands wide open.
4-3.
1, 2.
Oh no.
It's real.
Oh no. Oh my
God.
It's over.
That's a G. Definitely no Rocket League. G2 just cooked them. Oh my God.
GG, man.
Wow, bro.
Wow. Look at him talking He said, I run you motherfuckers. That's it. Oh, God. Oh. That was a breakdown. Nice!
What?
That's it. We're good. Take a breather, boys. We're good.
Okay. Just lock in Hydra, you got this. Let me just go back here and see what was... Yo!
Nice!
That's it. We're good. Take a breather, boys. We're good.
I don't get it. I don't know what you said.
They just got blown out of the first 2 maps.
He is so red for me. Like, my screen is super saturated. All their faces are just like proper like red, like with glints of like just like actual demonic looking faces.
With nothing to lose. That is sometimes the scariest thing you can play up against on the opposite.
Especially there when it was already red. Like, usually it's fine, but there it was red already, so it's just exacerbating the red.
He's at 1.8, matching Celium's damage, matching the pacing as well. And it's good to see MC putting up those numbers too, because Dill said he's got to keep up with the pace, and he's doing above and beyond right now.
Yeah, man, absolutely. I mean, when we're looking at the overall kind of season leaders, Cell's obviously up there in the top 5, but his engagement numbers, like his total kill numbers, are like almost the bottom of the top 10. Yeah. So yeah, I think we all talked about that kind of in the green room, and as we were traveling in, we're looking at like, hey, what would Falcons like have to do if they were to somehow, some way, throw some miracle dice, roll snake eyes, and take down the Thieves? And we talked a lot about, yes, throw chaos in the mix, see what you can do to just keep Thieves off guard, but also players like Cell are going to have to step up so Luca can feel a little bit more comfortable as he flexes between both weapons.
Yeah, it's crazy because you want the core 3 who has been here since the beginning of the season to be comfortable, but you also want the new guy to be comfortable as well. So the good thing about this combination is that Luca was playing for their Challengers team. So they had so many reps against each other, sitting in that office, getting those coaches to give him those extra pieces of information to improve his game, to now be at this level versus some of the best players in the world on the opposite side. I don't think I've seen a better start from a rookie at this point.
No chance. But job's not even close to being done here as we go to LA's best overload map. And the last 5 that they've played have not just been wins, they have met the score limit in most of them. So if there were to ever be a way for the Thieves to re-spark and just get them,
It would be this map.
right here on Dead Overload. But for the Falcons, you got to keep in mind that in towards Major 4, they were still one of the strongest Overload teams in the game. So as they work their way through this opening breakoff, can they find a way to slow down the Thieves and just a play through mid that at least stops the EMP?
That's huge.
Because that Thieves breakoff was really close to threatening an early score, and it still is.
Yeah, you still got Hydra as the lead blocker, creating all the space that you need for an early capture, but it's Celium slowing them down. Scrap still trying to commit. You might as well. You put the EMP on their side of the map, and you put Falcons on the back burner.
Yeah, Liam able to keep his life, play through mid, trying to develop here for Thieves as a follow-up measure. Hydra shut down. Follow-up kill.
That's a big win.
Riyadh to recollect the EMP. The only
A
one
massive win there from
3 Falcons flying forward. He can only do a little bit of damage, but Scrap up easy. Follow up behind that. We're gonna get a neutral state here with a minute off the clock.
Already a minute.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Unbelievable with both weapons.
Timothy Jones has spawned into the server! Oh my god!
Kate's killed number 5, but the reset goes down.
And Hydra is able to stay alive behind the play. Celium able to at least create some extra space for the Falcons to regain, get off spawn, and put some pressure down the middle of the map. Scrap for the trade. Aluka now M15 in hand, just waiting for an opportunity, and he's just going to play a little bit of defense over the top of this EMP position. Kismet also keeps that long flank safe from Hydra, so Falcons with numbers trying to get that control for the EMP.
Yeah, it's a lot of information already gained from the Falcons. You found 2 kills, you cleared out your spawn, a stun connects onto this play towards mid-statue, and you have Celium catching him with the off-guard play. SMG in hand.
Oh my god, Celium, that was beautiful.
Already have Kismet creating the space.
Only a little bit of damage though. Now it's going to be on to Celium on the cross. He's only got that SMG in play though, so LA will get the kills they need to for the defense to move forward. Texted, making sure nobody can rotate out.
That's a TK as well.
Force the double, and Aluka will just hold the EMP and wait for help.
Yeah, he's just controlling the pace of the game. Now your teammates coming off the respawn. You know you have the advantage to isolate this player in towards 10. It's extra NPCs on the side of the Thieves to try to match this aggression from Falcons. But it's everyone trying to pull guard their way through Dojo, and hopefully you go quick because here comes a BZ on the pinch.
Yeah, they're completely entrapped. Aluka
Almost, maybe almost found the teeniest of windows. Got through there, but not quite.
Trying to show some pressure through mid, and as VZ tries to cook up a nade, he will eventually fall. So Thieves will get a little bit of pressure
That's fucked up.
established towards B, but yeah, it's just not enough. The defense able to regain for Riyadh.
So hard to have a square up at the front door when you know that they have all the head glitches. They are coming off the respawns with stuns and nades to slow you down. Continue to fight this battle over towards Dojo's side. The PZ, your turn. Followed up by Neum, who also has an NPC, and he has a free lane, but he doesn't retrieve the EMP.
And that is a nice pistol win from Aluka. So Neum, if absolutely in retrospect, could have scored. He's going to get
Oh, he does get there. Wow.
Just get through the threshold.
Wow, just about. Just about.
50 on the clock. Riyadh trying to regain, but easy holding them over towards the front side of Dojo as the next EMP is about to spawn on up. Falcons putting pressure over through this front position, but here's the flank from
And that is probably
what Exton could do.
going to be number 2.
Oh, LA running away here backside of the first half.
Yeah, just so annoying on a map like this. We can just play
with here for Riyadh.
Okay.
If they could muster a way to get one back, it would be really solid.
That's big from Kiss.
They've been close a couple of times. Able to get some information off.
And that's a huge nade.
To come through, Axted's route, as you were calling out, does get shut down though at mid. So now here come the Thieves trying to rewrap behind this play. If you're the Falcons, you got to go and you got to go quickly. But Aluka's going to get.
Oh, I did not mean to stay. He didn't mean to stay glitcher.
Gain control.
So as soon as Exted doesn't check his corner, you're forcing your teammates to commit every.
That's such an important gunfight.
You know Thieves have already been waiting. Now 40 seconds left. They get to stop. All of the Falcons off the respawn, trying to hold down the line of defense so they don't give up score number 3, but that's going to be 3 dead, all into the hands of Kismet.
And Scrap knows he's got numbers, but a late stun connects.
Big.
Number two. Hydra once again on the flank through couches. This time responded to by selling, but Extend will shut down Nia. 20 seconds before we get to the extended portion of this first half, and it looks like with Riyadh setting themselves up.
Oh my god, number 6. Number 6 is huge here.
Long route, but
Kiss, hurry up.
They're looking to try to get this EMP for maybe an opportunity of their own, but Kismet's behind the play. Can he find an opportunity to try to shut this down? EMP still in hand. Hydra trying to get there in time, but it looks like it will stay on. No, it won't. Aluka's able to keep it up. There's still a chance to score here. Kismet, 1v2 in front of him. Aluka doesn't like the look of that.
Yeah, get out there, bro.
Not going to have much time to do much.
Yeah, you need to.
He's the guy that can make the play, but you can't check the corner. Clean up the kill there onto Hydra. So now after rotation, trying to bring it over towards B. Thieves are going to be on the back foot. You get it on the cross, and it leads to a score.
Okay, they got it. They got it. Okay, I wasn't really paying attention to the minimap. Wow.
LA off guard, but they go into the half down 1.
I mean, initially, when you get to a point where Kismet's in that 1v2, you're thinking that might be your only opportunity, especially with some pressure developing through mid. But as soon as Kismet falls, it's desperation time. And somehow, some way, Thieves just get a little bit on the back foot, can't quite track the EMP through mid, let alone the long route over towards B, and it leads to a late score to get this to a 2-1 game.
It's an unreal capture there in the final 10 seconds, and it all is due to Aluka alongside Kismet just putting down shots, winning that one-on-one gunfight, and eventually finding a score. That is just not supposed to go down that way if you are LA. They had all the pressure. They had all the map control for at least 4 minutes of that game. The Falcons with a great response to still keep themselves in the mix.
I think just mentally that also changes the dynamic of this map too, because Thieves are starting to outslay and run over the Falcons in the back portion of that first half. But now it's all
oh my God.
A 1-point game and a critical error gets punished. Selling able to keep the flank safe. Luka looking for a chance to put pressure through couches. Oh,
shit on! Oh my God.
Oh, mercy. A BZ will drop. Help now here is exited Sella trying to play forward. Exit able to get the 1. But the play through mid is shut down, and Thieves can get themselves established defensively.
Big nade though from Kismet, so you're still going to turn it into a 2v2. Manageable situation if you want to try to commit here, but you don't want to make the first move. Hydra tries to strike first, but she's stalling on time for Aluka to invest his Hell score. But look at what Thieves are doing. They are staying aggressive. They are continuously pushing out towards Tin, not allowing all of that Falcon space to be free.
Yeah, and Scrap keeps his life very nicely over here to the front part of B. Finds himself a second. Exit looking for the trade, will eventually grab it. EMP in hand, but he is on a bit of an island here waiting for support. Aluka shows up, but he's tagged, dealt with, selling him. Able to keep the route through Dojo.
Damn, okay, that was close.
He snuck through mid-map and is behind A.
Yeah, number 4 is so important here.
The exact same footsteps to make this score come through, but
Sellium, man.
Finds through and shuts down the play.
But he doesn't grab the EMP. He was trying to instantly grab it and go through couches, potentially lead to a score. But we still have yet to sniff out where Neum is. Aluka with the pistol locates.
Oh, go. You guys need to go.
4v2, you gotta commit forward.
You guys have to go faster than that, maybe. I don't think they knew, like, exactly respawn time in there.
Save his life. Down to 2 HP. Stun is through. But it's really about the timing from Neum. Been one of the big catalysts for Thieves in Overload. He's shown his position. Sellium shuts that down and gets
wow.
from the front. Scrap holding in the corner only gets the first. Hydra forcing a play, and as he will drop, things will reset 3 on the clock.
I'm trying to stall on time, finesse a little bit, throw an extra shoulder if you are Kismet.
Number 7.
Taking a lot of space through the middle of the map.
Oh, I don't.
Out here from Aluka. Taking quite some time before he can put himself back into the team play, but his teammates are still stalling out so much.
They're going to turn around now. They're going to want to kill him.
And this, even though he finds one, yeah, it's just an easy route for Scrap to get back into the play. There was never really a chance for the Falcons to re-rotate back through mid to follow up on that elimination and the play through Aluka's eyes.
They're playing the trades well. They're just playing their numbers very well.
Play through Dojo. That gets shut down. Divizi will value his life, tiptoeing the edge, and will back away to hold possession.
Do that again. So if you're on the Falcons, continue to be the aggressor. Stuns and nades are starting to connect. That's going to be 3. Can you potentially catch a BZ before he turns that corner? But you have them surrounded. That's 3. Make it all.
Let's go.
And now we're going over towards B. It's going to be a tie game. But a great set text out of Neum doesn't change anything. 2-2 with 2.
2-2.
Aluka not able to exit. Dojo spawn for the next EMP. Look at the route for Sellium, but he gets shut down. 3 kills in the feed for the Thieves. Chance to put numbers forward, but a couple of the Dojo spawns have the Falcons with a chance to contest this EMP position. Exit for 1. Flying out is Aluka and is able to set up Exton for a second. Scrap with the EMPs, the last one standing for the Thieves. He will drop. Exton has a chance to be the forward blocker. Looks over towards staircase side, but the defense plays inside of B, and they will hold once again.
Yeah, they played it way too fast, knowing that Neum was coming through mid-connector. I would love to see Falcons just back it on up, ISO him, and then eventually try to turn it into a score. But it's a perfect counter here from LA, and it's Neum locating a couple kills in a row to give them the lead with 1:20 left to go.
But we get rooftop spawns here for the Falcons. Hydra stun, can't quite lock down the shot. Aluka does get traded. Abizi working with...
So locked in, man. I'm going past my mic.
Thieves have a chance to control the tempo of the game right now. And right now, they're saying you want to play with some authority. Looking to get aggressive. 2 players will drop. Hydra stunned again. Not able to find anything there. EMP for Abizi. He is in trouble. Follow up from Neum. He's by himself. Exit around the back, simply move some spawns around, but Kismet.
No, I think he maybe needs to lie at that. I hope he wins the gunfight. Maybe.
2-2 splits right there on those.
I feel like.
Allows them to get the stop, and now with 40 seconds left, turning it into an instant counter because Aluka's still trying to work this late pitch. He's able to find a kill. Kismet also finds an extra, but it's Hydra, your main focus. You quickly take care of him, and look how far Aluka already is.
Cell's gonna grab and try to follow him as fast as he possibly can. Aluka was trying to reload. Couldn't quite.
Yeah, that is a small mistake.
Exit showing pressure at mid. Good damage.
That's fine, that's fine.
Kismet waiting for a chance to see if he can catch the Thieves pushing forward over towards Dojo's side. 12 seconds. Last chance here.
Oh my god, he actually saw his feet.
Find the opener. Aluka, what do you have for us? How about a clean first one? Tag looking for some sort of a trade out, but easy stage will land. Exit's route will be shut down. And now it's just down to can we actually get our feet underneath us to give this much of a chance? Cell gets to 4 in a row, but he's by himself. He's getting surrounded, and he will fall. Thieves.
Okay, Thieves with the map 3.
Wasn't easy.
Just need to take a break.
The Thieves starting to show some life now.
They are. This is where they can happen. All the reverse sweeps, all of that.
You can always
beautiful stuff.
Overload player to have a moment in the game that is truly the difference maker.
Luca, if he gets 2 on in that corner, if he just sits in the corner and holds his iron.
He found himself a sequence of events that turns out to be beneficial for his team. To close out this overload by 1 and force the game forward.
Still a heck of a show from this Riyadh Falcons team. But in terms of setting yourself up, I really have to keep going back to what happens in that first half, because it looks like, uh-oh, here we go. Thieves are starting to put themselves in the driver's seat. You get the 2 scores, you're outslaying the Falcons heavily, you're putting a ton of pressure all over the map. It's continual pinches from Hydra and Neum that Falcons have to respond to. It just felt like, finally, the Thieves were taking the ball and running with it. But then you get that last score before the half technically comes to an end, and it feels like everything kind of slows back down again. And all of a sudden, here are the Falcons putting the pressure back on. But the last second counterattack that we see halfway through this second is everything for the Thieves. And again, I wouldn't say that they controlled this map. You would have thought great news overall for Falcons being able to contest the number 2 seed overall, but for Thieves, at least you get one through the hoop and you survive to see a Hacienda.
Yeah, it was good to see their SMGs finally get the space they want to play with. Because this is one of those game modes where that individual skill can showcase itself. Doing that map number 1 was outclass them in the teamwork aspect of the game. In Overload, sometimes it comes down to just me versus you, mano y mano. When you're talking about those lead blockers, whenever you found players like Exit or players like Kismet in those positions, unfortunately they were not initiating with that opening kill. But it always gave these the advantage on the retakes, always gave them the advantage to stop them at the goal line and eventually turn
I thought I saw toes.
You'll take that though for the Falcons, man.
Absolutely. I mean, when we talk about this really regularly, I think especially when we're in the challenger space where, you know, every 72 hours there's a new version of a team coming together. The map 3 is always the most difficult, it feels like, for teams to get. I think especially with how Overload works in this title. We don't need to
Hacienda Hardpoint Thieves. At least last year they were a
from the Falcons to go
great hardpoint team on Hacienda.
On a map mode combination.
I feel like they're probably similar this time.
This initially, when I was kind of looking at the potential vetoes, I would have been surprised to see both Sake and Hacienda in the pool for Riyadh. I think especially considering
I think Optic, they love this map. They absolutely love this map a bit.
Not undefeated overall.
But
you're gonna be able to figure it out.
Yeah.
I know there's communication that is wrong.
Yeah, we got Sender on Thieves here.
And the squad on LA, let's see what they were talking about to get them prepared for this.
Why is he?
But yo, act like we want to win, bro. Act like we want to win, not want to lose. We don't give a about losing. Let's win, bro. Win the game. Let's go. 100%.
Just win. Easy enough.
That's the mindset, man. That's all you want to think about is getting a W every single match that you
I
play.
fucking love that from Hydra.
Sometimes it doesn't go your way. You can prepare so much for a team, and some things can be unexpected on the day. But Hydra with the perfect mindset. We're not playing to lose. We need to play to win.
You know, the other side of that, I think
there's a difference.
At this stage of the year, you get so invested in the laboratory work that you put in that there are all the little things you talk about day in and day out. I think especially over the last 2 weeks, if you're a team like Thieves who are just trying to fix a couple of mistakes that kept you from winning a championship, you're sitting here.
These have to be the most comfortable headsets in the fucking world, right? Surely.
Falcons beat you to the punch. A majority of all of the money hills. If you're gonna allow them to do that
Okay.
here, you're gonna lose in the same exact loss.
Here we go.
On this stage in a 3-1 versus
Map 4. It was a dominant map 1 win from Falcons.
here right now. If you are LA to try to force this game.
And likewise, same in map 2. Map 3 though, Thieves claw their way back. A close overload victory.
Opportunities. Don't force them.
And they take it to at least 4. Happy under hardpoint coming right up. Stay tuned.
Map number 1. Play the 4v4 until we have numbers. And
Here we go.
follow up on the opportunities. Thieves were not really able to get things going outside of a couple of early breaks on some tough hills to break.
Any second now.
Create opportunities for
Oh, there's going to be a reset.
in the narrative of this map.
There you go.
It has to potentially that they would love to see a dense.
Map 4. Woo.
First and foremost, the break off here on Hacienda.
He's starting off on the preferred side. All of these gunfights do mid open hallway, and it's Scrap able to locate 3 initially to start this game. That is all map control in favor of LA, and there's still control of the spawns as well.
Yeah, Scrap. A little bit of guessing on if those spawns did fully move. You will be responsible for that spiral staircase push.
And look at that, he's giving it up now. But number 7, Aluka. Now activate, bro. Activate. Activate. Nice.
But the high ground control for the Falcons has been regained. Being able to put some pressure
Wait,
in
what?
that top open position, and now Thieves will continue to put more pressure and focus on the P2 spawns.
Man, they're still trying to contest for those spawns because Luke with a great route initially gave some of his teammates the spawn they want for the P2, but he's still slaying around.
Oh, that's
in
big.
that area, gives them the
Oh, that's massive.
off the rotation, but now fall into a BZ. He falls, and Falcons here early.
P2 is over.
Time.
Wow, Kismet will actually spawn
Nice.
in here. Neem not able to get
Perfect
eyes
time.
on that spawn, and he will turn that into a huge reward with the first blood. Scrap. Thought he had Kismet to a single bullet, but now he may
Maybe stay alive there. I don't know. I know someone would have said ciao, but
walks to the back here. Scrap finessing. Wow.
just trying not to escape.
Card is as yellow as the car in front of him is.
Okay, okay. That's a big break. And Falcons sold the Falcons? Falcons, they sold that. I was trying to say Breaking Falcons.
Those close calls, he was consistently finessing and still was able to follow his life so well. It gives me this opportunity
They're
to
playing
show
warm.
for at least 50 seconds here at the B2. Final 15, you know there's going to be no trophies in the play, so Falcons going to get this one last hurrah, but this is going to work out better for Thieves.
Okay.
That's just one of those moments.
They have to do something now. They have to regain,
So a huge open
push together, do all that beautiful stuff, whatever you need to do.
opens. Kismet already
Hydra's up top, I think. Fizz is in trouble here.
Selling is nowhere near this play. He is scrambling to try to get back over as the contest is already in. Thieves can't quite find the openers though. 2 for 1 the initial exchange. Cell able to find a little bit of pressure on the pin.
Big.
Bigs up. Full
Big time. Big time.
Selling him so long to get into the play, his team is still able to initiate.
Huge Exnid.
By finding the opening kill.
Huge Exnid.
The advantage as soon as you are a part of it. Exnid now on 5 in a row. Trying to pick up an early Hellstorm. You know how impactful it can be, especially around that P4 money hill. Not able to finish his food on that kill.
Fine.
Eventually falls in the hands of Neum. Without that entire time, Falcons still soaking up all of this time.
Luka, last one left alive for the 1v3. He's trying to finesse. Hydra having a hard time finding him, but Scrap is there. Follow up.
Look at that. They're late off this rotation. 10 seconds though. I think you take that, especially with number 6 here.
That gets us back to essentially a 50-50 fight.
Timing's a bit off.
Yeah, but this is where trophies start to develop, and if you're allowing these to be the first team in, it's
That's
gonna be
fine.
difficult if you allow them their full setup to get
He's
back.
got him. He's got him. Nice.
Flies in for 2. Aluka, the rest of the Falcons are here for the trade fight, so they get the early break.
Trophy system down as Celia makes his way back to the hard point, but he's in a 1v2, trying to stay alive, bouncing off the rock. Kismet, Aluka following right behind that with those P2 spawns. And they both are going to find individual kills. Kismet not able to find the final shot on the Hydra. Exit the fresh body.
Wow.
The shutdown is there.
Wow! Come on, Aluka.
Both players low, both players.
Behind ya.
Houston Riyadh will take the lead.
Yeah, now spawn flip. Still a good chunk of time to play with here at the P4. And we got trophy systems, and we know where the pressure's coming in.
Oh my god, Aluka.
Spotted up by great FPC play, but it's Hydra responding with 2. Still gonna make this one scrappy.
Lean on the front play through checker.
big.
Celia able to find the follow-up through the open staircase. Dancing, diving, trying to get the regen. Enough time killed for the Falcons to get back in. Aluka bouncing all over
Easy
the
chase that and fast.
towards the water, and Thieves will find the break for scrap time. Essentially a tie game, heading back over to Fountain.
Into the second set we go. Falcons already have the side of the map that they want, but you know, if you are LA, you gotta dominate this hall.
Oh my god.
Bellingham is a different monster with this FPC in hand. Hasn't really showcased it all throughout the season, but when you're at champs, you're gonna whip out everything to catch them off guard, but Thieves currently soaking up the time.
Scrap gets himself a little bit of space between him and Exit, but the push forward will work out. 3 kills in the feed for the Falcons. If he's the only one to tally a kill for LA, he's going to try to turn that into some rotation pressure. It's still a little early.
Maybe a bit of an overchow. That's fine.
5-point game. Thieves now returning back over towards the hard point. Still able to shut down the play up top, but Hydra's trade continues to keep Thieves in the hill and put pressure towards the P2 spawns.
And I swear, if you are Exit, the only one off the rotation, how are you going to decide to play this? I have no idea where you are, but you're not going to turn and look at the right direction. A free kill there for LA. Now they have trophy systems also with the back spawn being hard blocked. This might be unbreakable.
Oh, not able to find the win over
Jesus.
the stairs.
This guy's on form now. And now that's scary. Now that is scary. This guy catches fire. There's not really too much that's going to stop him.
Now you've got a 2-2 split on the way.
You're going to need a masterclass from at least 2 players. You want to stop him.
Slinking up, trying to catch time, being able to find one. Has to pop up and find more than that, though. Pistol out of the corner, not quite able to find the win of the Falcons.
And that's massive.
Hitting that long route, finding that one-on-one, and not allowing Scrap to still be a part of the play. Giving your team the advantage in the numbers. And now with the good chunk of time still remaining here, you have the chance to take the lead right on back. He's committing everyone through.
Oh, that's a beautiful nade, Aluka. Oh, Aluka.
The rookie almost pops all 4, but who cares? Falcons take the lead.
I mean, he's sitting in the backside of Garage there, just looking and evaluating where exactly could the Thieves possibly be coming from, and he finds 3, allows Sully a chance to continue to fight for the scrap time. But it does move the spawns around for Riyadh to have the new hard point opening up to your back. And you've got pressure on the exit through 4 and over towards well for exit. So everything is currently covered.
Isn't it? Big win onto Abizi.
Off the kills.
Another hard point where you're outclassing one of the best hard point teams in the game in the fundamental aspect. Falcons are here to play. They are here to stay. 2-2 in the split fight. Still a battle for its in control, but it's the essence.
Hydra's so good for 2. He's so good for a 2-piece.
Gonna be able to take the lead right on back, but are they gonna read these spawns?
Next is some trouble over through the fireplace. He will drop. Steve still holding it from the front. Hydra in trouble, shut down.
That's big.
Teammate though,
Nah.
it level in terms of the numbers.
Yeah, that TK's going to sting you a little. Not going to read that.
In the corner. Turns it into an easy freebie, and that just keeps this play limited as Aluka's nade unfortunately connects onto Exted, and that's going to be our first big gap in the scoreboard since the opening hill.
And this is where you need to have the
Same big gap. It's only a 30-point lead.
You need to beat them to the punch, but it's only Nia mid scrap.
Massive.
Kills off the rotation.
You need to win this next gunfight, number 5.
Scattered here at the P4. It's a one-on-one. Hydra's able to
Hydra, of course.
Now Thieves can grow the lead even more.
This is about 90 seconds. The Falcons continuing to play into a 2v4. They need to get themselves together. Thieves starting to build a bit of a gap, finding the kills they need to over P4. Let's see if Thieves can hold on as we jump into an LA listen in.
Got perfect timing.
Listen, I have a streak, okay?
And then right back into this.
I'm streaking out. They could pinch our Z. On the rock, 2. I'm streaking. Alright. One on time, 2 on time, 2 open, and 1 pinching our One spiral.
Oh. Okay. Oh my god.
X is going dark, 1 shot. Just keep time white. Yeah, keep time white for now. I'm taking the time.
I need you.
He's gonna be close.
Stop open.
I'll see him right close. Outside open. Outside open. Outside open. I'll see him open. Their side open. Our side. 1 shot. 1 shot open. I mean, nice. Show me one more. Their side open. Outside close. I know this one. Yo, big hill, boys. Stick game. Yeah. Look left. I'll get right.
Oh!
I'll get the right. I see nothing. What's up? Back. Nice spawn down. Yo, they're spawning front. Yeah. I'm going fast. I'm going fast. Back door. Running fast. He's weak. No. Back set you, boys. Back door. Yo, Z the time. Yo, top one. Yo, they spawn spawning. Yeah, it's spawning in the back.
I'll see the back. Could be laid down close.
They're spawning.
Let's get time. Charles,
Great break.
Oh, Well, the advice after map 2 from Scrap was to breathe. Time is running a little bit low if they want to keep their breath. Good cadence, but at the moment, a slight lead with still 30 to play on P2.
And it's still Phanteks with the back.
Luka with 2 again.
Double through the front door. Even though he gets instantly shut down, it opens up the avenue for Falcons to walk their way right through the driveway. So they're going to be able to take the lead right on back. There's only 20 seconds remaining here. And if you are LA, you have to cut your losses. You have to go over towards B3 because Kismet's already on the route.
Well, Hydra's able to give it 2. Spawn is out, though, for the Thieves. It's 50-50 foot races over towards the back. And Kismet, who's had a bit of a slow game, has a chance to have a massive play right here, but gets caught by Neum. Aluka, how good has he been? How much better could he potentially still be?
Oh my God.
Outside to Busy up top at patio. Hydra trying to lock out the spawns over towards this backside play at 3. And you still have Scrap floating from the front. Falcons looking for info. They're not able to find it in time for the first shots to come through. The follow-up is perfect.
Oh my God, excellent.
One more from behind. It's a Busy. He's able to find the first shot. Stop from Exton are good. 6 in a row, and Exton has a streak.
You can no longer win here if you are the Falcons, but you are playing for every single second here at the P3. Because throughout that entire engagement, Exton earns himself that Hellstorm. So you're gonna fight. You're gonna try to hold down this 10 area, but it's Steve surrounding with NPCs, potentially for the break. That's all 4 dead.
20 seconds till the fight for decision time on the way here for the Falcons, knowing they have a team.
Gotta hit it.
That's a big mistake.
So they're gonna try to flood onto the last defender. That's Scrap.
I like it. I do like it.
Changes this to a 226 to 197 game. Spawn for Scrap is in Narnia. So now you have a chance to control the middle of the map and drop the Hellstorm.
And this is the route out
You seen him?
Essentially a game-winning route. I love the relocation to go all the way deep through the driveway, but Scrap was able to spot him. Still
number 6, big. Extend with 1. Last guy's number 4.
And now they have the numbers for the break.
Neum gets the first. Can't pop up to find a second. Here comes the play, though, from the driveway side. The test is in. Aluka, stunned, naded, but has support as Exton pushes through.
Oh my God, and he's gone again. He's got another 3.
30 seconds to fight.
They can win here. Only 15 seconds left.
So far away. They're now going to bank on this pinch drop to work out from Neum, but they don't find the opening kill. Falcons need 5.
Last moment, and Abizi's trying to wait for a little bit of help. It's a scatter spawn situation. You got to get here. It's a disaster on the main stage again. Yes, it is. The Falcons stun the world with the round 1 upset of the LA Thieves.
Was that Purge?
The Falcons stun the world.
Was that Purge in the crowd chat? I think it was. I don't know.
Series started. David versus Goliath, man. We said it before the series started. But one of the toughest things you can do at the biggest tournament is to play a team with no expectations.
Full respect.
The Falcons on a
Jesus Christ, Luka, have you showed up? Have you showed up all right? Wow.
And also dominated them in a search and destroy that I haven't seen as dominant in quite some time.
Wow.
I have no words.
Me either, brother.
Your local Starbucks would have a hard time filling a vehicle.
Yeah. Oh, brings tears to my eye, man. Fucking that's beautiful.
I feel like we're getting numb to what impact we've had from rookies. This is not common. Like, you see Mercules do it with Toronto first and foremost at Boca, and that's just not common. You're like, what in the world is that? And then you see the impact of a player like Neum. You see the impact of a player like Kip almost immediately. That's not common. But almost to one-up all 3 of them, Luka shows up onto a team that feels like they've lost their identity. He hasn't had the same success that most Challengers players would. You show up at Champs, and is probably MVP of the series.
Yeah, that's going down my mind, man. Every single
Wow, Luka. Oh my God, Luka.
When you needed him to make the fundamental play, he was able to do it. When you needed him to have the bailout moment, he was able to pop a 3-piece over at Rock to get it done for the squad. It's just a matchup that no one was expecting to go down like this, but you can always count the Call of Duty champs to bring out the best in people. And for today, Falcons were the better team.
I mean, we say this all the time. There's nothing more dangerous
There's
nothing to lose, except for a team with nothing to lose that now believes in themselves.
Yeah.
That's the... Oh, gosh.
And the thing that's scary is that All right, you just watch these guys beat LA on something.
Yes, I love this guy. I fucking love this guy.
Have homework on this.
I fucking love this guy for that, bro.
Good at, but
What a goat.
the game
Me,
plan
the
now,
toilet,
we're gonna
quick.
go up against Falcons. It's gonna take a little bit more thinking.
Jay, LA was 11-0 on both those hard points. They just got 500.
Actually, not yet. There's going to be a post-game interview before I do that, because otherwise I will be in the bathroom when there's a post-game
We're
interview.
going to do this. It feels like for the second year in a row. We're top season.
Is it Luca? Please bring a Luca on. Please. It is a Luca. Let's go.
I hope he's talking
Let's go.
right now
Okay.
on Twitter, 'cause I think he was the
Here we
only
go.
in the world that was like, I've got Falcons, and we've got a Luca on stage with Blades.
I got him.
Yeah.
Show some love to the Riyadh Falcons and the Luca as they get this one done on the main stage. Luca, it was so many stories around you joining this team, coming to champs, and what you can do to turn Riyadh Falcons storyline around this season. And you come out here in your first match at champs, and you turn up and take down the Major 3 champions, my guy. Just how does it feel to be in this moment right now in front of all these fans and just to be able to get these cheers?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, boys. This shit is unreal, I swear to
I like this guy.
This is really nice. I love it a lot. I really enjoy it. You know, of course we won and I enjoy it more.
Yep.
Of course that's the reason. But like
you deserve this, okay? Like from all the work you
I
put in this
appreciate
year
you.
in the league,
I appreciate you.
deserve this. Being here on this stage all season, you have been working to get to this point. Now, let's talk about the game here because we know how undefeated and how good the Thieves were coming into this map set, especially those first 3 maps. But what was the game plan? How did you guys take them down as well as you did and as convincing as you guys did?
I think LAT is a really good team, if not top 3. But I think they weren't ready for us to shoot back, to be really honest.
Okay. You guys were shooting.
Oh, I need to look at the camera, right?
You can look at me, you can look at the camera, you can look at the sky, you can look wherever you want.
I think LAT are really good. I have a lot of respect for them. But I think they weren't ready for us to be, like you could see from map 1, map 2.
Yep.
And I think that's their problem, or was their problem. And a lot of respect to them, GG's to them, and I just love it here, yeah.
Yeah, you love it here, and you are supposed to be here in that crazy series. Now, talk to me about XNID, okay? Because XNID, the snipes he was making, the plays he was making, I'm calling him the Tilted Slayer up here on the main stage, man. Talk to me about how's it been playing with the squad and him.
I think the squad is really, really fucking good. I mean, I got MC, I got fucking Kiss, 2 world champions already, and I got XNID. I think I'm like more closer to XNID than anyone in the team, but I like him a lot. Sometimes he's pissing me off though, because no, I love him with heart. He's my fucking brother, but like, bro, even in scrims, I be popping 2-piece and he's like, let's go MC. Bro, MC,
Yeah.
MC.
You're with him. I love in a moment,
Yeah,
okay?
I need more love from him, to be honest, but
It'll come, okay? And the tournament is still young, all right? That's the first match here. You guys get a day break before we see you again on Saturday, I believe. But, you know, throughout getting through this matchup, everyone who was cheering for you guys, supporting you, coming up to this point throughout your journey, getting to champs, what do you want to say to those people who's been supporting you to get to here?
yo, I appreciate everyone here. Like, I just hear, when I pop a 3-piece or 2-piece, I can hear them fucking going crazy. I appreciate you guys a lot. It's fucking crazy.
It's absolutely crazy out here, everybody. All right? Riyadh Falcons, they still got some more Call of Duty to play. Luca, it's been a pleasure having you up here on the main stage, all right?
Appreciate you, man.
Their tournament still continues, everybody, and that's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, break it down.
And I heard Germans weren't funny. This kid is one of my new favorites.
I love this guy already. I fucking love him. Mainstay of the league, chat. Mainstay of the league.
Interview. Bro, the vibes are high.
I love the rookie interviews. Luca handled that great.
Yeah,
I mean,
honestly, mate.
It is a monster.
Props to that guy. Fucking hell.
Stunning result versus the LA.
Good shit.
Yeah.
Well
We gotta talk
played.
A little bit about what we just witnessed because all 4 of us went LA Thieves. Why? Well, LA Thieves have risen a trophy. They just went to a grand finals and lost by 1 map. they have been dominant over the last 2 months. Allie, they just got taken down by a player in his first ever match. And of course, you see the return of legends as Celium, Kismet, and Exnid all hit some peaks.
I mean, they just came out slow. You know,
Guys, let me go toilet.
Falcons came out hot. I think Aluka said it perfectly. They just weren't ready for them to shoot back the way that they did. I mean, this guy was popping 2 and 3s like it was nothing. Like he's been a part of the league for months, and that is insane. We set this up as a perfect trap game, right? LAT's unbelievable respawns. They got undefeated in map 1 and 4. They lose both of those to this team. So now this puts everybody in that rest in the building on watch, essentially, of this could be your main underdog for the rest of the weekend if these ARs keep putting up numbers like this.
New duo on the block, Celium and Aluka, but Aluka says, I'm closer with Exnid than anyone else on this squad, and there's no one who could tell us the real story more than this guy, Mr. 3 Rings. Clayster, give it up for the legend who is in the building.
Glad to be here, guys. Thank you so much.
Clay, it is awesome to watch you guys come in here and come out with a 3-0 beatdown. How did you do it, though, against the LA Thieves, one of our super teams?
You know, it took a lot of work. We picked up a new player like a week and a half ago. Didn't have a lot of time, but the exact map set we kind of planned for, and the maps were exactly what we thought they were going to be. We had specific nades, specific stuns, strategies to counter Thieves because they're a tough team to beat.
I would love to pick your brain about the maps, because that was a big segment for us going into this. Obviously, staring at LA Thieves, they had one of the deepest map pools in the entirety of the league. So just as much as you can, walk us through y'all's thought process a little bit, especially in those respawns. Is it just something that clicked behind the scenes when you added Aluka? What can you tell us about it?
Well, we knew we were in a rock and a hard place with their hardpoint vetoes, right?
Yeah.
Like you're either playing them on Sake, which they're undefeated on, or you're playing them on Den, which they look probably the best in the game at. So the way we looked at the strategy was they didn't play Sake all of stage 4.
Right.
So they're 8-0, but it's a fake 8-0. They haven't played it in forever, and Dylan knows exactly what I'm talking about. All that matters is champs. We came out, gave them their first loss.
Clay, as someone who first went from a superstar player to a superstar analyst to now a GM and a manager of a squad, do you have any advice for Attach, who is kind of following in your footsteps?
Yeah, help me out here, Clay.
You're doing your thing, man. I saw you coaching all year, walking on that treadmill as you had your stream going. He's getting his feet wet, but it's a hard transition, but just some time, some effort, you'll get there.
They won a world championship together way back in AW, but it's time to listen to the vet. Clay, walk me through these highlights as we take a look at your team taking down Nate Shot's LA Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, everybody played well today. It was awesome to see Aluka play as good as he did because coming into it, this is his first pro event. It's champs and it's his first pro event. To come out,
crazy.
To have the poise, the composure. I mean, look at him, this is a huge two-piece. We talked a lot about it being like micro, right? You just focus on the gunfight in front of you at champs and you keep winning them, good stuff will happen. So made them not focus on the map at large and really just focus up on their nades, where they're throwing them, the teamwork, holding hands, calling spawns, and they just performed phenomenally. I'm so happy for them, so proud of them.
And that's the perfect thing. Like your team, you know, they were down. They had to fight back this map 4. But the first 2 maps, I'll put it bluntly, you guys gave them belt to ass. You guys ran them. Every single gunfight, I was seeing Aluka, I was seeing Celium ripping. I also love Celium running that sub. He was playing so aggressive. We've been begging, asking Celium to pick up the pace, and he did it today, and he slammed the Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, we told Celium, yo, use the best gun. Whatever gun's the best gun, Celium, you should be using it. You're one of the most talented players in the world. And you saw it on display here in this match versus Thieves. I mean, he's applying a lot of pace. He's flying around with it, and he looks just as good as all the other main SMGs.
And Clay, I want to ask you, you know, watching some of these series, I can imagine just the way the roller coaster of Falcons, it's been taking a couple of years off your life. I mean, even in this series, you know, where you guys dominate LA Thieves, there's still a couple moments where we're like, oh my God, get on the hill, like, please, like somebody. What is it like from your side of things, kind of like talking to these guys through those little mistakes and what it's like in comms in those moments as well of like, how do you just block it out?
We've just been focusing on remaining calm. Don't get too caught up in the moment. Don't think about how big it is. Make it small. You know?
Hey, yo, look at that. It's Coach Clay, yeah.
In that lobby.
Kismet was trying his best, okay? Kismet was trying his best to calm everybody down, and we got it.
Right.
And I'm just excited for the boys to continue our run here at Champs.
Clay, I'm going to put you on the
That's
spot.
it,
There was a
wasn't
lot
it?
of drama
Yeah.
coming into this event. It looks like you guys may have made the right decisions, at least to the start of this tournament, but what are you most proud of your squad today?
I'm just proud of everybody buying.
Shall we,
about buying all year, and these
shall we chat?
Now, the last week and a half, we've been putting in 12, 14-hour days trying to prepare for this, and they're all fully bought in. They all want to come out here at Champs and show the rest of the season with Luke, and this is the big first step on that.
Clayster getting the job done for the Falcons. Where are they going? Well, let's take a look at their next opponent. Ali, it is not going to be an easy ride.
Let's up on Joe Guesser, see if we can get our win back from yesterday. We played one game yesterday. We lost it. Let's not do that again, because skill-based matchmaking is fucking us up.
Let's do something. Let's have some fun out here in Vegas.
Denial versus Team Revenge. GG, round 3. I'm ready for more of it. Much love, guys. We're going to a commercial break. When we come back, it is the third fight from Las Vegas. We're live from Mandalay Bay's Michelob Ultra Arena. We'll be back on the other side.
Right. Aren't you beautiful people? Any second now. There we go. All right, let's try to shit again, I guess. 60. The win rate's going down, like it was like at like 75, I think, but yeah, just not there anymore. All right, first game, total scatter 77 from Sweden. Bro, I can't. I didn't see where the country was. I didn't see Nigeria. This guy was way closer than I was. Fuck. Okay. Give me that. That's mine. Come on. Where's there it is. It was actually right country. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. There's one road to it, isn't there? Yeah. Let's fucking go, man. That's my win back, baby. Come on, deserved. We took out a big hit in the first round. Fucking hell, but we got it back. Let's go. Let's go. What is up, Angelo? How we doing, my man? Welcome to the stream, brother. Welcome to the stream.
Wow, this is fantastic. And also the signing, this is great. 99 kills.
That's not bad.
Boys, I am wonderfully, very happily impressed.
Boom. So if this weekend goes bad, we have it. We're good.
We got memes ready
Yeah.
for us. That's Cramp, that's the dog.
4:58. We got time for one more. Let's go. Good. Mum's coming home in fit. Ooh, what she got, man? Oh no, the Finnish people are actually fucking insane. Technically won that, fucking hell. Yeah, I was gonna, bro. If I went near Tokyo, I wouldn't have guessed there though, fucking hell. Like, Paraguay? Where's San Fierro? I should remember where it is. I don't know where it is, honestly. I'm guessing. That's funny. I was going to go Paraguay. Jesus. CDO has changed massively. Like, where are the guns or perks? What? Wait, CDL? What do you mean, like... What? Yeah, what do you mean, bro? Why is it upside down? Northern Hemisphere. Oh, I should have gone like... Yeah, I was going to go here. I should have gone here because it's more English. And I should know that they use the Latin alphabet. It means a lot changing COD League. I know you might be thinking France, chat, but I don't know if this is France. Story. Okay, I think it is France. I think I am overthinking it. It could be like Luxembourg or something. Do you know what? It probably is. Like, here? I think this is Luxembourg. Oh my god. Okay. The guns or perks? Yeah, what do you mean? Like, where are the guns, where are the perks? I don't quite get it, bro. I'm gonna be straight with you. This could be like Colombia, I'm feeling. I'm feeling Colombia, Venezuela, maybe. Vivari. Your stream title was CD or watch, but oh fuck's sake. Nuevo. Oh, maybe this is Brazil actually. Oh shit, I might have needed to go in my first guess. Okay. I was gonna go Colombia. I need to listen to my head, man. I need to listen to my head, bro. Come on, G. Yeah, but it's not on yet. It's just a fucking break. Argentina, right? Or Chile. Fully Chile. This guy's retarded. What the hell was that? What the fuck was that? Well, GG's. Good guess, bro. Fucking hell. So that's 2, baby. That's 2. Okay. $450 should be about what?
Yeah, I think for this G2 team, when you look at the season, with prep,
G2 versus FaZe. G2 versus FaZe. Imagine, Josh, not be really funny if the Falcons, if G2 were to upset FaZe. Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't you be laughing and very happy about it? Right? Right. My shit's lagging up. Ravana's fell asleep and he woke up to LET and losers.
I think that is a quick fix.
He's like, what the fuck happened? I gotta refresh this.
Theory, a weaker roster. Expectations for Minnesota in this matchup.
Well, I think their expectations are actually pretty high because you have Envoy, who's a major winner this year.
We're just not allowed to watch anymore. Is that what it is? Like,
From Alaska, but they're sitting right behind us.
Oh.
They gave us some gifts before the show. They're out here to support their boy, and we love to see it.
Let me go 72060 here, just for a bit. Wow. So this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing now.
To support their boy, and we love to see it. He is now on home turf.
Oh yeah, and he's feeling good right now because their respawn has been unbelievable. Their S&D did take a dip.
Wow. Wait, it might not be just me. Hang on. It might not. There's a good chance it's not me because this happened at page 4.
Like I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, Alex, like this time it might be me. Might be me.
Because of that, but they get the trade-off of being one of the best over.
Okay, let's
building.
close the Google. Let's killing that stage, killing the desk, isn't he? Yeah, they could seriously upset. Yeah, they could seriously upset. Yeah, I agree with that. Den Hardpoint, Fringe Search and Destroy, Gridlock Overload, Colossus Hardpoint, and Den Search and Destroy for him at 5. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that.
Most of the time out of series, so maybe something's working on the back end, but for FaZe, this layout looks great for them. G2,
there's no like major advantage in
Yeah.
this series either way. I mean, you look at the Den, it's a map that G2 have struggled on, and on the flip side, FaZe, they're 6 and 12 on it, something like that. It's just not great for them. So really, I think the series has the potential.
Ooh.
And I think that's exactly what we see with this G2 team, their ability to prepare for round 1.
We've said it could go to a game 5. We saw 3-0.
This might be better, actually.
3-1.
Low key.
Fun in store for us right now. Let's find out as we get into our third matchup. Alley Cat,
sure.
Where are we going?
I am going to go with G2 Minnesota. Something in the building, something about it.
G2 in round 1. They do it again, she says. Attach.
I was on G2 for years. I was on FaZe for a little bit longer. So in Vegas, I'm phasing up. I got FaZe right now.
Nameless?
Yeah, Simp's got to be back. It's about that time. He's had a couple of weeks. I'm going with FaZe. I think they take it.
I've got an Alaskan fridge magnet. That won over my fandom despite the fact they have Simp as well on the
Here's
roster.
mine.
It was an easy win. Shout out to FaZe. They are taking it on home soil in a game 5.
Wait,
That's
what?
it, our predictions here. As we are going to be locking in Guy Blaze. Let's get this one going.
I'm so ready, Chris, because these two teams, I mean, we got the home team and we got some underdogs coming to the stage, but no matter what happens, this is going to be a great matchup. Vegas, 2 games left. You guys ready to go? Without further ado, get loud and show some love to the Big Steppers, G2 Minnesota.
Big Steppers! Are COD FaZe good in your opinion? I feel like that COD FaZe are... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you mean like as in their COD team? Yes, their COD team is fantastic. They've been top of the league for the past since MW19. Only last year was the first year they weren't the #1 team in points going into champs.
Even if you go up 2-0
And this year, the same, actually. Optic, number 1 seed.
They've now buffed themselves with Nasty added into this roster. He thought he wasn't even going to make it to champs in the first place, but vibes are high on that main stage. This team is filled with Landmals and world champions. They will not be able to take them lightly, guy.
I mean, you know, this G2 team, they got all the vibes in the world.
G2 are the underdogs. They're still a pretty good team. They made it to champs. They are a solid team. They can, especially in the early days of the tournament, they can do damage.
You can love them, you can hate them, but you're going to show some respect to the home team, FaZe Vegas.
He's not fist bumping anybody. He's not having that. I love these jerseys, by the way. These jackets. Fire.
Town team takes the stage, and those kids are fire, bringing out the new drip. They're trying to get a huge win. They had some grand strides at Major 4. The trio played so well, and we're waiting on Sim to get back to MVP form. Scrims have been going well.
He's gonna do it every time, no matter how many times you boo him.
You gotta go through G2, everybody. Show some love for the home team, FaZe Vegas. They're ready to go. And they know that anything can happen on this stage, everybody. It's champs, and you know it. And I know we got a lot of G2 fans in the chat. So blow it up, make some noise.
And I'll be on soon. And I'm grinding roller card. Roller card? Roller card? What the fuck is roller card?
Hosted this one, and this one is round 1. Should be a treat as well. G2.
Morning gods. Oh, control. Oh, roller. Oh, I'm an idiot.
It's gonna be
roller.
You have an incredibly crafty
fucking idiot.
well prepared.
Yes, good stuff. Stuff, my broski. Good stuff.
Every tournament, a ton of success. New teammates they have is going to be a great time, and of course, FaZe, who they're going against, you need to make sure they bring that same level of preparation. This has been weeks in the making.
One of 4 teams to win a major tournament this year, and they are looking strong indeed. Not only decked out in brand new merch, but in game they have been a formidable foe, a lethal force. And now in front of friends and family alike, what an opportunity they have to run it up one more time this CDL season. FaZe Vegas, again, the talk of the town, strong form coming into the tournament.
This is nervy for a map 1. Map 1 has dictated both of the series we have seen today. Pros talk about it all the time. The nerves, the jitters, always.
I wonder how much these guys get paid on the back. I always do. I always do wonder. Like,
first map pick from the get.
Do you think? I don't think it's like.
Very excited to get into the action.
I don't think it's shit salary. Maybe it is. Maybe it is a shit salary, but.
No strangers. Took
I don't know.
grand finals in big moments. Nasty was sitting on that stage last year. A well-oiled machine of a team. Not a ton of success at Major 4. You know they are going to be hungry.
This is a very capable squad. Superb individual plays. Can they bring it all together now at the last tournament of the year? And again, for G2, players like Skies, this is where all the tricks come out. I've been given on good authority that there are many, many new spots, little angles, nades, you name it, they have found. They will be unleashing upon us here at Champs.
They're going to be unleashing it towards 04, especially in the search for Troy. He has been the focal point for the squad. When he is on fire, that is when they wane.
Yeah, absolute catalyst for the team.
Grand finals with the
Absolute catalyst.
and he is a point of view. I mean, one of the best maps we have seen this year. A Scar hard point from the last major. When he is in flow state, it looks like no other player in the world might as well be playing with active camo.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I will say that about 04. He's kind of like, he's decent. But if he hits flow, the level up, the difference is...
Question mark over his performances at Champs.
It's a gap. It's probably the biggest in the league. Like, this guy's insane. Like, when he's on flow, he's unstoppable, but it's getting him to that state, which recently
The fist bumps have been received. We are loading in to map.
hasn't been too much of a problem. He's been able to get to that state pretty fast, pretty efficiently, and take over a lot of games. I know what my mum's getting me now. What is she getting you, my man? What is she getting you?
Gets to play against Falcons.
Oh, Mackey's sounds fucking good if it wasn't Mackey's.
Play against LAT. So much pressure here in winners round 1. So much pressure on this map number 1.
Who's coming out hot? Let's find out.
chicken tenders and wings and a chicken burger. That's from... Is that from like a mainstream shop like KFC? Or is that because I don't really get KFC too often? Or is that from like just some random shop near you? Like I order a lot from a place called Alkebabish. You know what I mean? Cheap and fucking amazing. Chips are godlike. Some place where I'm fucked, yeah. Alright.
A couple of clean kills. And
Sounds good, man. Sounds good.
FaZe also don't quite manage the spawns. You can spawn out there from Envoys to G2, end up taking the map, and they're going to win that rotation towards the new time. Looks like it's a scrap worth fighting for in FaZe. Right now, just cannot get through the middle of the map. Couple players picked apart. Abuzu, though, with the opener, still going to be sent back to spawn.
Nasty with big 2 there.
Over to P2 now. We go top left-hand side of the map. Draz is going to take the long way around. In the meantime, G2, Minnesota will be the first on it. Attack now through the rooftops, dealt with. Envoy's going to
Envoy, huge.
Nades are going to connect. NPC up close. It's good for a second longer. Reinforcements showing up. The crossover as Krem keeps dancing. Krem with the damage. Nasty with a 2. What a hold out of G2 Minnesota.
Beautiful work, but they don't actually block those spawns. So Krem heads up, has now information on basically the whole team. He's going to get out of does get caught, but his teammate, it is 3 NPCs turtle on top.
Oh, Nasty still. NPCs in the hands of the AR players, not a problem at all. The dance around the doorway. Threshold action!
Oh my god, he's still alive.
Krem keeping the play alive.
Jesus. This guy's Timothy Jones.
You love to see Nasty getting off to a start like this. 9-3. He's on form. Too many players like him, and even on the rotation, you got plenty of time to work with. The strap is being collected in Envoy. Well, trying to do this.
I like the pre-fire. It looked like he radio measured there, you know.
Slippery tool against him there. FaZe, rotation 1. Now the battle on one front to deal with the Boozer on the far left-hand side. Should make it safe. Skies doesn't make it safe at all.
And this is stability for FaZe. Their first moment where they now get control of the game. All 4 players around the time. 3 players worried about Dojo. You get Sim going to pick up the middle of the map. FaZe right now, this is a buttery P3.
Oh, it's delicious. They haven't quite identified the flip just yet, or have they? Yeah, perfect work out of FaZe. Eyes towards the left-hand side now. Draz are finding the kills. Here comes Simp on the pinch. Not good enough, but you're going to have the final 30 seconds to play for here on the third hard point. Over to Abuza. Only gets 1. Pinch now on. Pressure mounting.
Great on.
Ah, 4.
0-4, good for 2.
Massive.
And he might be able to get that Hellstorm. 0-4 right now, the key man for the
This is for a tied up game, I think. 60 points exactly they get here with every single second.
Goes right, and it's going to be a
And they have the P4.
Astraza absolutely roaring in the player count. On a spree of his own. Trailing 0-4 in the 5th. The killer's there.
Krem just got fantastic timing through Dojo.
See that in play in a moment. Dojo now open. As FaZe trying to fight holding it. And Skip's going to be there for the kills. Krem now on the pitch. Lobby wide open. Here we go.
Oh my god.
Back spawns.
God damn. And they're going to run at him. Yeah.
To work with and not quick enough. G2 do the smart things. Nice rotation to the back spawns. They got the clearance. They get the time.
Slow it right down. G2 looking to change things yet again. 2 now for FaZe to the rooftop.
That timing is spectacular.
How many guys get? Oh, great damage at the next man on the Krem. Got to hold this position. Nasty joins him in time, and there we go. G2, they're in the lead.
This is the first half. A little bit.
Nasty 13-9 already.
0-4 Hellstorm in the back pocket.
He wants it. He wants it bad.
FaZe, you cover that rotation. Take care of the top side rotation. You got mid-cut covered. Krem at a time is going to be eviscerated. FaZe. It is a full setup as the new time pops.
Second hard point set now. Both our teams exchanging this P1 in the first go around nicely. See who can walk away with the most of the time. On board with Sim, still dancing his way around, keeping these kills so tough. Skies, what a customer to deal with he is. Asked to see the manager, takes care of business.
Oh, look at this bench from 0-4. Beautiful timing.
Oh! God damn!
Lose every single gunfight. You got mid-cut, you lost it, you did nothing else. You are back in spawn and back to dealing with 0-4. 2 players to sort to the server.
This is not a good look so far from G2. This P1, all FaZe. Sim finally taken care of. Oh boy, pressing forward. What a lovely attack and a 2. And a change hands with 20 seconds to go.
That's a big swing. And now Draz is going to be the last one to hold this P2 time. His teammates nowhere near him. G2, all the space. They're in the back spawns, checking every single corner. The back spawn secured. Now they're after the new time.
Here we go. Big kill down. Clean 3 in the feed there for FaZe.
Ooh, yeesh. Gotta win that.
Skies with the mid-map pressure. space for his boys now to make their way through. Little do they know, it's all three through the rooftops. It's going to be Andraza. Identifies a couple. Here come the reinforcements for FaZe. They brace for impact. And so far, so good. FaZe with the entry kills. Crimp and Envoy join them in the feed. Last man on time. As Crimp still dancing.
Oh my god, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. So important.
P2 masterclass the first go around, and the second one. Seven's pushed out distant, nasty in the back line, overwhelmed, and maybe too much emphasis on the front phase. An opportunity now to get in. Number 2 on the pitch. The other 2 guys to the front. Crimp doesn't know what direction. Phase. They made it to the top.
So they start to fall apart just for a second longer. Still an incredibly close hard point. Now, the lead ever so daintily hanging on in their hands. A lesson in the G2.
Yo, there's a 2 went lockers, there's 3 new, 3 new, all 3 new. I'm about to hear. He's close to something. I got it. I know that's heading. Look at 10. Get him, we can fuck. Watch out 10. Watch out 10, left corner. 10 still. 10 still. Keeping it.
The timings they play, again, it's still the same. They play such efficient COD. That's their big thing for me. That they're, I wouldn't say they're how would you put it? It's not their bailout, but it is their thing. Like, they play incredibly efficient COD. That's big.
Deep back in window. He's staying out front. Take more space. Could be out. Yo, in the window. Take a shot. He's already shot you. He's still window. I'm popping you in. Nothing outer. Alright, could be outer now. I got iron. Nothing outer. Nothing outer. Close. In the window. I'm watching the window. Close right, outer and back door. Yo, outer iron coming.
Tough, listen in, and what a 3.
What?
GG.
Yeah, second set of rotations.
Kills. FaZe right now is skilled
Dominance right from the get-go.
Slaying power G2 cannot hang.
20 seconds to go here by 3, and FaZe holding on to it. Think for now, Sky's nothing to be found there. And what a kill. FaZe cutting their way back up to the middle of the map. Third set and the final.
Yeah, they're just not
a pure runaway game. Envoy trying to get them back
as confident here. I know it's obvious, but you can tell there's a confidence difference between these two teams right now. Like, the way you watch G2 and they're never sure about where to pre-aim. They're never quite comfortable on the map, like where they are. They're always like, oh, check it, you know, and often they're checking that corner that they maybe wouldn't check if they were more confident for whatever reason. And the moment they go to check that, they get a shot on the side, right? And that just keeps happening. You don't see what FaZe. They're confident with their irons. They're confident with their irons, simply. Like, yeah. Just a little bit of a, I don't know, something I see. Jesus.
A little bit more than that. My word, what a kill. Over towards P2 we now go. No, 4 in position here to try and win it all.
Well, I think they get the tick on P1, so you're going to lose the spawns on the left side of that. G2 forced to release contest towards P1, and now you got to do a frontline race, but Abuza reads it the entire way. I think FaZe, with too many players in position, but with a couple guys spawning out, you take care of Raza, you're going to be good to go for the initial time, but that is a bigger problem than you expect. Only 2 players defending.
Comes a sneaky sim read by Skies. Abuza, front line. Picks up the trade. Abuza, looking for another. G2 holding on. On the outskirts, the roof done, and G2 still hold.
Survival game, 3 there in the feed. Sim, last man standing for the squad, needs to slow the pace down and buy his teammates some time. Can't make it happen. Skies, the Vetty plays, you take care of that 4th man.
He slid right into the nade.
Oh, leaves a little gift there for Charles on the rooftops. Krem with a nice 2. Krem can't get the 3rd. Now to the rooftop. Skies holding the bay. Back and forth we go, and G2 hold.
That's some great teamwork. Now, if you're thinking for FaZe, yeah, it's purely going to be for rotation. Draza maybe wants to make the play to strip away the final
No,
seconds.
he's going to be throwing shoulders very well.
Rotation. G2, a little bit of time to break it down.
Surely now, FaZe. They've got themselves dug in. Sky's in the attack now complete. Hard point open. It's a foot race, so it's a 2v2 on towards time. Into 10 we go, and there's our duo. It's going to be all a boozer there. Final 5. Skies from mid shut down at a moment. A sign of life from G2. FaZe take that one.
Well played. I think in first rotation, I had a feeling it was going to happen, especially at the start of the game. I had a feeling like first rotation's going to be comfortable, not comfortable. First rotation's going to be close, and then second set of rotations. That is what you generally see with the better teams. That the first set is usually a feel out. It's usually neck and neck. But then what happens is the best teams, once that second set hits,
Tremendous production in the kills department there.
extend that gap. They just extend that gap.
All map long. Signs of life towards the end there, and a couple of solid hard points.
Boozer 39 and 20, 27 non-traded in a minute 39 on time.
More seconds than a Boozer, but
Boozer.
the 17 objective kills. That is a man that was in the right position at the right times for, I mean, what, 10 minutes and 22 seconds straight. That is an electric map one for a Boozer.
Great assist across the board. FaZe, an outstanding start to their campaign here in the hometown of Vegas. As we look across the highlights, a lot of love now for the FaZe boys. G2, again, late, but not never, here as they make the comeback on dead. We'll see how the search and destroy goes. A couple of truly electric moments here in this hometown crowd. FaZe looking good.
In 04, that momentum killer, the 5-spree he goes on, the Hellstorm he gets, came from that P3 that was the immediate follow-up to G2's success. Aston started off, what, 9 and 2, just about on those first 2 hills, slowed down tremendously.
Yeah, look at this. I feel like that shell from Envoy, bit too,
If you go dead even against
a bit too fast, bit too ahead of the team pace there.
Battle. Get out slave by 20, 25, hopeless.
So it looks like, honestly, it looks like once it got to the second set, the things that something that FaZe does very well is they make themselves very hard kills. They make the game annoying to play. And you see it here, like there's so many kills where either you think you've got it and someone slides and sort of does a perfect slide behind, like for instance the P4 roundabout, slides behind that, pops up, gets a kill there's no right getting, and not just that, but combining with that with their teamwork, they become annoying, and then there's a second guy there to chow you as well. They play it perfectly. They play very efficient. Last tournament, as I said, they played like the winners of Major 4. They came 4th, 3rd, something like that. But they played like the winners. Just how cohesive they are. Very, very cohesive. So, yeah.
Fringe has been so fun to watch.
Yeah, beautiful for FaZe. We know what they like to do. You got 04 maybe swinging in the chandeliers, but they have a very sort of default setup and strategy they have for search and destroy. I'm interested to see if they're going to switch it up, if 04 and Simp are going to start running around together, trying to make plays as a duo, or if they're going to trust in their game plan that they have had throughout the past 2 stages. Very reliant on 04, very reliant on these first bloods. I know G2, that's exactly what they're going to look to expose. But I think the bigger question is, how much are FaZe actually going to adjust?
Coach Looney there, just giving the boys some final words. Get that search and destroy game plan in order. How much are they willing to show? How much are they willing to give us here in this winner bracket round matchup?
Everything.
It should be everything. Coach Crowder there for FaZe. Bumps out. Time to get back to the dugouts. We get a little bit of a taste of the coaches with a camera in the dugouts this event. No microphones, only the camera. Wonderful, wonderful addition here at Champs. For those of you here joining us in the Michelob Ultra Arena, how are we doing?
How we doing?
Doing just fine. For you at home, hope you're having a fun time as well. Thank you for joining us here on this Thursday, day 1 of Champs. We'll be seeing you at EWC as well. Tons of COD here still to be played in Black Ops 7.
FaZe confident as ever. If Abuz is the guy dropping near 40 on map number 1, that means you're going to feel very safe, very secure, even in the search and destroy. We have done different things with the music. I have been
That was
loving it at Chance.
Yeah.
Got me by surprise. Here we go.
Listen to that.
Map number 2.
Ooh.
They have not been great for FaZe for the last 5 search and destroys. A couple of tough ones, a few of those on land against the Paris Gentlemates. And now we roll into another big one.
This music is evil. Turn up the bass at home. Feels great to be in venue. We're gonna learn today. It'll be Fringe. It'll be G2 on the attack in round number 1. The hunt for
Okay,
blood commences.
gentlemen, map 2.
3-1 split.
FaZe versus G2.
Out of G2, they'll be the players.
Fringe, search and destroy. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. Oh, Krem's getting schmoovy.
Top red. What a tag that was. Slows down the player touch. Abusa, catch. Does nothing of the sort. Over the top. Lovely 2 kills there from G2.
Gorgeous.
Pick up again from Trent. Oh, last man gone as well. G2, lightning fast.
Great round.
Absolutely perfect.
Great round. Well played. Well done.
Doesn't connect with anything off the
Round 2.
But what does it do? It clears all the space. Not hitting guys on the back. Get the stuns out over towards Fools. Space taken immediately. You know the game plan. If Abuz is not that back rock, you know he's going to be top barn. Both Kremp and Envoy working together to take those players down. I mean, that is incredibly efficient. 0 time wasted for G2.
Yeah, there was no ifs, buts, maybes. There was no and an I, and there was just going for it. Well done, G2. A fast round. And now we see FaZe on the attack. Chris Lair, your bomb carrier. One of the most well-decorated objective players here in the CDL. Somehow dodging most of those nades, but not all enough to deter FaZe.
Kills the entire play, got to reposition and back down 0-4. A little bit of information on 2 players. Maybe that's the go button, but Kremp is in a sneaky spot into it.
Sneaky Kremp. Here he goes. Here we go. Watch out for the stun. Does connect. Oh, and he's still sneaky. He's dangerous. Hitting the 3rd wall jump as well. They just get the smoke in play. Envoy by the tracks. He's holding it down as best he can. Skies on the trade. Last man, Draza. Backs up, but he's been identified.
Great coverage. Once again, the teamwork. For
And he has been seen.
Their ISO player and Kremp makes the big play. As we bomb down for Draza over towards tracks, and only 35 seconds left for him to play with.
Bomb spotted by G2. Seems swarming around it. That's zonal defense now across that top side of the map. Dra's getting here with 30 seconds to play. Starts to get red, starts to get dangerous. They've given him a window to work with. Will he take it? Spidey senses more than tingling. Hello, boys. What a window from Draz. Trade effective. G2. Back to back.
Instant. Finally, a round where FaZe gets that first blood for the redemption, but nope, Kremp makes the hero play. ISO ball in towards Tin, and even though he gets stunned, he connects it. Now Kremp 2 rounds in, good for 3. Nice early 3-0 start, and G2, nice 2-0 lead.
As you know, from the Boozer's perspective.
Very nice, Dio. Yeah, that's got to be 8. That's got to be 8.
The opening kill, incredibly helpful, keeping the numbers up for the boys, keeping that lane wide open now for G2 to play with. Kremp, a dangerous man. Also very tall, very tall.
6'4"?
Yep, very tall, big boy. Big guns now for Skies. We have the blessing of the X-Ray here in the Michelob Ultra Arena, and Envoy, what a 2-piece.
Wow.
Goes for 3.
That's an insane chow. Holy fuck.
That confidence out of Envoy. 5-2 now for good reason. Mystery man inside Dubs, dropped by the pistol in Draza. Another clutch opportunity. Left alone in a 1v2.
It's Kremp and Nasty now. They're going to get together.
And they spotted him.
Draz. ID. Oh, and it's another win. G2 find 3.
And how confident are
This
these rounds? I mean, G2 are making it to their spawn 15 seconds in. FaZe right now getting run over. Still
I don't want to flag video.
Gets fed the information by his teammate. Nasty spotted on the cross. As efficient as you want.
Fuck's sake, man.
Obviously for Envoy, flying out to go for these 2 kills. And if that's not good enough, how about 17 HP? Ego chows with the pistol.
Jesus.
One there as well.
Looking to piss in Draz's mouth.
For one pistol to another, though, Skies. Here's Jaeger. Getting the job done, indeed. Wicked work out of G2 so far. 3 rounds in a row. Now another attack for FaZe.
Envoy again finds the play, first blood, and he gets out.
2-2 split, doesn't go the way he wanted it to, and yet again.
Guys, wow.
Can Sid get involved? Not a hope in hell. 1v4, now it's a Boozer. Looking for a single kill.
Fuck you, Abuser!
Uh-oh.
Oh, you have been spotted.
And here come G2 Minnesota. He's in the alleyway, trapped. Look left, look right. Which way is it going to come from? Can he pull a kill? No way.
I'm gonna yield with that error message. Of course, man. Of course. That's what happens when you dislike and flag the video. Like, you get a pop-up on your screen saying all your money has been taken out of your account. You've lost your job. Your home address has been compromised. Your phone number has been compromised. And your YouTube channel has been deleted.
Right now, just the ultimate play.
I didn't do it. It was him.
At that point in the round, now sitting at 8 after the final kill.
I don't know who him is. I'm just pointing to my left. There's nothing on my left. There's a couple of Funko Pops and my wall. So make it that what you will.
Will draws across that window.
Oh my god, he's getting cummy with it. I didn't say that. He's trying to shoot him.
So making the call over towards A. 0-4 currently the lone defender.
Oh, I'm cold, man.
Comes Trent. Here he goes. And he's in.
Oh, you cummy boy!
He's managing to get the kill out of this. Damager from Nasty, no good. Last man left alive, Skies. A 1v3. Will he treat this to a highlight play with that sniper? And so far, no one's showing him too much. A single man there in mid to play with. Box it out. Pressure on. And there's the collapse. FaZe, get on the board.
Need the first blood. 0-4 gives it to you. Trades are there after the fact, and FaZe desperately needed that one just to make something.
You're fired!
0-4 gets his first kill. He can take a deep breath.
Fired. You're fired. You are fired. You have been fired. Your mother is fired.
He is currently 1-2, 3 feet up here on French.
Wow, your boys have got the map covered. Envoy's finding endless first bloods and tremendous work in the kill feed. Not a whole lot you can do. Another attacking round now for FaZe. 2-2 there for G2 on the defense. 2A, 2B. We'll see how FaZe.
How many times have you been fired? Like, actually?
Kremps yet again going to take a slightly more forward position. Keeping everybody guessing.
Just a pace switch up for G2 Minnesota.
Technically 3, but it was a resignation.
Still though, doing the damage.
So like 3.5. Hang on. Yo, give me a sec. 2, and then we got 3. Fuck, my fingers are retarded. That's really hard to do. Bro, I can't.
He's found a different angle. He's gone off, and he's down and out. 0-4, what an opener. Nasty now, trying to keep the ball.
2.5.
Mid-match from Draws. It's 2. Nasty down and out, and it's back-to-back for FaZe.
Huge catch. Great reposition, using their numbers. Kremp has been the ISO player towards 10. This time it's been 2 players, preferably with NPCs to deal with them. 0-4 found his first kill last round. Abuza finds his first kill this one. Little Surge duo in the mix, and of course, Draza in the middle of the round for the adjustment. Catches 2 players, gets to call the round.
2 HP as well. Away from being traded.
Quick moves. Draws ready for that one. 0-4 at that 2 and 6, not quite the player you need him to be right now for FaZe. What a playmaker he's been throughout the year. Is this the time we start turning it up? Not a lot of love here from FaZe at the A-bomb site. It's going to be the man of the moment, 0-4, but right now Kremp has got a gift for him. No trophy, but he dodges it. Now the fight is on. Here comes Draws with the reinforce. Smoke play, knife on the other end waiting for Krem. But it might just be a rube. We're just trying to get that bomb closer to B.
If Nasty ever gets tags on 0-4 in this moment, that'll be the go button for Krem.
Oh, wow.
So many players in position, but Simp this time gives you the first blood.
Just enough to hold it. Krem, slight advantage. 0-4 gets away with his life. Looking for the next hit. And Krem somehow surviving all of this without taking any damage. A-bomb site now. A little bit of pressure, but pressure is all Krem had. Gone. FaZe slowly back into this.
3 rounds in a row. Winning the first blood fight. 0-4.
Who you calling NPC? NPC? Oh. Oh. I get it. NPC.
Zero time wasted.
Wait, did someone call my NPC and I can't see it?
They're slowing the pace down, and now they're getting picked apart.
I am an NPC. That is correct. Because you can't play me.
It's too many conversations. Sometimes you got to turn the brain off and just go for it. And FaZe, that confidence building.
Yeah, draws on a 5 spree, Simp on a 4. Dangerous men on the map.
Hellstorm's got a real long way here in Search and Destroy. Envoy's work powerful. Trophy interception complete, and now it draws. No good on the nade. Perfect angle there through the train tracks. Close will Envoy come to the fight.
Swing round here. Massive.
See how outnumbered he is right now. Over a minute to play. And G2, eyes on B.
Envoy's presence, slowing his 2 players down.
The smoke's enough now. Over the top, wicked fight there against Skies. Envoy managing to find the first. 0-4 to the middle, gone.
Jesus.
3v2, FaZe with the advantage. FaZe are dipping out. This is the right call. Going towards A. The player's wrapping back. That is perfectly played S&D, but the pinch might be even better. Envoy has found the route, found the timing, but he gets caught instead of Booza.
Wow.
Pick of the round.
What a gift there from the COD gods. Skies 1v3 plus a defuse. 4 in a row for FaZe Vegas.
A no character. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah. I'm soulless. No personality. Boring, scrooging sack of shit. That's what I am. I'm here to make your day miserable, you stupid pieces of poo. That's right.
Don't worry, folks,
You suck. No, I'm joking. You're beautiful people. You're beautiful. Seriously, thank you for coming along to the stream. You guys enjoying the second stream so far? Are we enjoying the stream so far? Are we? Because if you are, hey man, let me know because there's more tomorrow and the next day and the next day after that. So, if you guys are enjoying, let me know, man. Thank you so much for coming along. You guys are massively appreciated as always.
Is it going to be enough now to keep it 7? Greg with the hops. Envoy now still trying to play it close. There's a couple of trades. And the FaZe players now isolated. Now the last man, Sim, still on that spree. Desperate for the Hellstorm. Can he get a kill? The close check. Not enough. Denied. By a bit of G2 magic.
Monstrous. More aggression. Final for G2 with the reposition. Didn't get the first blood. It was a painful nade. The SMGs bail you out. Still no momentum. No Hellstorm for Sim. No Hellstorm for Draza. A clean round.
What? Fuck off. Fuck you.
He was getting these kills, but he was playing the hop up there by that red barn to the right-hand side. So playing very, very good defensive work there.
Is this algebra?
Sim, he knows
Do I have to work out
to stop the streak.
what the value of X, A...
That's
not an X. It's not an X. It looks like an X, though. Do I have to work out that? Do I have to work that out?
Envoy's on the flank, though. You do have an opportunity to cause some damage here. Who's going to strike first? 0-4. Pinches on pinches. Trades now complete. The oscillation over there.
That's big, and now it's Jabuza in the 1v3. Can do it. Definitely can do it.
And it's going to be a tough win. G2 from one side to the other. A single man surely keeps an eye on that bomb in the middle of the main street. The World Tour continues right now, Krem.
I think he's been seen.
Will technically be the first man to make entry on towards the site, and Abuza still not a single clue he has as to where these players are. And there's the grab, Krem. The final kill, his 11th of the map.
I'm going to sleep. Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
We got a series.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
3 first bloods from Envoy. The early aggressive setting.
Yeah, woes and S&D continue for FaZe.
Well, turned out to be an early lead that they needed. Search and destroy, though.
I'll be right back, chat.
Well, it was a little dicey there. That 4 straight from FaZe certainly kept the G2 fans on edge. But 1-1 going in to the overload, into the half. The hump map of the series as G2 find their form. This one should be a real treat. And again for Krem, that 11-4. When you needed him the most, the big man stepped right up A big crimp there, helping the guys get that win. Again, massive work from Envoy, 3 first bloods. Cannot be understated how spectacular that map was for them.
It's a great SMG duo. A little bit newfound, only a month and some change together, but absolutely making moves there on Fringe. Might just be cooking up something for a map 5 should we get there.
Well, the boys will be cooking. In the meantime, it's a gridlock overload. A little bit of Colossus. We'll go back to Old Faithful there for a G2. This winners bracket matchup continuing onwards. Again, that gridlock overload, man. How do you feel about that one before we go to the break?
Might be the swing game mode. I think the Colossus is a bit of a scary sight, honestly, to both the teams. The gridlock, you need it.
We're going to see how that one goes after this quick break, folks. You're in the arena. You go to the restroom, get yourself a bed. If you're at home, pets with your pets. Say hello to your friends and family. We'll be right back after this.
Lagging the fuck out!
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Oh, great, this again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. They better run for the night. They run when we show up, cause we load up and we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission. Hoorah!
Can I get some help?
On the way. Look out, freak bag. It's you and me against the world.
Controlling the show. Blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave guys closed. Feel just like I major pain. Fuck like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain.
Map number 3 continues here at Champs. The winners bracket match number 1 for our squads. FaZe Vegas taking on G2 Minnesota, going into the overload, tied up 1-1. We'll make our way back to the stage now here at the Michelob Ultra Arena in Las Vegas. Miles and Chance here, taking you through this one. Mr. Ashworth, the overload is almost upon us. How you feeling?
Feeling good. I mean, if you're a G2 Minnesota fan, you're going to enjoy seeing Brittle. They've enjoyed it for every single game mode sort of across the board, and they have somewhat of a unique style that FaZe, the coaching staff, is going to make sure their team is prepared for. But guys like Skies on the side of G2, his whole team could be dead. He's going to be posted up in some weird Freddy angle, just overlooking that device. So many players you can take care of it from, and want to take things as slow and calculated as possible. Of course, that's because you need to slow down guys like a Booza, leading scorer in the league. Fantastic pistol shot he has. He has been electric from start to finish, and quite literally number 1.
The goal of EMP so far, 88 goals throughout this season. Really impressive stuff. Against some very high numbers up there. And so usually for me, I mean, thinking about it, maybe it works perfectly. A lot of ARs up there, classic AR players, the Scraps, the Dashes. Those guys coming in second or third in line, able to pick up that EMP. Well, here we go, folks, to Gridlock. A Treyarch classic for a little bit of overload.
And of course, to backtrack, that calculated style G2 like to bring, if FaZe are prepared for it, they can absolutely run them over. This is a team with incredibly high production. The +2 average win margin means when they've got the goods, they are running it down. Safety net might be a necessity here for G2.
Catching something in that net. Catching these dirty angles, catching these big plays. Here we go, folks. Match number 3.
Alrighty, right, here we go.
FaZe Electrons fly their way right through the middle towards that EMP. They'll be on top of that blue van after every life. And 04 with a quick pickup. A quick wrap back now towards Abuza. That left lane looking very dangerous indeed.
G2 though, very quick on the defensive end. Everybody snaps into position. Skies is on the top 18. You got the firing squad in the back line, and there is nowhere you can go. G2 got tested with the idea, and they just aced that test. Now they have device control.
Pressure relief now, pressure being delivered. Still working.
Number 5 is important here.
Big pinch here from Krem. He could go huge. Makes his presence known. Is that enough to burst this wide open? 04, the immediate bounce. Oh, what a 2.
That's big.
Next man up.
Oh my god, that's huge.
Now towards the A goal. 04, tip of the speed.
I don't think he's expecting Crump there. Crump with 2 of his own.
Can he find a third? No. Way 3 for Abuza.
And look at the squads, dude. The entire FaZe squad is going to be here for the redemption. That is a...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, they got 1, but fucking hell.
Somehow sneaking across the
Jesus. That already is insane.
G2, it's going to be a battle on the new spawn.
They're going to win it. The 2 frontline men, 04 now just wants to slow these guys down as a loser for the backup. And Krem is actually going for a pinch. And it looks like FaZe actually doing a great job of picking it up. So both teams defensively picking up all the lanes.
All the zones covered now. Watching out for the nasty flank.
Pick it up.
Can't happen. Back over mid yet again. Skies from up high, brought down. Krem cleans house. So the middle of the map now, all G2. Towards the right flank now. Krem trying to play make. Man number 1, Core. Still making the EMP run forward. Finding some pace here. Sim there with a pinch through the middle of the map. Yet again, another play denied. Envoy trying to make something special happen. He might be able to sneak it across.
Oh my god, he does get it.
Position, a rare sight to see him not making the heads-up play, but he was too far behind. G2 stealing that one away, and they simply needed. Now Sabo back for the new device, and while FaZe is usually pretty good at picking up all the lanes, this time not quick enough. Krem gets the first blood, and we simply have activity all over the map. A great check for Envoy.
Gives you options here for both our teams. However they elect to get it done. Another pinch now from Nasty. Yet again there from Top Broken. Sowing the seeds of absolute discourse here in the middle of the map. Not enough to pull FaZe forward. They're holding it together though, the Skies. Krem now through the middle of the map. Envoy in the quick grab. They're going to run into a bit of trouble here. Envoy turns tail. Lovely.
Oh my, he ran.
Where do you go off this? Ooh, lose the front line man. No great options. Envoy gonna have reposition back down, and his team is spawning low, so this is going to be a full wrap around the map, and FaZe have no
Okay,
idea.
number 6 and number 5 have massive jobs on their hand right now.
For a bit of a surprise here, but what corner that is from Abuza.
It's a fantastic corner.
Work now, Krem. He's making his way forward. EMP is being red and now down as well. So Envoy's carry complete. A minute 50 here to play. Skies. Picks up nearly 2. Krem, good damage, but you're out of the play somewhat. You've got to get Envoy back on the device.
This is the G2 style, so annoying. It's just protection on the device. 0-4 just trying to steal it away and get it as far away as he possibly can. 3 G2 players right now pushed up into your kills.
A couple of steps forward, now a few steps backwards.
Woo, okay.
5 spree. Can his boys finally get this one forward? He's holding that goal as best he can. Opportunity now, and the chance.
Yeah, they got us in.
A goal, good. Perfect coverage. Wonderful stuff. That's a lively lead change with just over a minute to play.
And they have mid-map control. I mean, 2 players here to lock the pin. Sky's well overwhelmed. FaZe, they took the deep route off spawn to try to get this final sort of score. 1 minute left to play. And device control is anybody's ball game. This has been a lobby. It is very difficult to pick it up.
Sims trying to get something done there. In the G2 half. Drives it out through mid yet again. Nasty, what a kill. Puts it at 10 and 9. The final minute of play now. On the clock. G2 1
G2 looking for the upset, man. Yo, I'm back! I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm just gonna pretend that I know how to.
Towards Envoy, and you're gonna have to. That's gonna be the commitment. 3 players spawning out, and this is the open lane.
That's gonna be it. Can Kreb get in there in time? Can we get some nades over the top? Bruce Nasty able to do it with 25 to play. 3-1.
Unreal.
Wow. Wow.
Seconds.
Only 2 down. It's doable. And FaZe can still get a score, barring that from Envoy, but
We're still hoping for something here.
yeah, the more and more kills go in GT way, the better a position they'll be in to close this half out. 3-1.
Maybe grab this. So 4 staying alive.
An 0-4, okay. That's big.
3 seconds. There's the connection.
They need to be perfect. They need to be perfect.
And G2 very fast already in all the power positions defensively.
How strong can this attack be for FaZe? There's 1. Looking for another man here. There's 2. Bueno stays alive. The play's still good. Simp makes it 3-2 going into the second half.
Huge. FaZe needed that.
Yeah. Massive from FaZe. Massive rally, honestly. That was huge.
So
that was huge.
Pressure coming through for Minnesota, constantly hitting the pinches. In spite of this 4-piece.
Yeah, despite all this,
To a capture. It
didn't seem to matter. G2. Only 1 up, but still they have the lead.
2 kills. Nobody in the lobby.
They do have the lead.
Brilliant.
Although FaZe stopping that momentum at halftime, that is massive.
And with that, it's a
Fucking hell, I'm stretching and yawning and shit. Yeah, that's massive.
G2, the one that sort of kick-started their momentum, was a mistake from Simp. Out of position. You see, he does get that final score, but Simp is man sitting at 7-13. Struggled here at the tail end.
I'm gonna turn this off and get coffee after this map.
It's a brace of overloads there for Envoy.
I am indeed.
Can he find a hat-trick here this season? Nasty gone. This is a strong hold here from FaZe. Consider the map. Possession now theirs. Back over to Simp. Spawns now on that top left-hand side. For G2, what will FaZe do with this information? Now they're spread out across the map. Indeed. As possession from G2 has resulted in a lead. But for how long? Here come FaZe.
No free deaths. Gotta find these extra kills. +2 in the feed, but you're losing the bodies with only 2 players. Nearly impossible to get this one through.
Impossible is one thing. Booster trying to bait a couple of players into the kill box. Great work on the first. Still maintaining control here. Simp with a pistol from the tree. This is a strong first minute here from FaZe. They're maintaining pressure. Is this the window?
Keep in mind for Simp, he got a score at the end of the half. Now he's on a 3 spree, getting the kills with device in hand. Another score.
No, checking it. Yeah.
It's completely covered. Booster's got this one set, so we might be setting up for the long run here. FaZe still good. Another attack there. 0-4 keeping the play good. Chance to run. We've made it into the open air. The goal is in sight. The EMP dropped. 0-4 down as G2 survive.
Dude, what a war of attrition to hold on to that lifeline. Now you're just gonna have to pick up the pinch in Raza. He's behind enemy line.
Yeah, number 2.
One that might shut this
Graza.
play down, or at the very least,
This is huge.
There's the stop. I mean,
oh, he's going for it.
He's going for it. It's a
And
quick
he's
grab.
got it. This is it. That's the play. Draza is gone, and he gets the
Fair enough.
3-3.
They dropped the ball, literally, and figuratively.
Get on Sim to see if he does have that Hellstorm, because what a difference that can
Damn.
be right now.
Damn.
Abuza through mid. FaZe still desperate, trying to hold on to the main street. Damage all across the board, but now, yes, the Hellstorm from Sim. This will slow it right down as 3 minutes still to play.
Oh, I mean, this is a mini map of hell. Draza's getting combat. There's 2 players right next to him. Well, 3 in the feed. Last man standing survives, and you're only going to be able to read the spawns. Keep in mind, 04 is in fact in your spawn, taken care of. Hellstorm invested, but a neutral position.
Sim now from shot. Coming out, Abuza in mid, 1 or 2. Is it enough now to drive?
Wait, I got confused then.
More in the close left. Abuza, take it down.
Because this motherfucker... Wait. No, that's not me tweaking. Unless it's a glitch. It could well be a glitch, but... FaZe are running the... FaZe are running the Minnesota skin on their guns.
Possession not quite.
Such a checkout, man.
It's the battle and the onsen continues.
This might be a reset. Yeah, right in your face, back towards the middle of the map, and that is as FaZe get those kills. We're going to have to deal with the pressure, taken care of. Sim gets caught sprinting. Back towards the middle of the map, 04 has the control, and he's got the device, and he is gone.
They're going to run for it. Here we go. Abuza, tip of the spear. That's the lead block. That's his one job done. Another one here to catch on the left-hand side. No good. 04. No fight there found with that pistol. Certainly wants a primary weapon, but still maintaining possession. Back we go. The clock's still burning. We could be looking at overtime.
They're trying to see if 04 can make it towards Ice Cream. It just does not have the ammo. FaZe is right now overtaking rounds, but extra bodies here. It's a very delicate moment if you don't win these guns.
Crump is so wonny.
Yeah, backward stability.
Oh shit.
Middle of the map. They're doing everything they can to keep this device control, but they might just lose it.
Snatch and run. Uh-oh, and it might not be working out. G2, the winds have started to change. FaZe now being pushed towards the back left-hand side of the map. Sim finding one in the feet. Abuza to the pistol, good. The second! Disgusting work from the Belgian.
That's beautiful stuff. Brent needs to slow this down for his team. Only takes 1 great minutes left to play, and this might just be the foot race. FaZe don't know it, but a little bit of pressure. We're going to take this slow.
On GTA, do you have max out Banshee GTS? Yes, I think. Yes. The, HSW one, yes. I do indeed, my man, I do indeed.
Same battle, same engagement. Nade's good, trades are on. Carrier drop for a second, backline still safe. Two. Over to 04. Tries to get sneaky with it, 35 seconds before overtime.
Oh, this might be a runaway. Draws it, yeah, you just don't know it. What a crazy sequence here on the gridlock. He's going to have that pressure, but now his teammates don't know the Krempin's behind him. The mini-map is looking wild, but FaZe are getting the kills.
Envoy, though, there's still the Thorn. He's the Thorn. Envoy, can he stop it? He finds 2. There's the grab. Draza.
Wow.
Long game pays off. Final few seconds. Is it enough time to get the pickup?
It is. It's just enough time.
Final 5. Sim on the fly forward. EMP open. FaZe flatten G2.
They're gonna feel like they should have won that. At some point we can race. Can we race? I want to see if the new car. Yes. Yeah. The what was it called? The new car, the brand new car in Legendary. That's for GTA Plus members at the moment, right? That one. It's coming out like in a week's time for non-GTA Plus members.
Envoy with that 2.
If you're talking about that one,
let it rip. But Draza,
hell yeah. Yeah, I wanted to buy that car. I did the heist, and then I was gonna obviously I was gonna buy that car, but I couldn't get it, so I bought the one from, I think it's the next one along in Legendary. It's the Ferrari 812 Superfast. I think that's what it's based off of. I think that's what John said.
You wish you could get back. I mean, after you stuff this push G2,
Which is a really nice car. Obviously, it's a sports car. It's not like super, but it's nice. It's a really nice looking car.
G2 able to capitalize, and this is the moment where they run it home for the equalizer. I think it's really just that second half sort of moment. G2 just slightly off, and it's Draza able to steal your heart. kill, shoots a guy in the back, and just dips through for the capture. That was your difference maker in this game.
Unbelievable stuff. I mean, the next 2 minutes, this was a real, quite literally a gridlock there from FaZe. A couple of strong attempts here, but we'll be having a quick look now. Our scuffed play of the game, of course, Draza's final moments here on the map.
And the mini map as well. Gets that device kill.
No, if he understands, if he knows, so he can get there. He can get a score. He can get a score.
Envoy so far back that it's not device protection anymore. It's a situation where you are simply overwhelmed. Draza, what, 23 and 27 there towards the end. He was 14 and 19 when he gets that.
Fair play, man. Fair play. Let me grab a coffee real quick in the optic.
He cares about the dub. Gets it in map 3.
Oh, now FaZe with the lead. Map point coming into Colossus. Den, if we have to go the whole way. I don't know how I'm dressing this one up, Chance, of course. We talk about G2, we talk about Kremplossus, but that was a different team. This is a whole different roster. The stats all changed.
Kremplossus existed in stage 1. Since then, plenty of SMGs have brought the fight.
That was a long time ago now, but match point here for FaZe. G2 to search the souls, find the resolve now to win the big respawn to get them to that game 5. Search and destroy, obviously solid. What chances do you think they have here, mate?
This is a terrifying map because it's very difficult to predict. Kremp always say how the namesake map lost its thread. It's certainly not there towards the end of the year. In a situation where Sin, the kill is not quite flowing. If you're looking at just the slaying power, map 1 it was a struggle. And map 3, G2 are lighting the kill feed up. So maybe for them, happy to see a Colossus in this situation. Maybe try to capitalize off Simp quite popping off as of recent. But of course, you got 0-4 getting that 1.64 KD in the grand finals. So much of that was off the bat of this very map. A delicate situation. You know you're going to see it in the grand finals. It doesn't matter what teams are going to be on the stage. You got to be good at Colossus come champs time.
And again, that namesake, the explosive potential of this G2 roster. We've seen the goods here in S&D so far, an incredibly close fought gridlock, but the respawn, it was the latter half. It was the comeback when you needed it the most. We really saw them find that success. Do they have the legs to stay with FaZe in that race to 250 points here on Colossus? Boozer probably says absolutely not. He has been a real force. His old teammate Nasty there, that Black Ops 6 season. They were the ultimate Silver Surfers. And now, to Colossus we go. Map number 4, here in winners round 1. This is spicy, is that? Quite frank,
We've had a series today that was a bit of a wash. We've had a series today that was a shocking upset. The electricity that has existed on the main stage, well, for these two teams, deadly serious. You know for FaZe, Map 5 is not something you want to see. G2 chomping at the bit.
Here we go. Hooves are stomping in the charge now towards P1. 2-2 off rip here for FaZe. 2 towards mid, 2 towards the statue. Kremp's going to be the man. The first bits are led. Guys, though, it's definitely time. Draza immediate bounce back, and that's FaZe in control.
Dude, that's great timing. That's like a weird way to play tug of war where FaZe almost give up that space and aggression towards statue, let you overcommit just a bit, and then jump all over you. So you bet him out for the opening break. Pays off, and he gets some of that early time. Of course, a P1 on Colossus. Well, good luck with all the stuns. Good luck with all the nades. Going to be flying at you. Impossible to survive.
Whoa, big one there from 04 to survive against Skies. G2 on time. Slight exchange here. It's Draza. He has come out hot after the gridlock win. Another clean 4 in the feed as G2 falls yet again.
Like a tug of war game on P1. FaZe handle that pressure well, and they get the timing down to make sure you win the rotation towards P2. As it pops, in complete control. Nobody for the moment taking the routes from G2 Minnesota. Skies is so far away from putting pressure on the bench. In FaZe, this is free on P2.
8 seconds. All G2 have mustered so far. P2, all yours, FaZe. Sim, the feet are up. The battle against Skies, an easy win, and now his boys in prime position to soak.
And great play to give up the time to make sure you hunt those players down. Sim, that's the high IQ we are used to seeing. His teammates spawn right up, and this is so far a slaughterhouse here on Colossus. 50-point lead in phase. They're not slowing it down. They're going to run it up more.
Envoy, he's only man up right now for G2. It'd be nasty 0-6. Missed the map 4, suffering here so far. Slow and steady for G2 to pull themselves back into this map. But a tall task already.
Good night.
Bang in 2, back out we go down to P3. Wide open position, Skies, first in.
Desperate to get the momentum back your way. Envoy with the 2 pieces, the opportunity, but Skies simply overwhelmed phase. Look at the presence. It's God Heavy side, it's Blue Crate side. They get everything they want, and most importantly, the top.
Phase, this is a very good looking hard point so far. Absolutely nothing being shown here from G2. We're going to need to see that turn around real quick.
Already? Seriously, already?
Has to retreat through tunnel, and that's
Fucking hell, I think maybe
I like the idea. Go for the
I've been holding in this 2 for so long.
tunnel in 04. He has taken the deepest route. Envoy has put himself in a cruddy corner to try to read this. His teammates winning the gunfights on.
I mean, I think, in my opinion, that the whole stream, including myself, wanted to know that. I think that was vital information to the survival of the human race, okay? So thank you, Angelo. Massively appreciate, my guy. Massively appreciate it. Go. Retarded. Yeah, I think G2 chat. I think G2 may have, or may not have been checked out after the map. The map 3.
Gets on board. Ian Draws finding the kills. Oh, a nasty now flattening back. Still phase, find themselves on time. G2, no good.
Nah, that G2 looking super flat in hardpoint. Envoy created the opportunity, and there was nothing for the follow-up. Phase with a nice full line spread. You get the P1 pinch on through. Sim's gonna shoot everybody in the back. Clean up the kills, but
Envoy, you dirty boy. That was good. Good awareness.
He's 14 and 11. He is setting a different pace compared to the rest of his
Jesus, someone help this guy out.
G2 in the last tournament where Envoy doing everything for the team.
Oh my.
The squad just not there.
This is tough, real tough.
Still got time though. You just got to deal with Abuser now. Oh, that's huge.
But no, he reads this as correct as he can. Final 8 seconds here. Gonna go to phase. Over 100 points there.
Slip out, run away. They're gonna chase you, boy.
Envoy gonna end up taking twice as many gunfights as the rest of his teammates. Need to pick up the pace. First set of rotations, not ideal. Head of the game on rotation. Great free fire rolling through to take care of business. You get a little bit of stats to control. No trophies on the time. Nasty forced it back out.
Another P1. Shoulder to shoulder right now is phase. First go around, pretty strong. Nasty starting to pick things up, a little spree. Crosses 5.
What the fuck, man?
So comes to an end as Envoy looking to get it all done. 3 dead. Finally for G2, they're on time.
Right side spawns for the moment. Everybody in position. Skies pushed out aggressively. Kremp with a nice cut in tunnel. This is a stranglehold on the map. The opening's going to be statue side and like gravity. 1 kill on Sky tracks G2 away from the time. Opens up the middle of the map and FaZe just runs straight through it. Still get picked apart. An interesting moment. G2 keeping it nice and controlled.
G2 nearly everyone there with an MPC in hand.
That's a good nade.
With a beautiful nade. B2 open for
Big irons, big irons.
Sees of G2 trying to hold it. Nasty. Good for 1. Teammates now trying to provide that support through the middle of the map. This could be another clue. Clean 3 in the feed. Back over to Skies with
Okay, hang on, G2. We're not done yet. We are not done yet at all.
Nasty, most aggressive man on the map. The question is, do you pick up the pinch rounds? 04 finds a free opening.
Oh, he got a little random bounce. He got a little random bounce. That's so annoying. No, I'm tweaking if I lose that gunfight. That's like everything. Look at chat. I'll do it after. But fucking hell, man.
A big one for Sim. Chris Lair finds a pair.
Sorry about that. That's my bad.
Look at the P3 rotation as well. That's going to be
Chris Lair finds a pair.
G2 can't get anything done. Immediately dealt with.
Those opportunities squandered. Needed that full P2. They had everything going right. Just did not pick up the routes. Difficult to do on the main stage in this moment here at Chance. And Sim apparently dodging bullets along the way. Got some pops taken outside of the map, but it looks like G2, okay, a little bit of extra edge, down by 40, the initial P3.
Seeing how tough the battles are, though. I mean, how hard you've got to work just to stay alive. And there's a couple of 1v1 wins there from Simple04. Not enough on the snap. Sky's brought down as well, 2 for Draws. Looking for his third.
Look at this. What I was saying. Efficient hardpoint. Doesn't matter how badly you beat them to the point. They are efficient at the very least, and breaking back and doing everything else on the map the right way.
They're making it look easy.
Nearly a 60-point lead.
They do. They make the game look very easy. Yeah. Yeah, they do.
Full 60. I don't think they do. Oh, 4. Outrageous.
Stairs on 3.
What a kill! And if he hit that ledge.
I mean, holy shit.
FaZe with a rotation yet again.
They got no back spots. 2 players get to the bigs. Just never a moment to breathe against this squad. Yeah, 2 players there to take down Traza.
Full 60 here.
I like real plays. Sin might just be looking for the follow-up.
Obviously, it's unlikely, but they get right back into it. But yeah, that's not going to be now, is it?
Envoy tucked tail, making a run for it, still trying to keep the play alive for his boys. Spreading the FaZe defense a little bit, allowing now for the front line hit. Is it going to be enough? A momentary break. Sky saves the back line, and G2 are in.
60-point gap. Final 20 seconds to play for. You're trying to hold this through the front if you're G2. 04 dancing, but no open avenues. Fight over towards the time. 2-2 split. Trades come through. 1v1 for the bread, and Envoy does enough to back you away.
This guy's still alive. What the fuck?
Just maintain that.
Wow.
It is
Fair play.
4 players positive.
We are fighting. G2 still fighting. Still holding on. Dry's finding another pair upstairs. He's still got that P1 on lock. Third and final set here on Colossus. And G2, this is it. Opportunity. Knock!
Oh!
Flow state achieved.
God damn, 04.
31 and 18.
Balls on the table.
POV in this moment.
That's not actually what the phrase means, but yeah, holy shit. He's in a bush. He's a bit sneaky.
Dry's now back on it. An unfortunate teammate. Back over Sims. Can he hold? Sure can. As G2 still, they dip a toe into the hard point for now.
My god, they're just outgunning them as well as outplaying them.
I mean, the mini-map is always looked good for FaZe. They got the right side spawns ahead of the rotation, winning the key gunfights. You get 3 losses in the feed, but you're going to spawn up towards that new time. And 04 looking for his next 3-piece.
Yeah, he's feeding for it. 32 and 20 so far. P2 looking good. 04 hunting down the final man. Skies all alone now.
Nasty cut down, and that's 30 points for the win for FaZe. They win it here, more than likely.
Down to the lower bracket.
Oh, he hasn't been seen.
Through. Abuza takes the right angle.
Oh, what a read.
So well, heard this switch, nothing going right for G2. FaZe are going to call game here.
Here we go. Last hit now.
Oh, I heard the switch on that. That's crazy.
Nasty on the attempted break. Gone. 04, the man of the moment.
One more man to deal with, and that's Skies, who stays alive for now. Hang on.
Scrambling to try and stay alive. It's Skies in the feed yet again.
And they need 4 seconds. They're going to put pressure on this because they know they have to rotate.
I mean, Abuz is setting up on rotation. Sint setting up on rotation. Draza just wants to hold P1, keep him away from tunnel. G2, not a ton of open routes they're going to take. Everywhere they go, they're getting met with pressure.
Ah, and that will be it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Final score 3-1.
Fucking shitters! Oh my god! He always does. Oh my god! You watch his mouth. He always does. Oh my god! At the end, this is match point, and that is series win to FaZe.
Talk of the town for FaZe. The expectation.
And there's 1 game left on the night.
Hard points. They should be a lot.
There's 1 game left on the night, chat. And that is.
They gave you something extra. Maybe still a little bit.
Optic Texas versus Miami Heretics.
One of their strong suits indeed. That gridlock as well, very, very close.
Fuck's sake.
For that little bit of magic that Draza, our very own Alaskan assassin, manages to muster. That is that though, folks. G2 will drop down to the lower bracket. believe they play a very angry Thieves, I believe.
Yes.
Thank
You drop down to play Thieves, you win this for FaZe, they get to play Falcons. And honestly, the 3-1 series, if you're going to give an MVP to anybody, I think you have to give it to Draza. 0-4 might have been the highlight man there in the map number 4, but that is, I mean, dead even in damage and slaying in hill time.
I mean, are you going bad after? That's a good question. It honestly is a good question. Because I don't know. Right. Start of this stream, I was thinking, okay, I'll do this. Straight after, I'll get on card. I'll probably honestly, good chance I'll jump straight into 8s. Or ranked or whatever, or 8s and then ranked, or one weapon and But now, honestly, chat, since like near the start of like last game, I've started to feel a bit
Wins the race, every single hill,
just not very
now need to find redemption in the loser's bracket.
not very alive, shall we say. I'm a bit dead inside. So we'll probably, we might get on if we're still awake. Good chance we'll still be awake because we woke up late, but we'll probably jump into bed, go watch something, chill out, relax, and yeah, just sort of regame, and then maybe get on card if we don't fall asleep, which is unlikely. See you, man.
Blaze is on stage with 0-4. What's Twin got to say, guys?
You know I got America's favorite twin up here, everybody. It's 0-4. Show some love to FaZe Vegas, our hometown team. Get it done this event. And Miles was talking about it just a second ago with Chance, the gridlock. You guys won by here because at this moment in the series, you guys just lost at S&D, very defining, and then you guys are down 3-1 in the overload. You guys get a cap down 3-2, but all momentum is in their favor, and then Draza, okay, over there by Milk Truck, gets a kill, a quick score. Talk to me about how like that alleviated some pressure in the comms for you guys to be able to close out that overload.
I mean, yeah, they were definitely like, had us in some tough positions. And, you know, that one play definitely shifted the momentum, at least for that overload. And honestly, having someone like Draws on the team, vet, you know, won champs.
Yeah.
And just that leadership and that type of play style is a good play.
It's a good play, man, and it gets it done, okay? And now you appear in this series, all right? You were looking like the Major 2 MVP that we know so well, all right? Dropping over 28 kills every respawn, going on the over, just absolutely dominating them. Talk to me about what is your team doing to allow you to play that good? Is it your synergy with Chris? Is it the ARs in the back? Like, or you just don't care about none of that? Are you just hitting the spawn, blitzing, and taking over, man?
I mean, honestly, it's really the whole team. You know, I can't run through lanes without my ARs, and my sub duo, one of the best.
Yeah.
Just taking space for me. But honestly, they just let me be loose, and
yeah.
As long as I calm like good enough, I think we're gonna win this tournament.
Hey, you heard it here, folks. Okay, if the comms is good, they're gonna do it for Vegas this weekend at Champs. And you know, this is your first home event of the season. There are plenty of FaZe fans in the building, and they're going to be more throughout the weekend. But you guys know you have one of the most dedicated fan bases out there. What do you want to say to the hometown fans and everyone in the chat right now, rocking that red, rocking that pink, ready to phase up?
You know, we fucking love y'all. I appreciate y'all showing out. Bro, you guys are actually godlike fans. And shout out my family. They finally able to come out to the event.
Yeah.
So definitely want to win this tournament for them.
You heard it here. He's about to win this tournament for Vegas and the FaZe family out there. One more time for 0-4 and FaZe on the stage, everybody. Chris, take it away.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Great to see 0-4 on the stage with the boys. Hometown heroes for now.
Fair enough. We got one match of the day, though. One match left.
Deal with them. Yeah, I mean, well, when you look across there, Skies and Nasty, not a great performance out of that duo. And you think about this.
Yeah, I think Nasty was decent map 1. They set a start of map 1 and then
points in a row from the last into this.
Yeah, just not as
The first one they had was 250 to 208 versus Toronto. Since then, they've just been blitzing everybody, and you can attribute that to everybody across.
Yeah, not to be in the second half. Not to be in the second half. Sorry, I'm a bit disconnected, chat, mentally right here.
Game because the hard points looked pretty.
My bad, boys.
For the FaZe crew, who was impressing you? Who had the high?
Honestly, you have to say 04. I mean, he was just absolutely balling throughout this map number 4. I think in the series overall, and definitely leading the AR duo on the side of the Zaza brothers, were just taking over. I mean, I think we've all felt it in that map number 1, but focusing on this map 4, it was really that final P3, I think, kind of put that nail in the dagger. It was like a good 50 hold out of phase, and then they went and chained that into another just insane P1, and it really breaks my heart because you can see what G2 Minnesota is trying to do on the map in those P1 situations, just trying to force somebody through the bottom side of the map and get some people trying to force some pressure from mid, but not once did they try and send somebody through the top side when that push just kept not working, and it's tough when you see them in situations like that. It's not the G2 Minnesota process we were used to.
Attached, what did you like while watching this?
I like seeing Abuza. Abuza had the most damage in the lobby and a 1.42 KD. So slow map the first couple respawns, but this map 4, he woke up. Once he woke up, they ran away with it. It was great. Their S&D, some improvements there. They were
Alan with a smash take.
numbers round where they had a 4v3 and then
Anywhere from just under an hour to could be a bit under an hour, but yeah, if it's 3 hours, if it's about 5, usually anywhere from an hour and a half to up to 2 hours. Honestly, it can take time.
Played their best Call of Duty at the last event.
Based on seeding, should be a 3-0, but
they have a chance to win this whole thing, and now Thieves aren't in their way anymore.
Is Simp back? That is the question. Has it been answered?
No, not yet. We're still looking for our MVP Simp. He brought back a little of that map 4, but it's still
okay.
And they got the win.
Winner of Optic Heretics plays Gentle Mates in winners round 2, and Falcons, they play FaZe also in winners round 2 to go into the winners finals. Oh, that's gonna be creamy.
Our next match, Allie, where do we have to close out tonight's games?
What do you mean, where do we have to close out? In a game 5, Optic Texas, Miami.
I think so.
Right? That's fire.
Nameless? I don't think so.
No.
I think Optic's gonna turn up, but you never know.
I think so.
Right? That's fire.
Nameless?
Wait, what?
I think so.
Really?
I think Optic's gonna turn up, but you never know. Listen, nobody picked Falcons.
Are they right? Or are we hanging out all night? Lock in. Vegas is 24/7, baby.
Ugh, right. Okay. There, Major 4 winners. Major 4 winners, chat.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Glory isn't given, it is earned. What did we concede? Easy.
Wait.
To avoid.
Wait, I swear I know her. Wait, is that what no, that's not what I think it is. No.
Easy.
No, I thought...
Trying.
Back-to-back champs.
Unbelievable. Back-to-back
It's
history in the making.
I thought someone I knew. Right. What's in charge? All right. Yeah, Hydra was insane for nearly clutching this. Fucking hell. I'm just thinking what to do on the break, chat. Should we load up GeoGuessr? Load up GeoGuessr, shall we? Right. I should just put that YouTube on pause because I have a feeling it will stop my map from loading. Ah, fuck. Alright, we're 2-0 on the day. We're 2-0 on the day. Could do kind of just want to chill at the moment, bro. I'll be completely straight with you. I kind of just want to like solo at the moment. I would. Give me a minute, and I'll do that. I'll tell you what. I'll do it. Just thinking. I kind of want to solo at the moment. Okay. After map one. There you go. After map one, I'll join the voice chat, my broski. Maybe you can elevate my spirits a little bit as well. Your boy's a bit in the dumps today. That's fine though. Okay. I'm getting very Argentine vibes. Very Argentine vibes right now. He hasn't guessed yet, has he? Let me put my thing in. Hang on. Yeah, this is probably Argentina. I reckon we are talking pretty north, like maybe like... Oh, I can't, it's fine. He must have seen a dot or something, like a dot. Right, so driving. I think America. I think. Osceola Avenue. Osceola, New Wales. Wait, hang on. And I might be completely off. Wait a minute. I need to find a car and fast. Probably, yeah, I'm really betting on that, but I feel like it is America. Okay, it is America, and it's probably near Florida. I take it. This is very Floridian, very Floridian. I'm just gonna go actually. I feel like we are talking. Here. Anytime Fitness. Wait, Anytime Fitness is... Australia. Australia. Come on. That's it. That's it! 10. Wow. Damn. Plus 10. It's insane. It's pretty good out of us.
To win some.
55 seconds. Okay. And the moment I saw he was going for America, I was like, let's fucking go, GG's. I knew he was going for America. I was like, because I saw .eu, so all I needed. It's not America. And I put him under pressure as well. He didn't have any time. Okay, here we go.
Some say the summer belongs to Spain. It's been looking good in the football world, but here in Call of Duty, they have been riding the struggle bus. Barely
Damn.
able to squeeze in with a number 8 seed tonight. They take on
That stage looks slippery as fuck, by the way.
Texas. Welcome in to the final quarterfinal battle here on the opening day of the CDL 26 Championship Weekend. We've got Rosalie attached and Nameless here on the desk. We're going to be starting the conversation with the Heretics. Now, this is a team that had 2 rookies in the Rookie of the Year conversation last year. Rancor won it, tried to share it with Super. We thought that was just the beginning of a rock star start to their career. They kind of fell off this year, Allie.
They did, but like it's weird because it's not even like that much in a statistical way. Because when you talk about stage 4 and like the bright light for Miami Heretics right now, it is Rancor. He's rocking a 1.2 overall right now. He has been dominant in the slaying category, but as far as getting some wins, their S&D is not looking great, and their respawn has been very up and down, which is shocking considering this is a team that is usually in the top 4 conversation.
I got a random question
So we're definitely looking for them to dig
that I want to find out the answer to.
success on land because it has not happened at all. At any
I don't know why,
And they're trying to rekindle
but I want to know, when were time zones invented?
so much success last season in Black Ops 6 with Real.
I know they were already like a thing, but like established universally, if that makes sense.
Months of practice. Didn't really perform without well.
November 18th, 1883. Wow. Very word. Companies synchronized their schedules and established times before this.
Because Trakes at one point was like leading the Rookie of the Year race, and when you look at them earlier in the season, Super was finding all those snipes. They were
Concept was subsequently adopted globally. A key milestone occurred in 1984. Blah blah blah. Or in international agreements that the Greenwich Meridian as the prime meridian, anchoring the global 24-hour time zone to group. It's anchored to GMT. No way.
They are now the worst.
Oh shit. I didn't know that.
They pick a poison, and in the end, they pick comfortability and to be good at hardpoint.
I don't know. I just had a question on my mind for I don't know. I just had it on my mind.
Is not what they were gunning for, and if you think about it, we've seen kind of a Jekyll and Hyde. It's always been the bad version on land, but they finished as high as second when it comes to online events.
Yeah, the online qualifiers. I mean, there was a time where they, like I said, they were the hardpoint team. They were going on a crazy stretch where I believe it was heading into Major 3. We're like, Miami's going to be an underdog. They're going to be a huge team this event, and they just went out with a whimper. So we're really just trying to see somebody.
Oh man, it's too hot to put this fan down for more than 5 minutes. I swear to God. Jesus.
The name of Optic Texas, and they have been in every single grand final of the season. They just recently raised the most recent trophy. We saw that in Paris. It wasn't an easy fight, but they did it in front of the loudest crowd in history. Attached, what do they have to prove to you tonight?
This guy was insane. He was actually insane.
Every single time they stepped on that stage here,
that fucking stage presenter, stage host. Holy shit, he was mad.
the only thing that matters and the only that you remember. So they want to come out hot right here, but they've made runs to the winners finals easily at every single major so far. I think they're going to keep it up.
And they had an awesome piece talking about their roads and their history as an organization, that their failures were more recognized in the community than others' best accomplishments. I feel like that's been the story. This team has always had the microscope on them. There have been no blemishes in their game outside of getting those 3 silver trophies. So where are their flaws? What do they have to look out for and avoid, like the LA teams felt earlier?
Well, I mean, they had some flaws coming into the last major. You know, when you look at them, the overload had started to fall off. But when you look at that grand final, I mean, Mercury's pulling out the MPC, the search and destroy on point in the preparation, adding the gridlock to their map pool, and then even winning that final overload on the gridlock as well. Like, you'd be hard pressed to find major issues with this team, Chris. Now, maybe they revert back to old ways, but we haven't seen that. So I think this Optic team, the favorite right now with Thieves going into that lower bracket, they got to be feeling fantastic.
No one thought they could go back-to-back. They did it with a rookie last year, a 2nd World Championship trophy in front of the audience. We won an Emmy for their performance up there in Kitchener. Ali, one of the most epic stories we have seen, and they could one-up themselves with a 3-peat somehow here in Las Vegas.
It's insane to say that. They could absolutely one-up themselves. And what's crazy, you know, Ian touched on it, like them expanding their map.
Jesus.
And then fine-tuning, it feels like, the entirety of this season with how many seconds that they were getting and how close they were getting to that victory. And now that they have that one under their belt coming at a chance, what's funny is, like, look at this, and I think about Mercury.
Oh yeah, chance going finals is the best of 9, isn't it? Bloody hell.
Think about how he's been performing in finals, and it has been a little lackluster. I mean, we have this guy on a pedestal, very large expectations, so not to zone in on him, but I am excited to see what maybe he shows us this weekend, because we could get a Merc that comes out in this environment, what he's used to, where he's used to winning, and he could really show us something on that main stage.
Mercules has had some ridiculous numbers on the other side. Nameless, you once had Rancor in your top 10 players to watch in the league. We now compare these two squads, and if you're looking
Imagine
at
they dropped it. Imagine they dropped it.
Matchup against
Fucking hell.
statistically.
Yeah, I mean, well, if we're talking about in hard,
All right.
Rancor is an absolute monster.
Yeah, Rancor was insane. Rancor was insane.
Miami, you question their efficiency at times. We've never questioned their ability to go toe-to-toe with the best in terms of kills. But recently,
since then, not quite as good. Rancor on Super dropping off this year.
Everything else has fallen off. And when you flip to the other side of Hercules, his strength has really been his search and destroy. He's had great moments in Respawn. And in that grand final, to Ali's point, he had a great grand final at Major 4. So I think Hercules kind of dispelled what people would say about him in finals, and he's just ready to make this run.
Production wants to dial in more on the individuals, and for good reason. We'll be handing out an MVP award at the end of the weekend, and I have a feeling one of them might be wearing an Optic jersey. Ali, let's take a look at some of the front runners here. Mercules, Dashy, you're looking at Shotzi, Hook, all Dashy, of course, coming off a very at Major 4. He earns the MVP.
Who could it be?
Scrap now riding the struggle bus through the losers.
It's more likely to be, I think it's Scrap most likely.
Like Simp and Joe Deceives, who just popped off on the stage.
I remember talking about earlier when we talked about the
I think Sim maybe could get it. Joe Deceives potentially, but he hasn't won anything. That's the thing.
What an all-around
I
player.
don't think Mercules is in the conversation as much as he was at the start. I think it's Scrap. I think it's Scrap or Sim. They're going to reveal it, I think.
He's now been putting up damage and respawn.
Is it Sunday?
He, as of recently, has been unbelievable. The snipes have been unbelievable. And
I don't know when they
versus a guy like
they give the award out.
you would expect at a champs in a situation like this, even though the snipes haven't been hitting recently, to expect him to pull it out and to hopefully see that back.
Look up top on the right there. It says 3-time world champs.
I know you're able to dial in on individuals.
Is that?
Matchup. Is there a 1v1?
Are they talking about Optic? Like, are they cursing the fuck out of them here? Like,
what do you need to see
holy shit!
best of 5 getting
It better not be Optic. That's cursed as shit, man.
For me, we all know what Optic's capable of, and they've just walked to the grand final, really. So I'm going to focus a little bit more on Miami here. I want to see them get back to their early season search and destroy. Super being aggressive with the sniper, taking mid-map chows, giving them an edge. Recently, what we've seen from them since bringing in Real is these 3-man flanks, playing these like deep retakes. It has not worked. Stop flanking so much and play a little bit more straight up and believe in the sniper that Super has, and I think they have a chance.
Bully ball it. Let's take a look at our maps and modes here attached. What has you fired up here as we take
Okay. Oh, Hathi Hardpoint map 1. We love it.
that we saw Optic close things out on winning the World Championship last year is back in Black Ops 7.
The good news for Miami is this is actually all of their best maps with the new roster. They have Hossie Hardpoint, they're 2-0 on. At Raid S&D, they're 11-5 on. And then the Overload, they're 6-3. On the other side of the stage, it was unfortunate because Optic is good at every map. They don't really have a map they're weak or not good at. So it's great maps for Miami, but on the other side, you're going up against Optic, the best team in the game. It's going to be a hard match no matter what.
Ali, historically, Miami has been an issue for Optic Texas. Not this year. It is 12-3 in map count. So let's lock in our scuff pick'ems. I'm going to use the math on my side first. I got Optic 3-1 again.
Yeah, I fear I'm going to have to go with you on that one. No curse this year. I'm going to go with Optic Texas.
Yeah, Miami did not have Dave, Patty, or Vickle, so I'm going Optic 3-1.
Yeah, agreed with everybody else on that desk. I got Optic taking this one.
Last time we all went one direction. There was an upset.
That's
it's
true.
time to find
Hand
out.
up.
Did we curse them again as we send it down to the stage?
We'll see if you guys curse them, okay? Because the casted curses throughout this weekend have been crazy. But this series right here is the last of the day. And if there's anything we've learned, let's not get too overconfident because these players have come to play. And the first team coming to the stage, straight from Miami, get ready to give them your vamos for the Heretics.
That's a lot of booze.
Super, Rancor, and Real. The Miami Heretics know that with these four players, with the fans behind them, that they can reach the form that they need to take down anyone in their way. Miami, they're here to play.
They look absolutely locked. I mean, this Miami team at one point was the best search and destroy.
Right.
Every single match. They've had a couple
That's team one.
to iron out all their issues and get back to being elite with Real in the lineup.
I mean, how scary would that
Metals looks high, man.
get to that prime
Watch him drop a 0.6, bro. This guy's high as fuck. This guy's been smoking his ass. He's had no sleep. That Coach Lucky.
coming to the stage here at Champs are your defending back-to-back world champions. Get up on your feet, Green Wall, for Optic Texas. Shotzi, Hook, Hercules, and Dashi here in Vegas to defend their trophy, to go not just 3 times in a world championship, but to go back-to-back to end off this season. Optic is gracing the stage and ready to play.
As we all can expect and are used to at this point, the entire stadium is on their feet as Optic Texas takes the stage, and for good reason. These guys have gone through a lot of trials and tribulations, and they have landed on top every single time. And this is day 1 match.
Okay.
History, guy.
Just a couple of minutes away now
History, Ali. Now,
from this. I want to say insane matchup, but it's more just.
this is Champs.
This is a big one.
Who gets the last laugh? So Merc, Maven.
Merc and Maven it is.
You're right, it's Champs, and Champs means it's Optic time after these past couple of years. Shotzi locked, these boys locked. They have cruised to every winner's final. They've not been tested till grand finals. We're going to make the run again.
Yeah, or Sunday in general, right? Maybe
yeah,
one test last major where they finally went to a losers.
True.
But normally they get to a Sunday, and yeah, that's kind of it. Are they going to face some adversity at some point? Well, we only have one event now, so it comes down to this.
Dashi dialing back the clock. This guy's playing like he's 18.
Yeah, such insane. He is dialing back the clock.
For this squad.
He is dialing back the clock. Chat. I'm running out of energy. Okay, my mental is running out, but chat. I think I have one more in me. I think I have one more commentary map in me. Yeah, I think I do.
If you're comparing to last year,
shall we? Map 1, and then obviously we'll let the actual casters, the good ones, of course, do the rest of the work. But I think, as an Optic fan, I'm gonna have to try and stay unbiased here. This is gonna be very difficult, chat. It's gonna be very difficult. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, but we'll try and stay unbiased. We like the Heretics. We just don't want them to be Optic.
It is not
You
Phase.
feel me?
It is Optic. It is
So let's
this year with all seconds in the first place. They have just been cruising to finals.
get it
This is
going.
a best and a half.
No, it is. I mean, the Des talked about it. You have some strong respawns here. It's a strong start in this series. If you are Miami Heretics, you want to jump out early, starting with this Hacienda hardpoint. But the respawn looked pretty good last major. They only had 2 matches. The Rentor looked unbelievable. He's been leading the way when it comes to LAN KD. Guy's been unmatched. The problem is, especially at Major 4, his duo had a massive drop off, but you'd see right there what he's been able to do.
Animals, god damn boy, he's a goddamn animal.
Numbers kind of horseshit because you know when those numbers. When you're
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know.
teams, Joe, they haven't cracked top 6. Like,
yeah, sure. Well, he's got to do this though, right? I mean, this just tells you what he's had to do. But yes, when you look at that list, he's got a lot less engagements than the rest.
Yeah. No, I mean, he is obviously one of the straighter shooters in the league, but hasn't necessarily got to the point there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Proud and getting rowdy.
it's map 1.
Optic
It's Hacienda Hardpoint,
Heretics about to get it rocking.
and I assure you,
Hard point for Optic at stage 4. Tremendous.
whoever takes the lead in this series early on by taking this map 1 will have the momentum, and if it is Optic, I assure you,
Like we just saw Thieves do a couple hours
the
ago.
Heretics
Well, this is a
are going to have a hard time fighting back.
Usually,
The momentum will be with them.
Optic Texas, but Miami
The pain will start to sink in. The fear will start to sink in as Mercules and Dashi started the map by squaring top mid together.
Dip a toe. And we'll see what Dashy can do here. Top halls.
Should stop Halls. Hugh with 1 to start. Shotsy a little shaky, but he picks up Metals as a last man. His Renko on the left-hand side. He's going to push out the P4 for now. Just maybe float around, hang around a bit, see if he can slip in at the right time. Find the timing, find a couple of picks, and number 2. Fantastic read. Picks it up as Mercules completely misses his shot. Smoked by Real. As Real dips down into the server and gets another onto Hugh. Dashi with a response though. 2 in the feed as the rotation towards P2 is on.
That would be. Seems
Look at that Real great read there onto Shotsy. Cutting him down as he pushes forward. And look at this. Who's this? Number 3 in Mercules on the left-hand side pushing up. They're going to have to... They're going to have to take care of him. Look at the arrows turn. They're going to want him dead in the back as they get him dead in the back as Metals traded out by Dashi. Shotsy in for the trade on the Super. And Super with 40 HP stays alive. Huke, Dashi, Mercules all pushing the back. Shotsy picking up the lobby as they hold time. And Drenkor in the back. He gets 1. That's an important one. And it's just Huke alive now. He's going to play back up, play his life. He's going to have to. He's in through side door, gets a few tags into Real and absolutely smokes him. 30-22 and climbing with the lead to Optic as Metals. Look at that. Great reads, great gunny, great pre-fires, great pre-aims. Gets him top 2. Mercules with 2 back in Real. Will clean up for the final 10 to tie up the game heading into that P3, that outer vine side, that scrap hill, that no, it's not a money hill because it's not made of money, it's made of vines. There's Mercules on the top side of Plat here, combines with Shotsy. Real gets the trade, but looks like it's going to be enough. They're going to need to rally here. Get some teamwork in before they push. That's what they're going to want to do as Metals and Super take up 3. Last remaining man again is Hugh because he picks up 1. A shocking one at that. Super onto the time. Takes care of Hook. Real is behind enemy lines. He can't quite finish that kill.
They win it at top balcony.
As they're going to hop straight onto the hill and full of the pressure here. I do Miami as Metals takes care of Mercules inside tin and Huke and Dashi on the right side. Looking to get rippy. As they're onto time contesting, gets the kills in, okay. And Optic take back the lead, but look at that, it's 10 seconds of rotation, and look who's there first. It's number 6 in Rencor, taking care of the P2 spawns, the P2 pinch, making sure they don't flood through from a surprise attack. As look at that on the minimap, it's Optic with 3. They push through to P4, they hold, no problems at all. It's Metals for the start of the push, the vanguard, the front line as Dashi gets 1, Mercules Trades him out. And a little reset. A moment to breathe here. Real, fast in the attack, vicious. Full of velocity as he takes care of 2, and now Hill to Miami, 10 points down here on the P4. As the rotation in just half a minute's time will come in back to the P1. Rotation not much needed as it's right next to that P4 on the map. Not far to go, but Optic get all the kills. And, well, they get all the kills, aside from Real, who's gotten another 2. It seems like every time, just like Joe DeCease in Major 4, this guy is getting 2 every time he's playing the game. I mean, that's a really stupid calm reset. Never mind.
They're trading a lot of NPCs out. Real's having a solid map so far.
Yeah, I ain't got the flow I had with map 1, chat, of the first series. I don't think I have the fire. We still go. Huke with 2. Super onto Shotzi, but he'll be holding his irons, Huke will. Just out of the line of sight, Real spots him, but gets gunned by Metals. As Heretics push through the right side, Real with another one, and it's Rancor onto Mercles. And first set of rotations, I gotta tell you, it's been a tied up game. Completely tied up now. Only 4 seconds separating the team. Make that 5 as Huke jumps through the window and gets cut down by Super, who has a rotation towards B2. One to deal with. Deals with Mercules.
Just at the last major, pull out this NPC a little bit more.
Only a few seconds down, but they do have the rotation. Do Miami as number 8 in Metals holds down that time, and number 5 in Rancor on the outside, cutting down the reinforcements, trying to get Huke. Almost gets Mercules, doesn't quite manage to get the kill. Dashy, one of the most important kills of the series potentially, and he gets it. He gets that kill. He gets that important kill. He knows. He knows he's I've lost the plot, honestly. Okay, I actually kind of just fumbled there.
I thought maybe it'd keep things messy, allow Heretics to battle back in, but not going to be the case for now.
No, not at all.
99-100. Optic just about taking the lead as they hold on to this P2 hardpoint by the skin of their teeth. Rancor pushes to back, takes care of Dashy, and Mercules left alone on the hill to deal with Rancor and Super. Takes care of Super, but not Rancor. He's on the ball. He's got the gunny, and oh my god. Well, the looks of it, he's going to take care of Huke too. He does. He does indeed. But look at that on the rotation. It's number 4. That's Dashy. There to soak up the hill time as number 2 will be his frontline man here to stop the reinforcements from pushing through top and bottom. But look at this timing. Is it going to work out in Shotzi's favor? Maybe. But call that a no as he gets naded and Dashy laying down on the outside. Takes care of Metals. One more as Mercules picks that up onto Rancor. 126 to 107 for Optic. They're in the lead and they're currently in the driver's seat as they hold down this P3. They don't quite have the map control they would like, but I'm sure they'll get that within a matter of time. Number 3, big gunfight onto number 5 here at the back spawns, and that's he does that. Shotzi with 2. Picks up the remaining scrap, and now he's pushing out. Pushing out into lobby, trying to get the perfect pinch, which he could well do here. Shotzi, the catalyst, as he gets an important kill onto Rancor, who might have been pinching, and Super taken down by Mercules. Of course, it's Mercules. Real having to back down on the mid side as they all push from Wine. And here we go. They're starting to extend the lead as we go for a listen with Optic Texas. Sorry, I had to start off the fucking commentator. He wasn't letting me.
There's two. I got it.
I'm leading in there. He's showing me. Watch my Watch top bar. Yeah, top bar. Top bar spot. Yeah, yo, they're getting close one. Yo, he's spiral. Yeah, I can help spiral. He was weak. What's up, on flat, right core.
Damn.
I got through him close. I'm hiding on top.
You see, this is the thing about Shotzi, chat. Shotzi's 15 and 21. He's so much better than anyone else who's 15 and 21. Like that's like a 30 kill impact right there.
Backed up. Jump that time from open. Time from open. Time a bullet. R open. Time is weak.
R open absolute super. B-Rock.
Being aped.
Gonna be R open.
My God.
Probably went for new. R open.
Go.
Going for new.
Could be in new. One guy's in the back.
Listen to Hook, man. He's everything.
I don't see anyone in new.
Find the milk truck.
There's two in the back.
Dead. I got one push out front.
One's in the back.
Ranker's in the back.
He's in the back. Another Ranker's in the back. Ranker's weak.
I'm trying to with you. I tried to back. Still in the back. He naded me. In the back, right court.
One's lobby side.
In the back, weak. I can't kill him. I can't.
That's fine. Yo, just look at me.
Side one shot. I got naded.
Go close right. Rank court.
Yo, stay down, guys. Someone get time.
I got it. They give me side over.
Another one's back.
That's big from Huki.
He's one shot.
Oh! Come on.
Hook is taking over.
Absolutely taking over in the comms.
Texas, an incredible stretch.
It's 28 and 19. Comms massive. Comms perfect from Hugh. Rencor fights back with 2 as Dashi holds aside and gets killed from Real. 212 to 150. 60-point lead for Texas as they look to break this P2 for the final scrap of 10 seconds to remain, but they will get it as Hook. Look at that. It's another triple, including his teammate, because he doesn't give a shit right now. 220 and climbing. As Heretics, they do have the rotation, but no time just yet. Number 8 in metals, holding the top dark as number 2 in shots. He looks to push, gets cut down. Mercury's now on time, needs to go huge. Needs to get 2, possibly 3. Gets 1. And might stagger the push just for now as Dashi wins an important gunfight onto Super and Shotzi here. Front line charging. It's onto Rencor. It's another kill. P3 might just be his favorite. P3 on Hacienda might just be his favorite spot in the game as he continues. He's dead. Shotzi's dead. Never mind. Mercules with a gun. He shoots the opponent. Oh my God, it's Rencor. He gets double. He gets a double. Dashi now last man on his P3. He almost gets a huge double for a huge load of scrap time that Heretics they do hold on to. But now the all-important rotation towards that P4, potentially the final stretch of this game as Optic are here first. It looks like to be Mercules versus Real, as Real takes it onto Mercules and Heretics they break in. But look at that, it's Dashi with 1 and gets the trade perfectly with Hook. 10 seconds for the win now on this Hacienda map 1 as Mercules, Vanessa Wesley in and out of wine, making himself a hard kill. Rencor has to reposition, gets gunned anyway, and it's Mercules to take the 2 as Super gets a 2 of his own. It's not over yet, they just need 1, but this, if there's any way this can happen, it's now. It's going to be a hard task, a hard ask for Heretics to bring this game back, as they not only have to hold on for the rest of this P4 time, but they have to rotate the P1 and hold it. A hard task, a hard ask, and something that they are very unlikely to do, but with a will, there is a way.
Yeah, but that play from Shotzi just pulls everybody back, so you can't rotate.
But look, it's perfect. The Super, he gets an important kill. Dashi onto Real, but Real guns him. No, it's Super who gets the final bullets in as he picks up another double. It's Shotzi on the pinch here, an important pitch of that. Metals, don't think he's going to read this as he picks up 1. Shotzi now on for the 2. Dashi picks up another 2 in the feed dead. Rencor and Real taken care of. Map 1 to Optic. Yeah, well, that wasn't as good as the first map casting, I think. I think I had way more energy on the first map, but yeah, let me join this VC, bro. Let me join this VC, man. Where is it? Shit, do I even... Is it in direct message? Oh, it's in direct messages. Okay. I swear Optic plays this. Oh yeah, better than any other team, definitely. Yes, Angelo. How we say it? How we saying? How we doing, my man?
Yeah, 6 kills.
Yeah, man.
Not as involved as he'd like to be, but with a sub in hand, but
Sir.
how come you're pulling the group? Damage, 37
What's that?
kills. An incredible map at him.
Is the game over?
After the beginning, huh?
Nah, game's not over. Just map 1. What Discord are you in? Provo 1 at the moment. I can add you to this as well if you want. Let me do that.
Because I wasn't hearing because I'm YouTube shorts, so I was watching you live on my phone.
They were there. They were fighting. But those couple opportunities they gave Optic.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how to add people. Okay, there you go.
Chance to really come in and find a map with how the S&D has
there you go.
filter through some of the highlights now before we get into the search and destroy. But felt like the turning point was during that listening. You kind of heard the good and the bad.
Yeah, with some frustrations early, right? Like Hook was like, "Yo, wait for me," and then you're like, "I can't." Like the P1 was just so awkward. It just felt like neither team could really find each other. They were both just slaying.
What's up, bro?
Play clock gets 2 minutes. But yeah, it's the fun speed too.
Oh yes, yes, Benny. What are you saying?
Yeah, I watched the first match and then fell asleep, bro.
Bro, Lucas Timothy Jones, bro.
Yeah, I saw it, bro.
I love that. I'm so happy. I love him already, bro. Did you see his interview?
Yeah. He said he's worked really hard for this. It's come from a long way, him, you know, man.
Trust, bro. That was.
He had visa issues and everything, bro.
Oh yeah. Fucking hell.
But yo, imagine a better team to do it, bro. LA right now, bro.
We've kind of heard the frustrations from FaZe, right? We just know
yep.
Dominated LA, bro.
A little bit unorthodox. Maybe they're playing for guys like Shotzi not to have those impacts, but Hook's got you.
Yeah, no, I think sometimes it seems like the way players talk about playing Heretics, like
this guy's happy. What's up?
Bringing it back 3 times in a row.
Dude, we might just do it, man. Also, what do you guys think of the overlay I've got going on the stream?
Oh, I like it.
Yeah?
It's not bad.
Little Vegas-ish theme.
Like their strength at Major 4 was the hard point.
How much that jersey cost you? Like 80 quid, 85 quid?
If she's still watching, baby. How much? Probably like 90. I think it was like, or 60. Was that 60 or 90?
LAP, so I think it's still in a very good spot for them.
Champs White's official one as well. Probably about somewhere in that ballpark, 60 to 90.
So we look right now.
Crowd's been having a blast. You guys have been loud. It's listen, it's day one. It's not been many chances at this point. We're just gonna ramp up all weekend long.
It's got like this bit right here. It's proper like, I don't know if you can see, but it's like a proper like sticker. It's like sewn on.
Yo, they're actually pretty expensive, you know.
Yeah, trust me.
For a customizable one, it's $130.
Yeah. Yes. Hello, baby. How much was this jersey? The boys are asking. Bought it for my birthday, I think, like a year ago.
Yo, do you know they got a blackout one? Like the one they're wearing now, but it's like it's completely blackout. It's just got the grey going through it.
Oh yeah. This is the championship whites. I think.
These first few maps look pretty solid on paper for Heretics.
Wait, Seb, look at that one. That one's gnarly, bro.
Just like I figured, £90. 90. It's like my big present though. Like
Yo,
yeah.
check that one. Check that one.
What'd you send me?
On Messenger.
Make £90.
Oh, Instagram.
No, Messenger.
Messenger?
Yes, messages. And your messages app.
Right? It just seems like yesterday he came into the league. Like, this guy's
send. I don't have it send.
Nah, I didn't send yet.
Oh, yeah, it's because you've got a fucking Android, bro. That's why I answer.
I was gonna say, send me on Insta.
That's pretty cool, but I'd wear that. I'm not like a major Optic fan where I'd wear it out in public. But
that is cold. Like, yeah, that one's cold. How much is it? 99. Yeah, so like 90. That'll be the same one as mine. Yeah.
Yeah, about 90 for you.
Makes people question every comfortable assumption they have ever held about society and the choices.
I think you can't customize that one though.
Well, really everywhere.
Hello?
They were finding openings all over the map.
Yo.
Well, opted just a slow start, allowed them to find any info, maybe get into their setup, and then pounce on it. But you were just
No.
playing around the retake.
Hey, if I was get a jersey, I don't know if it's Shotsy on it or just Benny.
What'd you say?
Said if I was to get a customizable one for 130, for like 115 quid, I probably would just get Shotsy or Benny, probably.
Yeah, I'd say one of the two. Yeah, you know what you should do? You should get one, but then put Hydra on it.
Hydra? How do I do that?
Or put like fucking, I don't know, accuracy or some shit.
Wait, was Raid Miami's pick?
Locked it down. He's able to find the double. Can he find number
Oh my god. Oh my god, 1v1, hang on. Shotsy, super. 2 superstars.
Oh shit, bro.
Super.
You're a little bit ahead of me.
Not a lot of time.
20 seconds to go.
We'll sync up after this.
He finds it, but he's ripped down the 4 HP.
Wow, Super almost winning that. Very, very close. Shotsy comes away with it. Round 1.
I'm thinking if they keep up the floor away, I'm thinking
That's what I'm thinking. I think this one was going to be, if there was a 3-0 on the day, it would be this one. Okay, yeah, we'll sync up at the start of this round, like timer-wise.
Dashy gets you 2, and then Super nearly pulls off. I was going to say an insane 1v4, but I guess it would have been 1v3. Legal scholars argued that
Ooh, that got hairy.
Those M15 shots were through the tree, so no problem whatsoever for that man.
Well, I just was surprised, like, about to get hit before he'd be. It was like more of a gunfight than I thought it was going to be after that.
Either fully canceled the other out.
First time I've ever seen someone throw smoke in the water.
In it, same. Yo, what's your timer on?
Quickly, on the move. And this is what
I'm on 1 minute 10.
On bomb plant, no cover there.
7.
That's just free pick.
Keep count.
5, 4, yeah?
Well, they're
Yep, we're synced. 3, 2, 1, 0, 59.
Yep. No, you paused the stream. The stream paused for some reason.
Another in the round.
I'm on 56.
Of this map.
I paused. Wait, are you watching my stream?
Yeah, I'm watching your stream, so it's going to be like a 2-second delay.
Yeah, you're going to be delayed. What you're better off doing, bro, is putting on the CDL stream and then just syncing with me.
Still going to win the fight up and close it out. And yeah, they're prepped. They're a step ahead right now.
Otherwise, it's always going to be like.
Smoked out of your rally in the pool. Presence looking over you from top bedroom. They're both able to stay alive.
Oh, come on, Optic, bro. Come on, Dashy. 4-1. Big Brucey.
So you're thinking I have a free plant, but that is not the case whatsoever. Metals gets caught. They're looking good.
Damn.
Jeffrey grabbed his gun and went outside.
Is that a fucking... Is that a pen or is that a vape?
Take their time.
Vape, bro.
Gets a little sketchy, but
It's regular vape.
I'm actually so glad
Yo,
that
Angelo.
you couldn't ask me what the fuck a pen meant.
Yo, broski. Would you be able to mute your mic while you have that on, broski, please?
There's going to be a one-on-one here in a second. Hercules and Ranker about to go at it. We saw
Me, mute my mic.
No, Angelo, just because he's watching something in the background, isn't it?
We get to the mix. Hercules able to win that. Just peels Ranker off the head. Lovely shot from him.
Oh, Mercury's
Oh my god. Okay, what's your timer on?
Wrap it out, make the smart play.
1 minute. 59.
Keep counting.
Yeah, just intelligent plays so
57,
far.
56, 55, 54, 53, 52.
Couple island fights go down.
41, 40, 39, 38, 7, 6, 5. Are you synced?
I'm on 36 now. Don't worry, don't worry.
Okay. 3,
I've just turned the TV
1,
down. I've just turned the
play.
TV down.
Okay. 30, 29, 28. We synced?
Yeah, no, but no, when you're counting down 28, you know my time is paused from 30.
No, keep. That's what I'm saying because I'm ahead of you, innit? So keep your. Basically, when we sync, you keep playing, I pause, and you keep counting. And when you get to like the number before, like 36 and I'm on 35. That's when I...
Yeah. All right, okay. All right, 1 second.
Yeah, not working well. No matter
Yo,
if
Miami
he's
looking
risking
lost
out,
on
these
this
are
map right
you
now.
have
They are.
Versus one, but just in a much better spot. His Mercules, and then you kind of talked about this. Actually, he just
I don't get me wrong, Optic are fucking the best team in the game, but Miami always make it to champs every single major, so they're definitely a good team.
Yeah.
Make it to champs, sorry. They make it to champs every pod game, and they make it to the majors every game.
Well, the majors, everyone gets to go to the majors, but they've been the 8th seed. They're actually the 8th seed.
So when I say go to it, I mean like,
They have the starting winners. Yeah, not this year. Not this year, surprisingly. This year's been an outlier. Last year, hell yeah, they were like that.
All right, sync.
Okay, 52. Okay, you count.
I'm on 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47,
okay,
46, 45.
Yeah, we know.
Let's go.
Everybody knows what that is like. No, Amos is good luck. And well, that guy, he was just bouncing off the walls, pulling out his knife, and then he just destroyed us.
Faulkner set the meeting up deliberately.
Oh, I just realized why it wasn't working, bro. It's because I'm watching your stream, I'm not watching the actual scum.
I mean, just when if you had numbers.
You're watching the actual Call of Duty League, innit? I'm watching your stream and you're pausing it.
Yeah, because I'm waiting. That's why I said you're better off watching the CDL stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. Fuck's sake.
Well, I'll just watch the scum one.
Either or, yeah.
I was thinking, why is it not working?
Because you're on my stream.
Right, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14.
Keep counting.
13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Synced.
4, 3. Okay.
102, right? 101. You mean like 1 minute and 59?
59,
Yeah, perfect.
58. Yeah, that's I want Optic.
Oh my god.
TB2.
Mercules. Oh, you dirty boy! That was a dirty gunfight win, and it's Metals in a 1v2 against Mercules and Huke. And he's been spied, he's being chased, he's being run at.
I'd say the best duo is Mercules and Dashy.
Arguably, yeah.
It's gonna be a 6-0. Come on, bro.
Can't be 6-0 in them. Search, bro. It's 4-0.
Search was so good. You just kept thinking.
They've gotten so good at search.
It's gonna click, and then this team.
Nah, do you want to think it is, bro? I think if this was Major 4, they'd probably be struggling. I just generally think Optic lock in for champs. Every year, bro, they lock the fuck in, bro.
Hell yeah.
That's all they care.
None of that this year.
Let's be real, that's all they care about, is champs. They don't care for losing every single major.
Yeah, a lot of the players are like that, especially the top players. You'll see Scrap say that a lot. He doesn't care about the MVP. He'll get a lot of MVPs, but he doesn't care about them. He'd rather just win champs.
Because that's where you get the ring, innit? The ring is what means something.
Majors are cool and all, but a ring.
And that's what I'm saying, a ring is more personalised to you, right? Whereas a trophy is like more of a team thing, you know what I mean?
Timing of the smoke not there. Smoke gonna keep them alive. Now his duo is able to find it. It's a 4 versus 2. It's a 4 versus 1.
Oh my god, they're so lost, bro.
Super alive.
They actually lost,
guys. Has been a fast.
Oh my god. It's 6-0.
Wow.
That is surprising,
That
bro.
was fast. Stunned. No answer.
Yeah, this is not what
Lost on the map.
Rancor looks lost for work.
Yeah, he does. He does. He looks.
Was done. A big focus.
Yeah.
To search and destroy. Sure. I mean, Opti's obviously that good, but they didn't get around.
Finals is on Sunday, right? Yeah, it is.
Yes, yeah. It's only the grand finals as well.
I think was last live every single round. He wasn't, but like it felt that way. And yeah, listen, I know that.
Do you know what I'm generally thinking we're going to win champs because LA's already been eliminated? I generally think it was going to be Optic, LA.
No, they're losers.
He is having a bomb of a series so far.
LA is still in. Every team is still in.
Oh yeah, shit.
Because it's double elim for everybody.
First blood, he's all over the map.
Guys, LeBron on the map.
Optic, wait, no. Optic have. You Optic have one elimination though because they're first seed.
No, just belt.
No, they don't get a bye. It's just standard double elimination bracket for everyone. They get the they play the 8th seed though first game, which is Miami in a situation. So the theoretical weakest team. Yeah. And then it goes down. So second will play 7th, third will play 6th. Get that.
Yeah, probably.
LA was 2nd seed, right? And they played 6th seed, I'm guessing.
7th.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was thinking 7, yeah, 7.
And then I think FaZe were next. They played 6, which was G2.
What are you on after this?
Probably not. But,
I was going to get on, but I will probably get off, at least for a bit. Chill out, just take a little break. Maybe I'll come back and play some COD. Good chance I'll come back and play some COD or something, but we'll see.
Everybody else is getting railed. No one expected Heretics to win.
Everyone else has been getting railed. That's a line and a half.
They are dominating 6-0 in the game 2. They'll have to close it out.
All right, BRB.
We'll be right back after a quick break.
Yeah.
Good stuff, boys. Come on. Beat ass map, boys. Come on. I bet 99% of people still use I stumbled upon it by accident. What is this?
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Barry Gilton at the Olympic Mercado, the pimp from San Francisco, 2012. This one is different. And with
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
My parents watching this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in Vegas and ready for a map 3. Optic completely in control. I got a text from Octane during the break. He's like, bro, ask production if they can get Mercules kill the basketball. I was like, did he get team shot him? Like, I saw him in the kill field. I was like, what just happened? Like, how did he kill him with a sub? We'll see if we can grab it, because I don't know if he hit a nade or what the hell. Or he ripped him with the NPCs from basically across the map.
Yeah, right back to the default. He's locked in.
To be fair, when we were seeing him, it was straight headshots.
Map free. Don't let them reverse sweep us. Don't do it. No.
All right, we get ready now for the map 3. And you said during the break you think Heretics are going to reverse sweep.
I did not say that at all. No, this is done in my eyes. I don't know. I think you saw it 3-4 rounds in. It was just desperation time, right? I think the patience there for Optic in that map number 2, the first couple of rounds, they sort of felt it out. All right, what strats did they work on? What are their next sort of defaults? They got rid of those. They read those well. And then, yeah, Heretics were just like, all right, super, try to snipe. That's it.
Best of luck, buddy.
Yeah.
We believe in you. Are you last alive again? Okay,
no,
check.
Darn.
Oh, you're last alive again? Oh, shit. Alright, map 3. To close out the day.
Optic's dead. Well,
It's Optic. It's Heretics. Match point. Den Overload. To potentially close out this series and to close out this day 1 of Call of Duty Champs. Have you all enjoyed the stream so far? Coming up for 6 hours. And gentlemen, hope you guys enjoyed. Stay tuned for more coming tomorrow or today, actually. Technically today. Yo, Angelo. Could you mute that, please, broski?
At major 4.
Could you mute that, please, broski? Just because it's quite loud. G.
What is it?
Oh wait, it might not even be. Someone's watching something in the background.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh yeah, it's finished.
Oh, I thought it was Angelo. That's my bad.
Wait, it's alright now, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. I had my phone across the bed for a sec.
Number 1 and Hook is trying to get eyes towards mid, and he does just that. He's in the midst of a
Oh no, it's loud again, bro.
is able to help him. We hop over to Shotzi, who's battling a kangaroo. A couple kills here for Heretics, but well, instantly through the feet, go Optic.
I was just trying to make a hero play. Yeah, picks up the EMP. We've seen that sometimes. You get 1 kill, maybe you can catch them pushed up, just not in that position. But that might be the only thing they try.
Steve.
We got
Optic taking it topside. We're gonna have a 2-on-2 here in a moment. See if they wait for the reinforcement.
Ooh, big gunfight win from Super there onto Hook.
You don't win the 1, so EMP carrier will back up to his teammates, head towards P2, and look like they're going to wrap this one out. There's an opening up the middle of the map for Shotzi.
Well, I think they wanted to go back with Dashi getting 2, but you still have Metals in the middle of the map, so they know his presence. They don't want to get caught re-wrapping.
Shotzi plays the timing. Shotzi plays the timing perfectly. He's going to be in behind everybody. It's wide open. And he's going to get you 2. I thought he was going to keep tracking back, but he's going to go forward.
Oh, Shotzi's so good, bro.
Now win the 2-on-2. Dashi will
Oh my god.
win it, and Shotzi, who turned in a position to set up the score, but he's going to get caught and try to funnel it.
Oh, Dashi, you dirty boy! That was nasty.
Well, that's just it. I mean, Shotzi doesn't get a kill.
Oh, Hugo, you dirty boy.
Everyone has to look towards his way, and he plays that to perfection.
Oh, Mercules with another.
Now you are about to get maybe a second one on the board.
You just saw like his spot knowledge or timings there. He waited mid for about 10 seconds.
Just one shot.
Guy, like, gave up
Oh, you got to come there all one shot, 100%. Number 1 here. Do that, Hugo, of course it is.
Actually,
I'm surprised that's not shots, eh, this time, but.
Just so, like, we just
Yeah, I've noticed Hugh's been playing very ratty in this series.
I'm like, okay, well, he's probably
Good, I like it.
It's a game within a game. It really is when you're going up against this Optic team.
Such a big gunfight, he wins that. One Dashi for 2, and he gets out.
Oh my god, this guy's finessing.
He's on no man's land.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 1-0 Optic. Huke, big gunfight win, and looks like that's 1-1. Phanteks do well.
All good, all good.
A quick response here from Miami, but for Optic, you get all the kills pretty cleanly, so that'll stop the pressure.
It's gonna be sweaty, yeah? But we need to earn this 3-0.
That push towards that B point. You get the double, and while Super, his FPC has been looking good. We saw it on
Yeah. Last map potentially if they win this map.
Probably the last map of the night.
That number 2 again behind enemy line. Do you see the arrows?
Oh my God, number Shotsy.
They just missed the timing. That was Metals trying to hunt him down, and now look, everybody starting to turn
Super
their
gets
heads.
2 though.
And they did just not find this man. He is a dope, but that was the gunfight they needed.
I think Super does. Yeah, Super does really well there.
Yeah, Super's been fine, bro. I gotta give it to Super this series. He's been trying.
Oh, they just need one.
He's not going to get there. They just push on forward. They're going to leave him.
And that's it.
And that's going to be a score.
2-1.
A few seconds ago, I thought he was going to be the one to break up the play.
You've got the score here. Mercury's up top.
For Shotsy, the timing not there for Harry.
For a couple of spawners, gets the first. Doesn't quite get the one onto Super, but that's all right.
Got a double with EMP in his hands. Well, controlling possession has been off the Texas. They continue to wrap this, and they're going to go top side again. Mercury is going to be the lead block.
And look at this. They're free.
Phanteks have got to get there.
Yeah. They might be slow here.
Through the stun, Mercury's able to win it. Gets the nade off as well. Which
Teammate, where's the help? Teammates.
Yeah, and Real gets there. He puts shots through roof side, able to find that kill. And well, this is a one-on-one. Right now, Dashy is worried about where Real went, but Real kind of makes the shots he played, just pushes on forward. Well,
He's finessing perfectly here. Oh my God, Dashy, you dirty boy. And there's one man left, and that is Rancor is taken down by Shotsy. It's 3-1. 15 seconds remain in the first half, and it's not looking like Heretics. Hang on. They've got the right side of the spawns here. There's potential.
As they are up 3-1, and Shotsy can do no wrong, continues to put on a show in this first half. Last chance for Heretics here in the final 30. 3 versus 3 here for a moment as the troops try to rally back in, but Dashy's nade will call half.
Great nade from Dashback.
And I mean, you just watch the mini-map, right? You kind of see he gets one kill, and then it's just multiple arrows, turn around, players off a spawn, they get caught off guard. This is a play to set it up, and again, he doesn't get another kill at this, but look, Rentor has to turn. He's weak now from an aid. He has no idea what the hell is happening. He punches a bookshelf, and then they jump it over his head.
He punches a bookshelf.
I believe it. Maybe. We're checking out some of the big moments.
Hercules with T-pistol kit.
Before we locked into this second half, Shotsy with a triple. They basically close that out. They'll take a 2-score edge.
And how much belief do Heretics have? How much belief do they have left in the tank? They're on the verge of going straight to the losers bracket. Still have another chance in the tournament. They do get 3-0'd here, which is seeming more and more inevitable by the moment. As Shotsy laying in the corner here, not trimming his whiskers anytime soon, and that's a TK for Heretics.
Position where he could be elusive, but the spawner got eyes on him before he could get across the gap. So timing a little bit off there.
Yeah, I really can't tell if Optic are playing good or Miami is really fucking shit right now.
Both.
He was gone regardless. He was sliding right off.
Looks like both to me.
That is the spot. We always see that. Well, and then behind enemy lines.
Shotsy's behind you again, bro. This guy's a genius.
By the way, you look at the scoreboard. Dashy 21-12. This is what he has been doing recently. So good. We talk so much about the FPCs, but he has been a difference maker.
His kills in some of these sequences.
Look at him, bro.
Yeah, he's flowing. Yeah, and it's just being annoying.
Again, you have EMP control.
And he's found the window.
That is their first focus point, right?
He's found the window. Ah, that two's massive. And look at that.
You don't have the EMP.
That's it. 4-1 to Optic. Looking to take a commanding victory.
Throats wide open for Heretics. They cannot.
You're on day 1 of champs. On the pinch again, man. Every time, nothing you can do. Nice one, Hugh. Good shit, bro.
They have a 3-on-2. Chance to get one through. A team kill does cut.
Oh, actually got through. Fair enough. Shotsy just kills everything on the map, including his teammates.
They're going to need a lot more.
Yeah, I think you got to put a couple in a row here quickly if you are Heretics. You have top side.
Oh, that's free. That's free. That's free.
Shotzzy just right through the middle of the map, wins a gunfight, same with the teammates, and they are back on the attack.
That's it. They got it. That's... Oh, not quite. I spoke too soon. And it's now not 5-2. It's 4-2. It's still 4-2. Heretics, they have time.
He is able to get one. He will be traded out, but that means pressure.
Oh, you dirty boy! Oh my god. It's disgusting. Shotzzy's in your spawn.
The triple here, Crown, but 2 silences that push.
Yeah, he's just so clutch. He is so clutch in those moments. Ice in his veins. You need a double, he's got you every day of the week.
It's like bailout's not the right term, but
big one from Puke.
When he's just that last alive guy that needs to get
Shotzzy the clean up kills. Make you sorry.
It is sensational to watch at this stage of his career.
Oh, bro.
Maybe a chance, but Real does
the pre got that trade. Godlike, bro.
Trust. Oh no! Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Shotzable.
No.
What a bitch. Was in a good spot, but that was your lead guy.
Make for the read.
Taken down, and now you kind of feel like you have to rotate this. You have to go quick.
Come on, this is going to be the longest 1 minute 45 of their life right now.
So they're just trying to go, see what they can do.
100%. Oh, look at this. Ah! Ah, that's awkward. It's all good. Oh, Metals. Big 1-on-1 onto Dashy with the pistol. Shotzzy gets a knife on the super. And Metals is still finessing here.
Just need to take Metals out.
They do. That's all they need to do. Do they do it? Oh, he almost gets 2 with a pistol, but it's not to beat Dashy with 1. And they've got the EMP. They're going to push through this right side, push through these rooftops. There's the only 2-man there. Metal's just got 2 massive kills. Oh, you dirty boy! What the fuck? He's pissing in his mouth.
1 minute remaining for Optic.
That's perfect.
1 minute. 60 seconds to go. 2 scores down our Heretics. Look at this. They're parking the bus in their own way. All they have to do is keep them off the EMP and Shotzzy. The mouse he is. The mouse eats his cheese delightfully as he gets a ratty kill.
Take it away.
What the hell can you do
put it down.
Optic always get the easy opponents. That's because we're #1 seed and FaZe aren't, you stupid bitch. So that was so mean. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Yo, Josh, please forgive me, baby. Come on. You gotta. And that's 10 seconds. 2-0 up. No time remaining. They have won the map already. Winners round 2. Here we come.
Yo, Shotzzy's been hitting the gym, bro. I can tell.
Yeah.
Result. Yeah, I mean, you and I
well done,
major 3, last major, we have kind of followed the early
3-0 for the boys. What our series.
Just what it's been. Yeah, they
dropped
the last two. Well, the last issue, yeah, it's Boston. I think they dropped one map, but they haven't had any hiccups. It's been a lot of 3-0s on their way to a Sunday.
Yo.
Another trophy.
Yo, that is loud, broskies. Whoever's playing.
Playing what?
I can hear it again. It's pretty loud.
Oh, it's the TV.
Yeah.
We're dominated. Even listen, the map wanted
Obviously, wouldn't mind it in the background. It's just my stream, innit?
Yeah, it's just the CDL stream playing.
Oh shit. Shit. Just thinking. There's. Oh, I could turn you down, couldn't I? I could turn you down.
Yeah, turn me down.
23. Shotzzy's 27 are non-traded. I mean, he was just finding openings everywhere.
Well, they shut down Rentor when you were.
No, let's watch this post-game interview, and then we are hopping the bedtimes.
He was going through it.
Doubt we'll be playing after that, but we'll see. We'll see.
Turn it on, obviously, in that map 1, but nothing for him there. Just outclassed. Because there's a final breakdown of how to win Optic dominant from front to back. And it seems like, I mean, it's hard to say the Heretics pad still persists because they're playing Optic, but it doesn't seem
we probably beat them, yeah. They've been looking better. They have been looking better, but I think we still have the edge there. Especially right now. Huh? What's up?
even last major, like
that guy is wow. Let's see who's on the stage. Dashy.
0 added to that, so their losses, they've been getting smoked.
Good start. Yeah. 0 rounds. A rough one there. They're going to have to battle it out through loser side. Oh, just a well of emotion is Karma.
He's just like, yeah, job's done.
Yeah, no, I mean,
focus on the next
that's
one.
how you take. You don't celebrate this. If you expect that you're supposed to win this, you're going to move on. If you're celebrating, it comes Sunday. But on stage, we've got the sexiest man on the planet on the cover of GQ Mag.
All right, let's hear this post-game interview with Dashy.
For a second, maybe, but you're right. It is Dashy in Optic, Texas, as they come out on top. Give them a round of applause, Vegas.
Come on, man, let's hear it.
You're back-to-back world champions. You ain't gonna see them to Saturday, I believe. Bruce, you come out here, and it's clinical, absolutely clinical.
This place is insane.
The place is insane, okay? Now, I was going to talk about how clinical it was throughout those first
MVP dashback.
quick. Just game talk, anything special you guys did to prepare for this team today?
Not really. I mean, we understand their play style a little bit, so we kind of understood how they were going to play, like certain tendencies, but I mean, we trust our practice. We go hard every day, so I mean, it wasn't really anything too different.
Exactly, man. You guys are ready for these situations, okay? It doesn't matter who you play on the stage, and that's how you practice. But I want to get back to the crowd's chants for a second, all right? Because they were chanting MVP
Yeah, what were y'all
in this
saying?
building.
What were y'all saying?
As the oldest player in our league, to have fans chanting for you to be the MVP of the season, as we know it's you and Mercules in the running for that, how special would it be for you to win that, or for Mercules to win that with everything you guys have been through this season?
It'd definitely be cool, but I mean, the win to this tournament specifically is definitely the priority, but I mean, shit, if it happens to any one of us, I do think any of us four deserve it just because of the season we had and how consistent we've been, but it's not really too much of a priority, but hey, listen, shit, like, I'm down at the same time.
Hey, I'm down too, okay? Because as somebody who's in his 30s who used to play on main stages, to see someone else in their 30s to win an MVP of the league, pushing close to it. But, you know, as the oldest player, man, like, what are you doing to keep the thumbs loose, man?
I mean, I play every day. That definitely helps. So, I mean, still keeping the passion, still keeping that same level of hunger. I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm a gamer, so it doesn't really matter the number on the age.
Yeah.
I'm going to still be on the toys. So.
You're going to still be on them sticks, regardless at the end of the day.
Okay.
If you hitting shots, you're going to be on the main stage.
Absolutely.
Now. For everyone, you know, who was
to
chant all weekend for you guys to possibly make history and three-peat here at Champs, what do you want to say to them?
Yo, listen, this crowd's absolutely insane for a Thursday. We appreciate you guys. So we're going to need you this week.
Let's go.
Hear from Dashy, you guys. They need you and all your energy. That does it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much. That is a very handsome 40-year-old man right there. Ladies and gentlemen, Optic will be playing tomorrow at 4:30. You come cheer on.
All right, gentlemen. That is going to do it for today's stream. Day one of Champs. What do we think? Some upsets? Well, one upset. But rest of the games, pretty good. Excited for more tomorrow. And wow. Thank you so much for everyone coming along to the stream. You guys are massively appreciated as always. Thank you so much. That's going to do it for me. See you guys tomorrow. Take care, gamers. In a bit.